Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up. Dominating.
Fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
Fight!
Keep up! Dead.
Oh.
10 kills remaining.
So got. Too late. Dead. Worthless. Got you.
5 kills remaining.
Oh my god, get out of here. Oh, okay.
Amateur.
One kill remaining.
Good take. Next one, I'll take it all.
Match Match found.
Let's go.
This killing is terrible business, but I always say, if I must do
Hola.
something, be the best.
Hello.
Hey. Hey.
Yo, guys, what's up? Hey, baby girl. Oh, Diesel, what's up, dude? What's up, Say? I took a break, dude. Did you too? Hell no. Should I play another game then?
Got him. Need healing. Hey.
Remember who I am?
Heal up, squad.
Nope. Oh, dude, we played that one match with the
Spike
4.
planted.
Like 2 kids with 9 king. Oh,
Enemy remaining.
55. One shot. He's 1 bullet. Should be a sheriff in there. Oh wait, no, you someone hurt.
Gun here.
Gun here.
This babe's giving us nightmares. Hey. Enough problems. Shall I forget
Gun here. Gun here.
Hola. Hola. Oh, I admit, holy shit, I got fucked. Nice. You're beautiful. What do you mean? You're beautiful. Get away from me! Oh my god, you're getting raped. I just wanted your gun, dude.
here.
Yeah, they're going to be. Planting.
Spike planted.
Where's that phantom?
Gun here. Gun here. Oh, was that important?
Oh, cooking.
Hey,
Okay, which gun to fix this time?
hey,
Hola. Hola.
hey.
I can buy one.
Thank you.
Yes. Thanks. Hey,
Come at B. 105. There's 3 of them there. I just got Molly the fuck down.
Spike planted.
$64 Harbor. Fade 40.
carried.
Last player standing.
Back
Harbor
left.
long.
Right.
Remaining.
Insane.
Team Ace.
Whew, okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I'm gonna help B. I'm gonna help B.
They're gonna go A.
Probably, dude, but it's
This
okay.
is
I'll
gonna
be.
fun.
Play retake B. Mid, care, mid, care, mid.
I'm care, baby. Oh. Bro, oh, they're everywhere.
Last player standing.
You got this. Clutch your kick.
Spike planted.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do. Hey, hey.
Never A, bro. Holy.
Wow. Nah, this kid knows, dude. Bro, he's middle. Where is everybody, dude? Why is nobody middle? Well, yeah, we're not winning this
Spike
game.
planted.
It's 2-2, bro. I'm muting you.
Last player standing.
Enemy kill. Hey,
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted.
Fire in the hole! Healing over here.
Last player standing.
Just let them try to catch me. Hey,
I think they're coming B.
no charges left.
Yeah, they're pushing.
One mid.
It's gone.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Gun here. Here.
Why are we trying to hold that shit, bro?
Spike planted.
Obscuring vision.
Enemy remaining.
Nice.
Team Ace.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
No. Hey,
A.
face your
They're pushing. Hard.
I suggest you move!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
needs me. I can't be away for long.
Nah, just save.
A maré está em efeito até amanhã ao meio-dia. Esperam-se atrasos.
They are so dead.
Enemies B.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Fucking A.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Let's go, Sean.
They're calling A. Fast there.
Alright.
Heal up, squad. I killed it!
Fucking 80 and
Remaining.
fucking CT or whatever.
A. Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Last round in the half.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Stranded.
Keep up. Get out of my way!
Spike planted.
Your fault.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Switching sides.
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Going B.
No.
player standing.
Good work.
Spike down B.
Good work. Good work. No worries, Charlie. No worries.
How did we forget the spike? Embarrassing.
Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work.
Last player standing.
Snack time! Sorry. Only brought enough for me. Plant the spike. Plant the
Spike
spike.
down mid. One enemy remaining.
No way! Who did they? I got your back. Just, you know, from the front.
Last player standing. Match point.
Don't worry. Don't think it, eh?
Joke's over! You're dead!
Plant the spike. I have a
Last
spike
player
clearance kill.
standing.
Good work.
Spike down A.
Hoops.
One enemy remaining.
I got this. Blocking sight.
30 seconds left.
Planted. My ult's ready.
Defenders win.
It's okay, bro. Don't apologize for going to sleep. Come on, bro. J'en Oh, good. Lab. Hi. The audio on new videos will be automatically I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and spin down the pen in a sock, okay? Let me say good morning to my family real quick. Ew. This is so bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Holy crap! What did you just say? Holy crap! It scared the girl away.
Match found.
too? Can someone, steal his eye? What? I want to see what's recorded.
Hey guys.
Yo.
Root beer. Oh,
He's one shot, I think.
short.
Still here?
Turret out.
50 jet short. Short.
Dude, I got boxed like a fish. It's tough.
Ugh,
I got
those
netted.
wires are obnoxious. Shoot them for me, yeah?
Bang!
Feels like just yesterday I
sit here all
back and
game.
cut it at store. Oh.
If we win this, we win the game. It's overcome.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Reloading.
Hola.
Boom, boom, boom.
Watching here.
The long way.
Reloading.
Yo, we're taking too long, bro. Why are we sitting? Window. Bro, so we should be up, bro.
Spike down.
We lost.
My burden never ends.
Reloading.
Wait, we lost.
Reloading. Reloading.
Guys, what do we do?
I get what I want.
We lost.
Go next. I can join the garage.
Cover going out.
Deploying drone.
That box back site.
Spike down. C.
Jet was also on site.
standing.
117 deadlock.
Spike down.
Long one.
Gee.
Fuck.
No, we win this. We win this. These guys are bad.
Placing alarm bomb.
You gonna go plant Sova? Sova, you have spike?
KG, your alarm bot.
One enemy remaining. Long.
Reloading.
Hola.
Alarm bot out.
What are you doing? You wanna play? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to see us? Want the Val? Oh, fire! You play CS? Okay, word. Let me know.
One enemy remaining. Last player
One shot, one
standing.
shot.
Yeah.
My quiver is never full.
One shot, bae. Yeah.
Hola.
Reloading. Reloading.
Yahoo! Go with them.
Okay.
Jay, you have spike, chill.
Spike down mid.
No fucking
There's
way.
no way!
Just hit 120.
In the hubby.
I got the spike. My territory. My powers.
Close right.
Thank you.
IT.
Wind. Show me where to go. Reloading. Reloading. Placing alarm bot. I got the spike.
Stopping plan.
Last player standing.
souls.
Grab out.
Watch them run when lit by
That ain't
So
the
they
bomb!
stack,
when we strike.
they stack 3 and said that the ops add. That makes sense, right? Fucking donkeys.
Let's run down and see.
Here.
You guys sound like bros.
We win, we survive.
Jayo.
Close right. I hit 100.
Spike down. C.
I just dropped my gun, bro.
You know, why you last alive every round, bro?
Spike
I'm
drop.
doing.
Goober.
I have the spike.
Enjoy the rest of your game.
Player standing.
Shock dart.
Seconds left.
Scanning ahead. There they are. Out of charges.
I was supposed to. I missed it.
On a Sunday.
Okay. Okay. Enjoy. Have a good day.
Spike dropped.
Right here.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
A fine death. I have the spike.
Player standing. Last round before the switch.
Proud to use our strengths and abilities. Don't waste your firepower.
for you, hermanita.
Nowhere to run!
Spike down mid. Switching sides.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful. Eyes up.
Placing swarm grenade.
Spike down A.
Impressive.
Last player standing.
Impressive.
Spike planted.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen. Cover going out.
Spike down C. Spike planted.
Swarm grenade out.
Last player standing. Match point.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Just cool down. We're good enough to win.
Scanning ahead.
Isaiah. I got you. I got you, my boy. My freaking PC crashed yesterday. My PC crashed yesterday, Isaiah. Oh, God, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Shit fucking sucked, dude. Oh my god. Isaiah, you stay here for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna try and spin around a pen in a sock, like my marijuana pen. I'm gonna spin it around the sock and see if I can extrapolate one more rip out of it. I would love to rip it for you before we play the next game. Bro, I've been so... I like rage quit the last 2 games, bro. I swear to God. Yeah. It literally... My whole PC crashed. Whenever I get enough money though, and like I start a real job and shit, I'm gonna invest in like a new CPU so that doesn't happen anymore. I've been chilling, Brody. I just got monetized on YouTube. So I've been, trying to stream every day and stuff. How about you, bro? And also, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna try and spin around a pen in a sock and see if I can extrapolate one more rip out of it. Tell me though how you've been. I'll be back in less than a minute, okay? Alright, 1 second. Been here, man. Just living life. I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. But yeah, we got one more rip left of the Benjamin. God bless, bro. Hopefully this is gonna go a long way. Isaiah, whenever you're ready, type a 1 in chat. Type a 1 in chat. When you want to see me with this Benjamin. This is gonna be the last rip of the pen for a little while. Yeah, gang. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. This was for you, Isaiah. Cheers. Yes, sir. Oh, that was burnt. Burnt skunk.
Match found.
Black boy Billy. We played yesterday. Did you? Oh, he has comms off. What the fuck? Yo, Black boy Billy. We played yesterday. Yeah, I think you were on Astra. I think. Or maybe Yoru. I keep tripping. You have toggle. You have toggle when aim down sights.
Select your agent.
Yoru on Haven, yup. Yeah, I am.
My crew is coming through.
Come on, bud.
Hey, while we're here, let's see my folks. My mom will
Yeah, I
feed
am.
all y'all for real.
Ski Pig, what's good? How we doing?
This isn't CS.
Uh-oh. Yo, what rank are you in Premiere? You play Premiere? Oh, alright.
It's
Wait,
B.
Arcane Sheriff. Hold on.
GG's guys, I'm about to get raped.
I'm about to do something to Jet. With that fat off.
Spike planted.
Oh.
Someone's there.
Enemy B.
Last
Silverback site.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Arcane Sheriff.
I need it.
Where is it? Where is it? Smell it. Sniff it. Sniff it out.
What's up, fam?
How we doing, Ski? Oh, Black Betty, blam blam. Oh, Black Betty, blam blam. Black Betty one time, blam blam.
Oh, my skin?
Oh
What?
fuck
Wow.
yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Wow.
Oh fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, what's good?
Enemy spotted mid.
A huevo. Nice. Right there.
Jump peeking, lower mid.
Spike planted. One
Let's
enemy
just
remaining.
hit mid or main.
Yes!
Now you're better.
This is nothing.
Uh-oh. Arcane Sheriff. Exciting.
Let's keep a good thing going.
Shaboner Bonner. Oh shit, baby! Damn, Jamie.
A huevo. Nice.
Bang!
Enemy mid.
Dizzy has target. Good, what they. Get him, wingman. I got you, I got you.
Spike planted.
Come on, Mosh.
Gecko's 102.
Back to me.
He's main. Gecko main.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
Here's
Literally sneezed on this kid. He has ult.
nice.
Damn right we're crushing it.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I think it's A.
Need backup.
Bang!
Enemy remaining. Spike down A. Team Ace.
Chamber, don't look you look great. ¿Qué onda? Mosh pit!
Spike down B.
100 back. They're leaving.
Run, little man! You did good. Got my wingman.
Three mid, last three mid.
Cross.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Here, catch!
30 seconds left.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
Bing!
Fancy vacuum deactivated. Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
What's up, fam? Thrash is ready. Thrash is ready. Thrash is ready. Saw you, little homie.
One tile. Bye.
Someone's there. Throw him up, Mosh.
Spike down mid.
There's my buddy.
One enemy remaining.
Sana, sana.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Hey, what's good?
Bing.
¿Qué onda? Saw you, Mosh.
You had your fun. My turn.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
He's blind. Close right.
Bing!
One downside to being it Immortal? I can't play dead.
What? I don't think so.
West, keep your guard up.
Need backup.
Carnage.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Here.
Last player standing.
So, do we mix it up? Double down? Let's talk. What's up, fam?
Gonna eat real quick if you tap, bro. Thank you. Didn't even see that.
Hey, what's good? ¿Qué onda? Fill him up, Mosh.
I have Brash Clove.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Don't mess with my crew.
Put that boy in a blender.
It seems these strangers want me. They are so dead.
Drop in a smoke.
I'll bait. Roll it. Oh. I should have blinded.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Paul Delvin, your hamburger food delivery is being held at the East Security Gate.
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it. My bad.
Need backup.
Saw you, Mosh! Get him, wingman. Back to me. Wingman's down.
Spike down
Once.
A.
Drop in a smoke.
Teleport's ready.
Nice.
Last round in the half.
Can someone buy me, please? What's up, fam? Appreciate it. me, please? Appreciate it. My bad. Let's go. No. Hey, what's good?
No peeking.
Austin! The hunt begins.
Die!
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
There's no way he knows! How does he know?
Switching sides.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this song very seriously.
Yeah. What's up, fam?
No.
Right there. Right there.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yo, Chamber, I see you looking at Clove's ass.
Someone's A.
Blind, blind.
Enemy spotted B.
Got the spike, wings. There's my buddy.
Reloading.
You did good.
Last player standing.
Y'all better keep up.
Appreciate it. Right there. Right there.
Yo, it looks like
They
you're
are making
smacking
this
that
simple.
shit.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, do my job. Yeah?
Oh shite, lost my pet rock. Dropping a smoke.
There's a wall, there's a wall.
Somebody's there.
Hey!
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Not your best. That's a good spot.
That's odd.
Planted.
They mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
I'm going to save. I'm bound.
I'm gonna save.
Nah. Oh, you, bud.
Your fault.
A huevo, nice. A huevo, nice.
One enemy remaining.
Planted.
One away.
Up the way. Run. Shot my wingman. I got you. Sana.
You won't be serious?
Hey, what's good? Yeah.
I don't quit.
I'll shoot the blind. There's no blind.
I have thrash.
No way he can do that. That's crazy. Good shit, Chamber.
It's too close.
Like I never left.
Wow.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
It's close.
Last player standing. Spike
Another.
down A.
I got the spike.
Run!
You had your fun.
Run!
My turn.
Enemy remaining.
4 and the
Oh
start.
yeah! Monster on me! All right, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like way too much. Nice try. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Your mind's over.
Here, you don't know me.
Fill 'em up, Mod.
100!
He's here. He's CT.
He's alone.
One's in spawn.
He's at 100!
Wingman's planting. Good. Spike planted.
Why are we even peeking that? They were both there.
Last player standing. Enemy remaining.
Yo, Phoenix, might help if you turn your monitor on, bro.
I can buy for you. My treat.
Close run with a Bucky.
Spike down A.
You have a Marshall Phoenix.
Bro, turn your monitor on, Phoenix!
Aye, where to?
Nah.
Damn it, bro. Nice.
Wow. That kid got shit up. One mid. Don't peek, club. Oh, you have all you got. He's there too. He's on the box. Jump up.
Nice. Woo! Holy clean.
Gun here. Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
A huevo, nice. A huevo, nice. Mosh pit.
Have one of these.
Spike down A. Last player
You man ready for a light show?
Bro, please play something other than the Marshall.
Yeah, Gecko, you go beat me with bomb. You smoke top mid, then we're just gonna run it down market, man. What works? One 36, swing him!
Man's gonna plant spike.
Oh, we're all not together.
Wingman's dead.
last player standing.
He's on.
Teleport's ready.
Bro, get me out. Dude, it doesn't matter if you're locked. Our fucking Phoenix is playing with this monitor off all fucking game.
One side, top mid.
Phoenix, run in somewhere, dude. You're obviously not gonna get any kills.
Go, go, Phoenix. Motherfucker.
Down A.
Sweet.
Player standing. Enemy remaining.
Nice. Holy shit.
Take notes, Phoenix.
Everyone's so heavy.
Match point.
Savage roll.
I got eyes here. Dream big, yeah.
Get fucking regen armor, bro. Go, Phoenix.
Smoke wing.
Good job.
Guys, he did it.
I got the spike.
Swing him. Nice.
Right there. Oh yeah! Monster on the planet.
Shoot that thing. Shoot it! Go! Two. One CT, two lit.
105 clove.
Oh. Dude, you can't be real. There's no way in hell that you're fucking real, Phoenix.
Switching sides.
Hey, little man, pump us up. Let's hear it. Yeah.
Oh my god, he killed one.
Yeah.
They're leaving. They're leaving. They're leaving.
They're going in.
Past A main right now.
Up elbow. Fucking cunt, bitch.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
105 eyes. They're both there. Both there.
I have them.
Matching sides.
Phoenix, go main with Gecko. Clove, can you come market with me? Chamber, lurk mid. Wake the fuck up, Phoenix. Smoke top mid. Go with Gecko.
One's push up.
Oh, that's. Yep, G. Fucking dog shit, Phoenix. Look at you. Lower your sense, you fat fuck.
Last player standing.
No peeking.
Good job, dude.
Defenders win.
So glad you played fucking 26 rounds to get 8 kills, dude. That's fucking crazy.
I can't. Gang, I don't want to play this game ever again, bro. I don't want to play any game anymore. It's over, bro.
I've seen this on Twitter. I can't watch this.
On September 2nd, in the Caribbean Sea, a U.S.
Last
military
video, then we'll play
drone
games.
found what it was looking for, a 12-meter-long wooden boat. They're commonly used here by fishermen and also drug traffickers. Typically, the U.S. would stop and search the boat to find out which, but this time, the U.S. just blew it up. 2 weeks later, the U.S. blew up another boat, then another, and another, and another. Donald Trump claimed that dozens and another, and another,
Hold on.
and another.
Brother, that boat is fucking. That's a mother loader, bro. That's the Max Win.
Classic US.
Brother, that's fucking insane. Brother, how many people do you think you could kill with this? Bro, probably hundreds of thousands. No?
Donald Trump claimed that dozens of people killed by these strikes worked for drug cartels, and that this was just the start of his new strategy to stop them.
Every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into
Yeah, bro. I gave up, bro. I gave up, dude. It pissed me off so much, bro. Every single game I played today, I was just pissed. Everything. I lost 3 games today. I lost plat 3. It's just cooked. It's just cooked.
the United States.
I deadass don't want to play Valorant like anymore, like ever again, bro. I think I'm about to give up, dude. Deadass.
Of America, please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. We have no choice.
But most of Trump's strikes were in the wrong place. Most drugs are produced in Colombia, Peru, Bolivia, and Mexico, then trafficked overland or through the Pacific. Then in October, we found out the real target.
Trump is ramping up his military campaign in the Caribbean.
Made it clear he wants Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro removed from power.
Trump ordered the Navy's largest and most advanced aircraft carrier to the region.
Authorized the CIA to operate inside Venezuela.
And warned Venezuela and its cartels that striking land is next.
How did Trump turn a war on drug cartels into a potential war with Venezuela?
This is not stretching the envelope. This is tearing the envelope apart.
Where could he take that war next?
It seems like a recipe for a war that could go on forever.
Interesting.
Trump's right about one thing. The cartels are stronger than ever. The first modern drug cartel was formed in the 1970s by a Colombian named Pablo Escobar. He smuggled cocaine through the Caribbean and made millions of dollars. Then he united several gangs into one organization and made billions. By the 1980s, the Medellin cartel was making 80% of the cocaine trafficked in
Guys,
the
I
US,
watched Narcos
and its
Mexico
private
and
army wreaked
Narcos
havoc
fucking 2
across
times
Colombia.
each.
This is the most violent of cities. There's a killing here every 3 hours, some committed by these motorcycle gangs who work on retainers for the cartel.
The Medellin cartel
saying.
was too powerful for the Colombian government to take on alone.
Good
So
show.
the US helped by sending its law enforcement agencies and its military.
America's public enemy number one in the United States is drug abuse.
Richard Nixon was the first president to declare a war on drugs, but Ronald Reagan supercharged the military's role in it. He sent so-called military advisors and weapons to
They're not gonna
Colombia
Mexico
and
yet.
ordered the Navy to shut down trafficking routes. But the war on drugs wasn't an actual war, and the Medellin cartel wasn't an
Whoa.
invading force that the military could shoot without warning. It was a group of criminals. So while the military could help find cartel members, law enforcement arrested and prosecuted them. That's how the US helped dismantle the Medellin cartel, and eventually find Escobar, who died in a shootout. But the war on drugs continued, and presidents kept involving the military in it. George H.W. Bush invaded Panama, partly by citing Panama's leader's indictment for drug trafficking. Bill Clinton deepened the military partnership with Colombia, and under George W. Bush, the military shared intelligence with Mexico.
I would support legal cocaine. It's too it's too hard of a drug. I think legalization is overall not a great thing, but maybe I'm incorrect about it. Somebody asked me in chat, I think said, would you legalize, because people always speak about legalization of drugs or whatever. I would never legalize cocaine. It's crazy. It's way too strong a drug.
This strategy didn't win the war on drugs, but it made a difference.
Had the U.S. never focused on this issue, you could only imagine these groups could be even more powerful, right?
It's at the tippity top of the addiction harm fucking scale. You know, the scale of addiction to harm, whatever. It's at the absolute top left of it with other few of them. It's
Will Freeman is an expert on organized crime in Latin America.
But has this stopped drug flows or radically decreased them in the United States? No, it has not.
Definitely.
Overdose deaths from cocaine and heroin increased over the last 25 years, and deaths from fentanyl skyrocketed to almost 80,000 in 2023. This demand kept the cartels in business. After the Medellin cartel, the Cali cartel took over. Then Colombians started trafficking through Mexican criminal groups who evolved into even deadlier cartels. When the US and Mexico cracked down on them, they just fractured into more cartels. Today, these cartels are partnering with criminal groups in Europe and Asia to traffic drugs around the world and make tens of billions of dollars a year. More than enough money to corrupt officials, innovate new ways to evade detection.
Joe, what about making a new drug that everybody takes and they don't want to take drugs because they're on this drug? It's like a drug that does nothing, but it makes you not want to take drugs. Boom.
And diversify into other crimes like human trafficking and wildlife poaching.
These are really formidable organizations, and as long as there's that demand and
Education.
as long as there's robust supply, then fundamentally I think you're going to be talking about putting a lid on a situation, but not
make education addictive.
Eliminating it altogether.
But Donald Trump came into office with a new plan to fight the cartels. It didn't involve curbing demand or law enforcement.
The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels.
This story is moving super fast. Trump is striking boats in the Caribbean and in the Pacific, and he recently authorized the CIA to work inside Venezuela. Now, what interests me about this story is how different outlets are covering it. This level of insight is only part of the story. For it, now I'll take you back to the story. Trump began by focusing on 8 criminal groups, mostly cartels in Mexico. Plus Tren de Aragua, a gang started in a Venezuelan prison, and Cartel de los Sols, a criminal network in the Venezuelan military. Trump designated them as either foreign terrorist organizations or specially designated global terrorist groups, labels the US used before.
They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them.
But these labels didn't have anything to do with the military. They just broadened US law enforcement's abilities to prosecute and sanction the cartels and people linked to them.
So whether that is a business which launders money or goes into business with a cartel, to an immigrant who may be forced to pay a ransom fee, it allows to cast that very, very wide net.
But then Trump sent a Navy fleet to the Caribbean and authorized it to strike a boat suspected of running drugs for Tren de Aragua. He then wrote to Congress that the people killed were unlawful combatants in an armed conflict, and that the strikes were in self-defense. In other words, because drugs are killing Americans, and those drugs are trafficked in by cartels, Trump wanted to view the cartels as combatants in a war, and use military
I'm not gonna have a take, but
force against them. Trump wanted to turn the war on drugs into an actual legal war. But can he do that? Under the Constitution, only Congress can declare war, which it didn't. Nor did Congress pass what's called an authorization of military force. If anything, Trump seems to be claiming his power under the Constitution's Article 2, which names him the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces.
Yo, this might be one of my worst takes. It's only my understanding of the world that drugs are fucking god-awful, and the new drugs that people want, the fent shit, is killing people in masses. And when you have a boat and you have a full of these drugs, you're carrying a fucking live nuke. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If you have a boat full of those drugs, you're carrying a fucking, it's worse than a nuke. Absolutely worse. The damage it could cause and the amount of kills you can get with that is outrageous. It should be treated as a nuke. Absolutely.
It's how Obama, Trump in his first term, and Biden justified some military operations. It's an already dubious legal argument that Trump is stretching even further, because who the military kills matters too. These strikes targeted members of enemy governments, militaries, and rebel groups. Trump is killing criminals.
There are so many problems with that.
Jeffrey Korn is a law professor and retired military lawyer.
Most fundamentally, it's not their goal to kill Americans.
The U.S. considers Al-Qaeda and ISIS to be enemy combatants because they launched attacks to kill Americans, and because they commanded their members to do it.
Think of Farouk Abdab-Muttalib, the underwear bomber. He boarded a plane in London and tried to blow it up because he was obeying orders from Al-Qaeda leadership.
The question now is whether Tren de Aragua, commanding people to traffic lethal drugs to the U.S., makes them combatants too.
This is not an evolution of that concept. If you're selling drugs, you want your customer to live, not die.
Trump also hasn't released any evidence that these
What?
combatants too.
This is not an evolution of that concept. If you're selling drugs, you want your customer to live, not die.
Trump also hasn't released any evidence that these people were working for Tren de Aragua. This strike reportedly killed a fisherman.
We're killing people.
Guys, the amount between using fent and dying of fent, that line is so slim that you don't really get to dictate whether it's deliberately obtuse to say, oh, that's awful. Come on, bro. Don't give me this shit. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna smoke one weed. Oh, I'm high. I'm gonna smoke 5 weeds. Oh, I'm dead. No. Some of these drugs you could use like crazy and not fucking die. Fent is like people that try to use it without dying die all the time. So don't give me this shit where like that's the same line.
And we don't know who they are, but the truth is, unless and until Congress were to contest this claim of war power, the president is going to run with it.
And Congress isn't contesting it. When a measure came up to bar Trump from striking more boats,
there was no proof. It was
the key failure of the war on
dude,
drugs.
Let me guess. The boxes and the big white fucking bills was stacked up crab legs being delivered to the local restaurant. Dude, please, man. Don't do that. Bro, it was all crab legs, you fucking weirdo. Jesus.
Republicans blocked it. So even though Congress hasn't authorized Trump's actions, they've also decided not to stop him. In October, Trump deployed more warships, fighter jets, drones, a submarine.
Okay, hold on. So the premise of this would be that you think that they're striking people, right? Without having any information about the organization or whatever, or the boats and shit like that. Yeah. You think that it's just, oh, it looked like it. I would find it to be extremely irresponsible, and I would say that the government is fucking awful. That's what's actually happening. I am going to half assume that there's a lot of research and intel that goes way beyond the scope of the public information about what these boats are exactly and who they are precisely before doing anything about it.
Some 10,000 troops to the region and authorized the military to strike more boats. But then Trump went a step even further by claiming that Tren de Aragua is controlled by Venezuela's dictator, Nicolas Maduro. U.S. spy agencies assess that while Maduro may tolerate the gang, he does not control it. but by linking him to Tren de Aragua,
What?
Trump is claiming the power to use military force in Venezuela.
When a country is unable or unwilling to prevent its territory from being used by non-state enemies, then we assert the right to act. That's how we went into Pakistan to kill Osama bin Laden. That could very quickly escalate into a conflict with Venezuela.
But why would Trump want to do that?
Un destructor mande sus soldados expertos en misiles a asaltar barcos atuneros. Estaban buscando un incidente militar.
Venezuela has suffered under Maduro. Right after he took power, the country's economy fell apart. Crime increased and millions fled every year. But Maduro
Chat, you
remains
wanna know what I know about the economic state of Venezuela? Because of fucking RuneScape. Yo, I've actually watched a documentary about RuneScape gold farming and how much the people of Venezuela were flooding the servers because they were just farming gold because it was better to farm gold in RuneScape to make money than anything else that they could do at home physically. It's better to just farm some fucking RuneScape gold.
power. He survives by stealing elections and corrupting the military and elites for their loyalty. All reasons why Trump may want
This is not an analogy. This is actually real. I'm not. That wasn't a joke. It's a real fucking thing. Wait, that was not a tangent or whatever. It's a real fuck. What it is? It was actually real.
Maduro gone, but not the only reasons. Trump also blames Maduro for the thousands of Venezuelan migrants in the U.S. and may be pressuring Maduro into letting him send some back. Many suggest that Trump may also want access to Venezuela's huge reserves of oil. But when Maduro offered the U.S. a dominant stake in Venezuela's oil to avoid conflict, Trump refused it.
Not this oil
which could mean
shit
Trump
again,
has
man.
a more personal reason to remove Maduro. In 2019, Trump backed a coup in Venezuela that failed.
It was embarrassing for him in the end. Not only was Maduro not ousted from power in the end, the generals and others in his administration rallied behind him. I think Trump wants to win this one.
Trump may also be listening to the people around him, especially the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio.
Rubio, for instance, for him, Venezuela, Nicaragua, and Cuba, the three remaining autocracies in Latin America, if he can oust Maduro, I think he believes that Cuba will fall next.
Trump is sending an aircraft carrier to the region, and reports say he might order missile strikes in the coming weeks. But anything short of a land invasion isn't likely to topple Maduro.
This is a regime that fully controls its own military at the highest levels, has very sophisticated systems of espionage and control within that military, and I don't see him being willing to sacrifice U.S. lives, especially as a president who campaigned on an end to forever wars.
The war on terror started after 9/11, when Congress authorized President Bush to use force against basically anyone he could link to al-Qaeda. Later presidents used these broad limits to justify fighting in dozens of countries for 2 decades. It left the U.S. exhausted and, by some estimates, killed 4 million people, something Donald Trump promised not to repeat.
We spent $9 trillion bombing the hell out of the Middle East. And what the hell did we get other than lots of dead people, all including our people? Under Trump, we will have no more wars, no more disruption. No wars. My rhetoric is going to keep us out of wars.
But Trump's war on the cartels has even fewer limits than the war on terror. He doesn't have permission from Congress, nor is he even seeking it.
I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country.
Trump is also claiming the power to kill suspected criminals. That's a much larger group than suspected terrorists linked to al-Qaeda. Mexican cartels are responsible for most of the drugs trafficked into the U.S., and Trump considered striking them before.
The president pulls me aside on at least a couple occasions and suggests that maybe we have the U.S. military shoot missiles.
I think drugs are fucking awful, man. I think, dude, these methods might be bad, whatever. Somebody come up with a new solution. Somebody instead of pointing out the problems, point out the solution. Find a new solution to fucking stop them from fucking dying. What happens when they min-max this shit even more? Find new drugs. This thing, 1 grain touches your skin and you blow up like a bomb. Like, what happens when shit gets even worse and everybody starts dying like flies, whatever? If you don't have the skeleton or at least the foundation of a plan to stop this shit, what happens then? Like, dude, because that's kind of what Fent is though. Like that was the next step to the fucking destruction of people, man. It's just awful. Then what? Like, what are the solutions? People get mad about any solution, but find one then. What is the solution then?
Into Mexico.
Explain to me.
For what? He would say to go after the cartels.
But the authority Trump is claiming could also include the power to strike the criminal groups those cartels work with, or any group Trump deems as putting the U.S. in danger. The problem is Trump is claiming the power to go to war against anyone, anywhere, forever.
You know, what could be more of a forever war than going after a set of
Yo, what if instead of having a border, chat? What if instead of having a border, you say, fuck this, no border? You remove everything at the border, right? Both countries go way back, and there's so much land in between both countries that people that want to do shit, they fucking die in between. It's a no man's land like lava. Like, oh, you want to walk all over? Then they would just die from one place going to the other. What? Is that bad? Like the wilderness. It'd be called the wilderness. Like RuneScape.
Nameless, faceless cartels until they stop waging war on Americans, which I think we all know is, in some volume or other, never going to stop.
And if Trump can declare war on criminals, what's stopping other countries from doing it too?
Do we really want other governments to be able to say, well, I've got a criminal problem, so now I'm just going to call it an armed conflict and unleash combat power like I'm in a war? There's a human consequence for that.
Congress is supposed to place limits on the president's power to declare war. Trump is showing what can happen when it doesn't. Hey everyone, thanks for watching. If you haven't subscribed to Search Party yet, now is your chance to. I want to quickly talk to you about new press.
I don't really understand it. I feel like everything I hear is that the president's doing things that can't be done and all that, right? Like, is there not a body that prevents that from happening or stops it? Like, why does everybody keep saying that he's doing things that you can't do? If there are laws and you break them as president, don't you get impeached, something like that? Don't you get like voted out or some shit? I'm so confused.
One hell of a drug, and these clout is one hell of a drug, and these online personalities became addicted. What may have started as a genuine desire
I'm not dude, I'm not on
to
there.
entertain
That's
an
crazy.
audience slowly turned into an endless need for attention, because once the views start dropping and the money dries up, desperation kicks in. And that's when things get dark. Today we're diving into the craziest stories of streamers who went to unimaginable lengths for internet fame, starting with Arab Andy, whose brainless antics may have inspired an entire generation of toxic streamers. Jamal Haraz was a part of the IRL streaming wave that grew out of the CX community. A crazy circle of creators formed around controversial Twitch streamer Ice Poseidon. There was a trend of Andy streamers, like Asian Andy and Mexican Andy, who were pushing the limits of what they could get away with in public. But Arab Andy was one of the most extreme. He farmed donations by letting his viewers control his surroundings. Arab Andy had an audio speaker on full blast strapped to his backpack. Viewers would donate money, and the message they sent or the audio they requested would blare out loud so anyone near Jamal could hear it.
You know, I'm going to be starting up donations, you know, so I can get self-stick and other stuff like that, you know, to do more equipment and, you know, there's more things.
Now, this could often be seen as a harmless prank, but since Andy had absolutely zero moderation, many of the donations consisted of racist language, threats to others, and anything to become a public nuisance. It was only a matter of time before one of these live streams got out of control, and on May 31st, 2018,
this
that's
clip
exactly
is wild.
what
That
happened.
clip is
Arab
wild.
Andy casually walked onto the University of Washington's campus looking to start trouble. He was not enrolled as a student, but he had his backpack on, and his speaker turned up to max volume. First, he entered a random lecture with the intention of interrupting the class.
Well, when like random people show up to my class and start recording me, I want to know why.
Yeah, I bet. I don't know why. Like, they just sent me, dude. UW.
Who sent you?
UW. Authorities.
Who? Do you have any kind of identification?
I work for like the UW, like facility for filming. You know, like the filming.
No, I've never heard of such a thing.
You never heard of that?
No.
We just started hiring last year.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, dude, I'll come back later when there's less people.
Okay.
Enjoy your class, dude.
Okay.
I guess. Okay.
Then he moved on to another area of campus where a small end-of-year gathering was happening, and this is where things took a darker turn. Nobody around him knew who he was, and without warning, a donation alert blared from his speaker. C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Now, just to clarify, most of the screaming you heard in that clip was from the audio file playing from his speaker. Whoever donated found an audio file that had a bomb detonation countdown combined with an explosion as well as those screams. But when played loud enough and with adrenaline kicked in, it's likely that the people around the speaker could have confused it for being real. As the students and staff ran out of the building, the authorities were notified that there may have been an attempted attack on campus. For the next hour, the entire area was locked down while authorities searched the scene. As the chaos spread throughout, Arabandi remained alive. He recorded himself casually walking around campus and captured real-time reactions from terrified students.
Kyle Crowder was saying that there was an announcement saying that the bomb was about to detonate in 10 seconds or something like that, and that's why they pulled the thing. Oh god. Okay, wait, what? Someone made an announcement in the building?
No way, someone did that? That's fucked up.
As Andy heard the deafening sirens from police, fire trucks, and ambulances approaching the school, he realized his desperate attempt for virality may just have gotten him in huge trouble.
Dude. Look, what the hell, dude? Holy shit, dude. It's not even a bomb, guys. I don't know what.
I mean, cooked him.
He quickly scurried off school grounds, thinking he was in the clear. He even tried to claim that this wasn't his fault.
Guys, again, I did not do anything. That was the donation. I'm not gonna let you guys.
Now from here, the smart thing to do would be to turn off the live stream and maybe lay low and wait for the police to give up on their search. But Arabandi is not a smart guy. He continued to live stream and continued to allow his chatters to donate and play random things from his speaker. As he walked through a crowded city street a few blocks away from the school, it was extremely easy for police to figure out who was responsible for the bomb threat. They ran up to him with their guns drawn, unsure if he was a literal terrorist or a prankster.
On the ground.
On the ground right now.
Wait, what's going on?
On the ground, don't make any sudden movement.
Okay, I'm recording, bro. If you're gonna shoot me.
That's fine.
What are you doing, bro? Put the gun down. Put the gun down. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Record all you want, that's totally fine. Move this way.
Jesus.
Contacted in place until bomb threat. Move away from
What?
right now. That way.
What did I do?
On the ground.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Lay on the ground.
That was TTS. That was a donation.
On the ground now.
Lacking situational awareness and completely downplaying the severity of the situation, he doesn't remain still and tries to tell the officer it was just a prank. And it's honestly surprising that American police officers gave him so much grace because they had no idea if he was a real threat or not. And as we all know, it was just a prank and there actually was no bomb. But the damage had been done and he was in serious trouble. He was arrested and the police charged him with threat to bomb or injure property. He tried to plead his case and explain that it was just a harmless prank, but the law doesn't see it that way. The courtroom set his bail at $75,000 and banned him from uploading anything else to YouTube. And for those thinking that this was unfair, it's likely that law enforcement needed to make sure to punish him in a way that would prevent other clout chasers from attempting such stupid pranks ever again. Especially on
Dude. And it's not like some people always say, oh, snowflake that. Bro, it's a simple concept. Like, you could just have people like green light the TTS as they come through the fucking queue. And the things that are way too far, you just fucking skip them. It's not that fucking big of a deal. People will not even know what the donation even happened. Like,
college campuses. It's unclear if Arabandi ended up serving any jail time. All I could find was that years later he tried to make a return to YouTube, but shortly after he disappeared again. The same thing can't be said for Fuzi, who has a long history of going to great lengths to chase.
How's that freedom of speech, buddy? You can see how that's a like a threat, and it. Bro, it's on a speaker. It's on a speaker to other people. Bro, how can you say it's not? What do you treat as not a threat then? You have to take things seriously, dude. Like what?
Clout, disappear, and come back to set the bar even higher or lower. At his peak, FuziTube had turned prank content into a money printing machine, earning tens of millions of views on simple, harmless pranks.
What's having an opinion? It's just a fact. Like it's like when people do like if you do a call to violence, it's a crime. You cannot do a call to action for violence and say, guys, like attack a person, harm this, do that. I'm going to do this. Some things are not protected by free speech. They're like you can. Some laws are enforceable on that particular speech, and I think the thing that was playing on a speaker, they will take action, especially if it's in a fucking school. It's crazy.
Call my butt fat?
I thought you was a girl, man.
You thought I was a girl? No, you know you liked what you saw. Don't discriminate now. It's still Kim K size. Looks like you want to scratch a piece off, huh?
I can't do nothing with that, bro.
Fuzi secured millions of subscribers in the earlier days of YouTube, who laughed along with his creative ideas.
Okay.
However,
I will address this once and I'm gonna stop. Yo, Andy Pog. Yo, nothing you say is wrong, but again, you're on a bender today. This thing was like, oh, yo, cannot post on YouTube is violation of his freedom of speech. Okay, you have certain freedoms and you have certain things that you could do, right? That everybody has, up to the point where you do something, you break a law or something like that, right? Like a guy, if a guy is mentally ill or is a felon, cannot have a gun. Cannot say they're breaching his right to bear arms. Yeah, but dude, you could bear arms until you broke those rules and you broke the law, and in a way that you can't do it anymore. You had it, now you don't. It's not a violation of anything. You violated it, not them.
this created an immense amount of pressure to maintain such high viewership, which is why he shifted from mild pranks to thought-provoking social experiments, such as what if the homeless gave you money, and the kidnapping children experiment, where instead of laughing at a silly goose time, the viewer was challenged with a deep introspective assessment. What would you do in this situation? Now, creating a think piece to assess a societal problem was not necessarily a bad idea. However, when Fuzi did not—
last time I'm taking your link. Yo, MD Paul, you're on a bender. Yo, you better get that down. Bro, how are we gonna ask Grok like this fucking, like the dumbass on Twitter? Buddy, are you telling them what you got charged for as a crime and what you did before that? Bro, this is not some normal person. Bro, it's like saying, oh, in the United States, can I own a gun in this state? Oh, sorry, Graf, I forgot to say, I also have done multiple violent crimes. I've harmed people, and Emma, like, no, like, you need to put that in. You need to put that into the prompt.
Not get the reactions he wanted from strangers, he decided to orchestrate reactions from actors or friends that he hired, which turns an interesting thought experiment into a scripted performance that doesn't accurately represent reality. But the real desperation was apparent when he started
people sometimes that they get charged with crimes on the computer, like hacking shit, that they will ban them from accessing the internet. They'll ban them. Yes, this happens.
Faking the dumbest ideas, like fake farting in the gym.
Give me a fight! What?
Man, this is some bull, man. You farting when I'm lifting weights.
Why are you worried about my farts when you're supposed to be trying to stop the sag?
I mean, but damn!
Other rising prank YouTubers like Danny Duncan were on a crusade to call out Fuzi for his fakery.
But he's still lying by saying this prank's real, or this prank's real, or this prank's real.
Yeah.
Like, and you don't need to do that. That's why I'm here. It's like, it's just the principle of lying. Like, you don't have to lie to people to make a video.
And while it may seem like Danny was being overdramatic, he had a simple point that many agreed with. Pranks are supposed to be these funny, spontaneous, and ideally harmless moments that capture the hilarious, authentic reactions from people. But the moment a prank is staged, it becomes soulless, defeating the entire point of having fun. Fuzi initially tried to justify his actions by saying that every other prankster faked their videos, but his attitude and hypocrisy made him easy to hate.
It was the fakest reactions I've ever seen in my entire life. And yes, guys, but Fuzi, you fake shit. How are you gonna talk about fake shit? Exactly. If anybody knows about fake shit, it's me.
As the years went on, his viewership started to nosedive, which also meant he was losing money, relevance, and then maybe his sanity. That's when the motivational speaker version of Fuzi was born.
Believe it or not, chat, some pranksters used to actually make funny pranks that didn't hurt anybody. And these guys all disappeared because they got overshadowed and their viewership got fucking cannibalized by fake shit. It's a little bit sad because a lot of them were actually really good. They were actually good. It is what it is.
He started posting these intense rants about positivity, destiny, and mental health. He said he had been chosen by God, that he was here to change the world, that he was going to inspire millions of people and bring the planet together through love. And while the message sounded positive, the delivery felt unstable.
There is nothing on this earth that can happen to me that I cannot overcome and beat. No matter what anyone says, no matter what anyone does, no matter anything, you are the only person who has the power to stop you. You are the only person who has the power to win this fight.
But even with all of these positive messages, people could tell something was off. His behavior felt erratic, and the way he talked started raising concerns about his mental health.
Anybody at the bottom in a YouTube comment section who goes, you go through depression, you go through bipolar, how the hell are you going to be a motivational speaker? I can stand up strong and say, watch me.
But then he announced something that totally shocked everyone, that he was throwing an event.
I am now, for the first time, going back to the city that destroyed me, Los Angeles, California, and taking back ownership of my life and my power and throwing the biggest event that Los Angeles has ever seen on July 15th. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're just getting started. Here we go.
Fuzi named this event Hate Dies, Love Arrives.
Oh no, not the thing with the car.
It would be a massive Coachella-like experience that would be completely free of charge at the Greek Theater in Los Angeles, all meant to spread peace and positivity. Now this sounds like a massive project, something that might take months, maybe even a year to plan, but Fuzi announced the event just 7 days before it would actually take place.
They're getting a free, basically Royal Rumble Coachella experience because like it's just gonna be 10, 9, 8, a different artist comes out, and it's just gonna get bigger and bigger.
From there, Fuzi uploaded daily videos hyping the event, even titling them Drake July 15th with pictures of Drake as the thumbnail. He even launched a line of merch that had the date July 15th on it as if it meant something huge. This got people talking. It was easily the most attention Fuzi had gotten in years. Keemstar even announced that he was going to be making a documentary about the event.
That's what I'm saying. All the signs that I see is leaning towards a shit show, and I want to be there to document the disaster.
However, others like FaZe Banks had to step in to remind everyone to be cautious of Fuzi because he seems to be mentally unstable.
We're not talking about someone who's all there right now, okay? He's going through a manic episode. 1 trillion.
I don't know if that's true.
1 bajillion%.
Fuzi started prophesizing his own life, going on rants about how this event was a message directly from God and that he was going to unite the entire entertainment industry in the name of love and peace. His desperation for views was so high that he was tagging celebrities in his Instagram posts such as Ellen DeGeneres and Diddy, asking them to show up to the event. He even begged LeBron James to show up and promised him that 1 million people would be watching the event live. When the event started, Fuzi live streamed it from his YouTube channel and only about 2,000 people tuned in, so he made the title "Need 2 million viewers for Drake," as if he was going to magically appear somehow. Fuzi tripling down on the idea that Drake would be there is maybe the only reason why a couple hundred people even showed up. And to no surprise, they never got Drake. Instead, the crowd—
I mean, yeah, I'm confused, chat. Guys, why is there so little people?
A couple hundred people even showed.
I mean, chat, I feel like if you were to fake fake a big lineup, but you'd at least get like more people than this, no?
Up. And to no surprise, they never got Drake. Instead, the crowd got embarrassing performances from no-name rappers.
Like a big Ollie on my wanna me and they think and you know I'm with the shit, so you know I'm about to hit cause I'm too legit to quit.
And then, when no one thought the event could get any worse, the venue was evacuated by police because of a bomb threat. To this day, no one knows where the threat came from, and the show was over before it even began. But Fuzi wasn't done embarrassing himself just yet. Instead of leaving, he climbed on top of a car in the parking lot and started arguing with Keemstar in front of a crowd of confused fans.
I invested all my money into this event and I did it for free. My accountant said, Yusuf, where are you gonna make your money? I said, that's not a problem to me. I didn't care. But before I even got to do the event, before I even got to tell my story, you're making a documentary on it so you can post it after the fact. So if it flops, you can have the hot news on how Fuzi f***ed up and he should.
In the middle of the argument, Fuzi started rapping.
You're still talking about the little things. You're heating up your breakfast when I'm heating up my dinner. Hey.
Anybody who cheered for that is in the wrong. You guys are just wrong.
Heating up your breakfast when I'm heating up my dinner. Hey, you burning in the summer while I'm bundled up in the winter.
Before immediately switching back to expressing
It's a
serious
super
mental
hot
health
fire
concerns.
type thing.
I rewatched videos going viral after the attention you're giving me now of you saying Boosie is the biggest piece of shit, egotistical asshole on this earth. I have bipolar and depression. That what you put into my head made me want to kill me.
For the next 10 minutes, as helicopters swirled above, Fuzi tried to explain why this event was supposed to change his life, why it was a calling from God.
Chat, if people really liked him at the time, okay, and this look came out, Anthony Fantano would have rated that a 10 rap. 10 out of 10. It's a 10, is what it is.
He actually wasn't lying about Drake.
I call OVO Johnny and I'm telling him what's happening. And I'm like, am I a leech for this? Am I doing something wrong? He doesn't tell me to stop, and he doesn't say, I'll text Drake for you, or my brother OVO Ryan. He goes, just put your faith in God.
That's left on the chat. It was so funny though.
I called Lexi Pantera, a beautiful artist and dancer. She was also in Tyler Perry's Boom-a-Dee Halloween 1 and 2. Shout out Tyler Perry for being my mentor always. I call her just to get her energy. I'm creating energy, right? Around me, through everybody, the universe, everybody's on the same mission.
I think YouTube has destroyed and rotted his brain. I worry for him. This is 100% mental instability. Being off his meds might be dangerous. And yet, after all this chaos, it ended with Fuzi just admitting on Adam22's podcast that he never actually met Drake, he just kind of stood next to him one time.
So you didn't meet Drake, he just looked at you. I mean, if he just looked at you, did you really meet Drake?
Do something for me. In the next 2 hours, will for yourself to touch nose with Drake. If it happens, I'll sell my entire YouTube channel. I'll give you $10 million.
Did you touch nose to nose?
Literally like this. That's how close he was to me. I did that because I manifested that because I believe in myself, Keem. This has always been me from the start.
And then a day after this failed event, Fuzi decided he would drop a diss track on
What kind of flex is that?
Rice Gum called Four Ghosts.
Rice ain't got no spirit, got no deeper layer. One ghost rider, one ghost Fortnite player.
Fuzi lied about Drake performing at his event, caused a bomb scare, and destroyed his reputation worse than it already was. And the sad part is, his unstable mental health and addiction became his entire appeal as a content creator for the years after. When he returned to live streaming on Kick, he openly spoke about battling bipolar disorder, depression, addiction, and anxiety, turning his meltdowns into viral content.
When you get that upset, we're dangerous. Physically and emotionally.
You're right. You're right. I am dangerous. I am dangerous. I'm very dangerous, and I don't give a fuck.
Now, to some degree, this could be seen as a good thing, to help educate others on the importance of mental health and the realities of those who suffer, but then he would sometimes stage public disappearances, stunts, or hospitalizations to drive views and sympathy, leading to a never-ending teeter-totter of people unsure of whether or not to feel bad for him or to despise him.
What if I die from my...
Chat, this guy is, in my opinion, chat, this is my analysis, chat. I'm not trying to be weird or malicious with this analysis. This is actually just analytical. I think he's just a guy who is like a system breaker. He finds a system, right? And he finds a way to kind of meta it and kind of gamify it and then win, right? And then he does that with the pranks, and then with the streams, and then with the drama, and then with like the mental health shit. And then once he finds that that works, that's successful, he does it over and over, and he like meta games it. And he found that he had success with the whole like fake I quit, I'm back, I'm crazy, and he just goes into that loop, and then he just starts farming it.
Kidney exploding, and you guys say
that's
we're
a problem.
coming, and I'm dead on your behalf in Australia. I hope I die so that I can blame Australia forever, and my parents can sue them for every $1 they're worth.
However, everyone can agree that social media is a net negative for Fuzi, as attention is his drug and he is willing to destroy himself to get it.
How they should have grinded to lose the weight in the first place. So now before they make them every day, he just likes to eat. Stop justifying being fat and not having a Stop justifying being fat. Stop justifying not working.
And yet, Fuzi's past decade of clout chasing doesn't even remotely compare to Johnny Somali, whose desperation for views got him literally banned in 2 different countries, and now he is facing prison time. Johnny Somali initially started creating content by vlogging his adventures in Japan. Many American live streamers visit Japan because it is safe, clean, and visually interesting. Its vibrant cities, unique fashion, and amazing food allow for an affordable, yet high-quality experience that makes casual streams feel exciting. But somewhere along the line, Johnny's intentions shifted. Broadcasting his fun adventures turned into what he called trolling. But his version of trolling wasn't just jokes or harmless pranks. He went into public spaces, usually with a speaker strapped to his backpack, and tried to annoy as many strangers as he could. He'd say offensive things or blast disrespectful audio clips, all while live streaming to his small audience. Johnny got a taste of the attention he so desperately wanted when a clip of him harassing someone on a train in Japan went viral.
I saw that.
You know Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You know why you do this? Pearl Harbor. Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Johnny berates this man for 4 minutes straight, repeatedly saying Hiroshima and Nagasaki, which are literally just the names of 2 Japanese cities. Now we know he was trying to make some sort of edgy joke in reference to the devastating bomb attacks that the American government dropped on those cities during World War II. But the innocent man on the train probably had no idea. He was just confused and probably annoyed.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki, you know Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We're gonna do again. What? Hiroshima, Nagasaki. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We do again.
That is,
You don't know.
Now, Japan is known for its deeply rooted culture of respect, order, and social harmony, and Johnny saw that as an opportunity to exploit. He knew that the average Japanese citizen wouldn't fight back, wouldn't yell, and would most likely try to avoid confrontation at all costs. That's what made this the perfect setting for his so-called content.
It's already
But Johnny was mistaken,
unfunny. His
because
delivery's
Japanese
even worse.
citizens were extremely pissed off with his behavior and actively tried to find him and confront him. You could feel how scared and caught off guard he was after being smacked in the face.
It's good to know people in Japan. Let's be respectful. I hope nobody in the chat was saying weird shit. If I go back and whoa, what the chill out. Chill out.
Jeez, man.
Stop. Hey, relax. Relax, nothing, no problem. Relax.
1 week later, he was attacked again.
Right now, hop in Discord. Oh, whoa, what the?
Well, like I was saying, I don't think we should be doing violence and doing all that, but at the same time, it's expected. Like, I mean, I feel like you'd be crazy to think that that wouldn't happen. Like,
yo, relax. Yo, stop.
As satisfying as it was to watch Johnny get roughed up, it did not slow him down. Even though his safety was at risk, he was getting more viewers, which was his ultimate goal. The only time you actually saw him genuinely upset was when he got a temporary 72-hour ban from the live streaming platform Kick.
I don't know what I could have done to get a 72-hour, dog.
I wonder.
They said perma ban or only till ice free. I guess they banned me till ice free.
The hate for Johnny just kept spreading throughout the country, and whenever he was confronted, like by this man living in Japan, he would fold and lie like a coward.
Is that me? Yeah, this you? No. You sure? It's me, yeah, what's up? I got a problem with you, bro. Yeah? Yeah. I'm a troll. My wife is Japanese. Okay. You go there insulting people like that. You know how many people from Hiroshima joking about that? I know. So why are you joking about the people? I was drunk. I know family suffered, people suffered because of that. You're on the train harassing people like that? I was drunk. Don't do it again, bro. I haven't done it again since. I've seen how people in Tokyo whoop your ass. You're lucky I don't do the same, bro. Is that a threat? It is, yeah. Because you go out harassing people like that, innocent people who didn't do anything. Japanese people are the most polite people. Japanese people are the most polite people I ever met in my life. Okay. And you're on the with them like that for what, bro? For a little bit of clout? It's pathetic. Come on, man.
But sadly, his antics persisted.
You watermelon nigga, what? Show this nigga psycho, nigga. Keep moving, nigga.
The more he made it clear that he did not respect Japanese culture.
I will say though, hey, listen. I'm gonna say before we're gonna get mad at it. I gotta be honest with you. I feel like people should hold the same energy. I respect the energy 100%. You should hold the same energy when it comes down to like 9/11 shit. I feel like when there's like some weird comments like that about 9/11, like the one that Hassan said or whatever, people go like, oh okay, that's whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all bad. I think you should do none of them.
Or Japanese people, the more they retaliated. And it seemed like every other day he would provoke others until they felt like they had to physically defend themselves from him.
I think that was
far too graphic for YouTube, but Johnny and his friend got knocked out cold for provoking the wrong guy, leaving his face busted open and bloodied. And you would think that after Johnny Somali got the
incident onto a country where a lot of civilians are killed that are innocent. What happens to one country? Oh, if somebody stands on business about people disrespecting the country like that, oh, that's good, Chad. But if you do that, but in America, if you do the same, stand on business, right? About don't make 9/11 like weird comments or whatever. Fuck. Now that's not good, Chad. Oh, come on, bro. Well, come on, bro. You both bad.
Rio coins smashed out of him, he would change his behavior, but he didn't, and soon the police would have to do something about it. During his time in Osaka, Somali entered a hotel construction site without permission. He started laughing and taunting the workers. But this time, the consequences involved the authorities. Japanese police arrested him for obstruction of business.
Awful.
Why? Nande? Security check. Security check. What's the security on this? Wait, why you take a photo of me? Why did you take a... So emotional. I'm not emotional. Daijoubu. I'm okay. Okay. Oh my. I don't want to empty my bag into there. Why?
The Japanese police were extremely polite and cordial, and they seemingly let him off with a warning. But then his antics got him arrested again, and he was charged with conspiracy to obstruct business after blasting loud music in a restaurant during his live stream. Japanese citizens were more than fed up, and evidently so were the authorities. In January of 2024, he was found guilty, fined a few $1,000, and was officially banned from Japan. Now this should have been the end of his antics, but instead, Johnny took it as an opportunity to move to another country, because for a man as desperate for clout as Johnny Somali, getting banned from countries was like collecting infinity stones. In October of 2024, he arrived in South Korea, and as soon as he touched down, it was evident he was taking his obnoxious behavior to new heights. He harassed even more people using public transportation, one of his all-time favorite stunts. Then, while walking past the sacred Comfort Women statue, a memorial honoring Korean women forced into sexual slavery by Japanese military during World War II, Johnny blatantly disrespected it in front of everyone, twerking and giving the statue a lap dance. This monument is one of the most solemn and emotional landmarks in South Korea. Johnny's disrespect set off a national outrage. Korean viewers clipped the footage and shared it across South Korean social media. News outlets covered it within hours, but Johnny thought the outrage was funny, so he went to other versions of the statue, kissed and fondled them, and even rubbed oil on himself while dancing on the statue again. Johnny continued his buffoonery from the streets of Seoul, taunting locals and daring people to confront him.
So what do you want to talk about? Slang or not? Like, nigga gonna come up to me, bro, why you being racist to other people in other countries? For money. For clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a I have no morals. I'm a fucking sociopath. I don't give a Put this in your next YouTube documentary. I don't give a Korean niggas is weak as
Swing on it now. I was
so
waiting for him to
edgy and
swing
cool,
on
bro.
it. I was waiting, bro. I was waiting for him to
We're ready.
do it.
Reddit, Twitter, come.
I wanted to stop when it
Hank is here tonight. We're not scared.
And Koreans took Johnny up on his challenge.
Bro, I don't know what that means. Is this he doesn't get any recognition. How am I doing? What did I do? I don't get it. Who are you watching? You're not watching my stream.
And on multiple occasions, Johnny was hunted down and beat up. And yes, every time he was incredibly scared.
What's up?
It's almost starting to seem like he has some sort of humiliation kink, because he never would defend himself, just taunt people, get beat up, and then film his battered face for everyone to laugh at. Another South Korean man attacked Johnny while he was still recovering from his last beating.
소말리, 어디가?
어디가?
어?
어디가?
어디가?
Don't touch my shoe.
어디가?
Don't touch me, nigga.
어?
Huh?
소말리 어디가?
Yes, sir.
어디 가냐고?
You guys following me crazy? Look at you.
어디가?
어디가? What you mean? 어디가?
어디가?
What is 어디가? Oh.
The attacker got arrested, was proud of it, and locals even raised money to pay for his legal bills. But unfortunately, no amount of punches could stop Johnny, until the authorities stepped in once again. In another desperate attempt to clout chase, Somali wreaked havoc in a 7-Eleven for, once again, no reason.
Right to say you should never have kids. Your father was right to your family.
Oh, dude, what even is wrong with this guy anyway, man?
What are you talking about? 안 된다고요. 소주 안 된다고. Shut up. Police? Call the police, stupid ass.
He was not detained the evening of these antics, but faced criminal charges and was placed under a travel ban, preventing him from leaving the country while prosecutors built their case.
Yeah.
Finally,
bro, stop saying this kick shit, but he was permanent banned already. What are you talking about?
Johnny Somali was banned from YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, and only then did he try to apologize for his behavior, but he didn't really seem like he wanted to.
Right now, you're a big issue, and a lot of Koreans are mad for what you did, and all we want is for you to just apologize for what you have done.
Okay.
All right?
Bro, trust me, it's the only way, man.
Okay, I'll say right now, I want to apologize to the Korean people. I was not aware of the significance of the statue. I was trying to get, you know what I mean? It was just entertainment for my audience. We're from America. We really don't know much about the Comfort Woman or much about the statue where we're from. So.
Yeah, bro, there's no point even having a justification, buddy. Like, dude. What you do when you're a guest is you play it safe usually, right? And then you don't like wild out. That's like the basis of being in when you're a guest somewhere else, buddy. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. There's no justification for it.
So when I saw this statue, I came upon it on my stream.
Whatever, who cares?
At first, I really didn't even know what it was. So now, after I see the reaction from the Korean people, I see that it really hurt you guys. And my intention in coming to Korea was not to cause this kind of shitstorm.
In South Korea, he was indicted on multiple crimes.
That's not true though, because the first instance, right, with the Korean thing, the Korean lady or whatever, right? Like maybe he didn't know then, right? But then he definitely knows. So when you talk about like intention or whatever, I'm sure you can make a defense somewhere. You can say that, and maybe he'll get away with it saying, "Oh guys, I didn't know." Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's forget that one. But the second one is even more deliberate, right? And now he knew definitely 100%. So that now there's no excuse
including
for it.
Obstruction of business and public indecency, stemming from causing disturbances in convenience stores, playing loud music in public, and engaging in lewd acts near sensitive historical monuments. And these aren't necessarily minor crimes with minimal charges. If convicted on all counts, he could face up to a decade in jail. He showed up to his trial in March.
Yeah, real shit. Look, there's my own tweet. Look at this shit. Bing bong, bing bong. Bro, I have debunked this. Like, I debunked this live. Look at that. The debunker. Yo. If you're out there getting some misinformation, the debunker will come for you and debunk your shit, bitch ass. Yo, it's my internet job, man. I'm the debunker. Debunked live on air.
March of 2025 wearing a MAGA hat, despite being told repeatedly to remove it, showing once again he was not taking any of this seriously, but he did plead guilty to 3 charges, 1 obstruction of business and 2 Minor Crimes Act violations. But Johnny is a clout-addicted idiot, and before he could be sentenced, he decided to once again break the law for attention. He created AI-generated deepfake videos that depicted him kissing a popular Korean streamer named Bong Bong. Under South Korea Korean law, the creation, distribution, or possession of non-consensual AI-generated explicit content is classified as a crime. Legal experts have confirmed that this offense carries a mandatory prison sentence of up to 7 years. Unlike the previous charges, which allowed for financial penalties, this particular crime eliminates the possibility of a mere fine, which means Johnny Somali will be going to jail. During his second trial in May of 2025, he pled guilty to 2 more charges, and his third trial, which is scheduled for August of 2025, will likely address the violence crimes charges. I can only imagine that the people of South Korea want their government to make an example out of Johnny Somali, because if he gets off with a mere slap on the wrist, then there will be more desperate Americans looking to clout chase in their country. Because unsurprisingly, Johnny Somali is not the only live streamer who will be spending time in jail in another country. OG prank YouTuber Vitaly is currently behind bars in the Philippines for his desperate attempts at chasing views.
That is crazy.
Similar to Fuzi, Vitaly's Dorozvetsky became a viral YouTube success for his pranks, social experiments, and stunts. His content consistently pushed boundaries, deliberately trying to provoke strangers and get as close as possible to an explosive physical altercation without actually getting knocked out.
Transactions complete. Transactions complete. Yo, transactions complete. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
So fake, it's awful.
Yes, you got it. Yes.
But that's only true if you thought these videos were real. After all, we are talking about the guy who in one video apparently got 4 women to give him their underwear in public by simply just asking.
Ask for your panties.
What?
I came asking for your panties.
Why?
Because you want to be in my video? We're actually filming a video right now.
Where?
Right there.
Sure, why not?
But for every fake prank Vitaly did, he would follow it up with an undisputable stunt. Like when he ran on the field and removed his shirt at the 2014 World Cup, or when he sprinted on the court during the NBA Finals. Or when he climbed the Hollywood sign in LA.
So annoying.
Now we're out covering the Trump rally down at the Kimmel Show, but right now we have a guy named Vitaly up here on the D of Hollywood sign up on Mount Lee. He's got a sign up saying, "I'm back."
And even though he was detained and fined multiple times throughout his career, he was pretty much able to avoid all consequences. In fact, the more he pushed the boundaries, the more successful he got. He amassed over 10 million subscribers, generated 1.5 billion views, and even though he had a pretty classic downfall as viewers lost interest in pranks as a whole around 2017, he was considered a legendary prank YouTuber. Before the pandemic...
They made their own downfall because people stop watching pranks because there's an exhaustion with pranks, but also an exhaustion with fake pranks that overshadowed everything. So that they would just one up each other on how fake the fucking shit is, and it got to a point where none of it made sense anymore.
He basically retired, and honestly, it seemed like
especially
a natural, normal way to exit his career. But we would come to find out that the only reason why he stopped was because his life was spiraling out of control, as he was arrested in Florida after attacking a woman while he was heavily under the influence.
He needs to support his content. When they do that?
Put your hand on the car, man. No, just put your hand on the car.
Just lean on the car, please.
Lean on the car right there.
Oh my gosh,
come
I lost everything.
You didn't lose everything. Yes. Yes, here. Let me see. Put your hands here. Check it out, see? I'm gonna put them in the front. You gotta leave your mask on though.
Okay, sure.
Mask has to go on. Put it over your face.
Okay, so can you listen to, do you know me?
Do I know you? No.
After a 3-year-long hiatus from the internet, most people figured he just moved on with his life, like a normal person would. But that desperation for views and attention just doesn't ever seem to go away. And he tried to make a surprise comeback in 2023 with a 2014-era style prank that just felt like an old man trying to relive his past. But then he discovered the depravity of Kick, a live streaming platform where chaos is rewarded and the rules barely exist. On Kick, Vitaly found the perfect environment to revive his shock jock persona, this time with no need to hide behind scripted pranks. Well, Maybe. Vitali tried to reinvent himself with a live-streamed knockoff version of To Catch a Predator. He'd set up these dramatic sting operations, exposing alleged PDF files with hidden cameras, decoys, and surprise confrontations. It was all very theatrical, doing things like shaving these alleged assailants' eyebrows and heads as a punishment.
I need permission to shave my head and eyebrows.
For what?
Because I was talking to an underage teen.
Okay.
Well, he's wrong because initially I will get kick was DGen and shit was like really bad, right? And then they made efforts into cleaning it up, and up to that point when shit was cleaned up, they had like a squeaky clean track record across the board, and it's just like, come on, bro. Like, if you're somebody who says that you're oh, dude, I fight for good, when things are better, I think what you can do is either be neutral about it or be positive. Being negative about positive change, you're an enemy of actual good. You're a threat to people doing better. So I don't. Your opinion loses value.
Him embarrassing these men made for extremely viral moments since, well, nobody felt bad for them, and why would you? These are people who are admitting to endangering minors. The crazy part is he started doing collaborations with the likes of Ryan Garcia, Sneeko, and rappers Ty Dolla $ign, Lil Pump, and The Game.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
How old are you?
Nothing.
How old are you?
I was saying that people got mad at me, and even called me a pedo or whatever, just because I wouldn't react to his clip or wouldn't engage with his content. I remember when I was playing the IO or whatever, right? Like, it was spamming this shit in the fucking chat, right? And calling me fucking weird shit just because I wouldn't engage with any of this content, because I ignored all of it. And I banned people who were talking about it. Is what it is. I was doing my job as a fucking answer, and I got shit for it. Crazy.
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
And also the reason why I didn't go to the event with Aiden, you guys got mad at me for it. I can say it now because it's been months now, right? The reason why I didn't go to the event and I skipped out on it is that Vitali was going to be there, and especially after the whole thing where you got mad at me for not ranking this content or whatever, I ended up not going and not to anybody because I didn't want to engage or I wanted to seem like I was getting bitched or ruining the mood or putting people in muddy waters. I just wanted to ignore all of it and just be under the radar.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 22.
You're 22?
Yeah.
How old is he? No. No, I am.
Fuck you with my business, bro.
What's going on?
I just wanted to. You just wanted to do what, homie? No, don't be sorry. What did you just wanted to do what, man? I thought we were just coming in for dinner.
Why are you going to the bathroom?
Bro?
He even got Lil Pump to rap his biggest song and change the lyrics to mock the alleged assailant.
You're such a fucking pedo. You love it.
Now, this content was difficult to publicly criticize, but a silent majority of people felt like something was off here. Either these were, once again, fake, and he was paying actors to pose as predators, which you'd have to...
Even Twitch chat, everybody give me pushback when I watched the first time, and I said that vigilantism was not a way to do anything, and people got mad for that take. I'll remember, and it was the majority of chat was mad at me for saying that vigilantism doesn't do any good. It's some bullshit, and even though it's some bad people in there or allegedly bad, I don't stand for it. And I got so much. It was crazy much pushback I got for that. Everybody was on my dick and balls about it. Crazy.
Find some pretty desperate people for cash willing to attach that horrible label to their face.
It's not that I'm a victim. Is that I wish you paid attention sometimes. That when I have a take that sounds bad when I do it, right? At least later on, you give me credit for having it and stood on business when it was happening. Who else stood on business? Who else out there stood on business when it was happening? Who else? Nobody.
Face, or worse, he was profiting off heinous crimes using real allegations of child exploitation as viral bait to promote his steak sponsorship. Even police officers that were involved were critical of his methods.
We all know what you're doing because this is maybe the third time. This is the third time I've come to an incident with you guys. The third time.
So I kind of know what you guys are doing, and I'm not against it too much. You know what I mean? I get the concept behind it, but there's got to be a better way to do it, and a safer way and a legal way of doing it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you don't get arrested for trying to do the right thing.
Then again, that is if you think that's actually a real cop.
Yeah.
When catching predators becomes content for the sake of content.
Yo, fake cop shit that isn't like known as a fake cop, that shit should be perma-banned like across everything. Bro, you should be, in my opinion, deplatformed across the board on everything if you do this fake cop shit. It is so bad. So bad.
To some, you aren't really doing a good deed, and you didn't actually stop that person from reoffending. And if these spectacles are all set up and fake, then you are literally profiting from one of the worst, most heinous crimes in human history. But these pred streams came to a screeching halt when one of the suspects got fully naked on stream, broadcasting explicit content to thousands of viewers, many of which, ironically, were minors.
He's sued by Hollywood's remaster, but the age and the writer thought it was made with an adult. He posted the statement as a proof. Interesting. Also, I'll look at that later.
Tally was temporarily banned, but the 33-year-old was not done getting his fix for virality, so he flew to the Philippines in April of 2025, and he may not return for a very long time. From the moment he landed, Vitaly began live streaming himself wreaking havoc. His goal was the same as always: make content that would shock people, no matter what the cost was. But this time it was slightly different. There was no plan, nothing creative, just straight up harassment.
I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No? Okay. No. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal Go get your vaccine.
Vitaly went on a tirade messing with security and law enforcement.
Bro, a lot of Asian countries have been wearing masks far before any of the COVID shit. This is like some zero IQ shit. Like a lot of people from the West ended up with this weird narrative with masks and shit after COVID and during COVID. These are fucking brain dead. Like sub-zero IQ, frozen brain, singular brain cell, poorly functioning. You're a dumbass. Like I
that
can't.
Day. In another incident, he confronted a guard and then reached towards his waist right where his firearm was holstered. The guard doesn't know who this man is or what his intentions are. All he knows is that a stranger is reaching for his weapon. Vitaly knows he could never get away with that in America because he would have been turned into a memory on the mantle. Minutes later, he walked over to another guard and asked him if he could sit on his motorbike. Keep in mind, this is a piece of equipment used for actual law enforcement, not a Lime scooter. The police officer was obviously confused and didn't say much, but Vitaly decided to not only get on the bike, but started moving it down the road like he was trying to steal it. The next day he went even further after seeing all the views his recent antics were raking in. He decided to enter a McDonald's, not to order food, but to annoy as many people as possible and make an ass of himself along the way.
Impersonating a cop is a crime, but I don't know how it is when you're making a video and shit like that. Like I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying like I don't think the impersonating a cop charge would stick if it was like in a controlled fucking setting or whatever. But I just think as a platform, it should be banned though.
While standing in line, he looked at his cameraman and said, "Follow me." He pushed past the service area, walked straight into the kitchen, and began asking for the toilet and bothering people just trying to do their job. In the United States, you might see someone acting like this and get away with zero punishment, but other countries are not willing to put up with these antics. Vitaly was labeled by the Bureau of Immigration as an undesirable alien, and by the Department of Interior and Local Government as a flight risk, which ultimately led to him being detained by authorities. The US refused to help him. Russia, where he was born, also refused to help him, and now he is completely stranded and at the mercy of the strict Philippines law. As of June 2025, he has been denied bail and moved from an immigration detention center to a maximum security prison. He is currently facing 3 counts of harassment, theft, trespassing, and filming individuals without consent. And if convicted, people speculate that Vitaly could end up behind bars anywhere from 18 months to 24 years. But whenever the subject of clout-addicted live streamers comes up, one man comes to mind: Jack Doherty, who has set an extremely high standard of how low someone will go for a crumb of attention. Jack Doherty is what happens when you let social media algorithms replace parenting. For his entire teenage life, he has been documenting himself trying to do do literally anything that will get him views and attention on the internet. His earliest viral moments came from copying prank trends like prank calling a killer clown goes wrong, doing your dares in Walmart, and taking candy from kids on Halloween. Cops called. Considering he was a high school aged kid, it's not like anyone would expect him to be the most morally righteous individual. Then again, he did know what he was doing was wrong, as he multiple times ended up in the back of a cop car. But there was a worthwhile reward for these antics: views, which led to ad revenue. Jack was already making more money than his parents before he could drive. Jack's parents took him on the Dr. Phil show to hopefully have Phil talk some sense into him. But the entire time, Jack had a smug look on his face, knowing that this ultimately was good for his exposure. Jack was actually kicked off the show because he constantly tried to talk back to Dr. Phil instead of just listening to his advice. One thing about Doherty is that he will religiously study the algorithm. Whatever trend is happening, he will be one of the first to attack it. If there is a new format or medium to exploit, he is all in on it. When the Walmart prank stopped working, he moved over to the short-form brain rot content that keeps people doom scrolling.
Santa is the most mysterious man on the planet, and today I'm gonna use an air tag to track him. So I had a plan to go to the mall and slip an air tag into Santa's sack without him knowing.
These videos are highly scripted with absolutely no resolution, point, or discovery to be made. The sole purpose of these videos is to get views. Actually, that's not exactly.
Chat, this is all cringe, but this is like not like problematic in my opinion. Like compared to any other brain rot, this is just brain rot shit being brain rot. I don't.
Exactly true. These videos were designed for a much more shallow purpose. You see, Jack was very open about him looking up to Andrew Tate, who claims to have made his first fortune by starting a lewd webcam business with his 2 girlfriends.
I will defend it. I will defend it. Go at people for the bad things that they do. Okay, but and you can say this is just cringe, but that I don't see a problem that's wrong with like some recorded skit with consenting bodies that are like, oh, putting an air tag, you didn't go to the North Pole. Who the fuck cares? Like, who does that hurt, dude? Like,
about it, because when people hear this story and they say like a pimp, etc., people imagine me to be this exploitive, horrible, evil man, which is absolutely and utterly the complete opposite. So the beginning of it was I messaged my 6 girlfriends and told them they're all coming to live with me, and I had a job for them in London. 2 of them wouldn't come, 4 of them agreed. So the 4 girls flew in. I sat them all down at a table. They're all like, who's this chick? Who's this chick? Told them all the truth. I've been with you all. I'm starting a webcam business. I'm gonna get rich. Some of you are either gonna come with me to the top of the mountain, or if you're pissed off, you can fly home. Just very matter of fact to the point, because I needed money. At this point, now I have not agreed to take another fight. I need money now. So 2 of them left. 2 of them agreed to stay. And the beginning of my cam empire was this tiny little apartment, me and my 2 girlfriends.
After seeing this, Jack was inspired. He began recruiting barely legal women to appear in his content, all of which he says were consenting OF content producers.
Chat, I will say this again, Jeff, 1,000,000 times. I hate that term. I don't like it. I think it's a problem because it can go both ways, and it's a way to like muddy the waters. Barely legal, dude, you're of a legal age or you are not. It's that simple. I'm not gonna put up with this debate of bullshit of like fucking oh guys, this person was 19, 20, that barely legal, dude. Shut up, cringe. Stop making it like that. It's just odd.
Would manage their pages and take a percentage of their earnings in exchange for marketing them.
You're a consenting age adult or you are not. Don't give me this barely legal shit. It's cringe, okay? If I don't know how old he is. But to try to make him look like more evil or whatever, because let's say he's 20, 19 and ends up in business with some people that are 18, 19. Is it in a ways that is bad or weird when you do the age difference? No, it's not. You're like, that's just you being weird. It's just weird. It makes you look weirder when you say that. It makes him look weird. That's my take.
In his videos. From there, he spent most of his time making short form content with no purpose other than trying to convert those viewers into.
Okay, let's say you're 21, your girlfriend's 19, okay? And you go, oh guys, here's chat. I'm a viewer of the stream. Actually, see, look, this is my girlfriend. I say, ooh, barely legal. So you're dating like almost underage, barely legal girls? Barely legal. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that doesn't make you weird. That would make me weird. I'm the weirdo in this interaction. not you. So don't make it like it's him being weird. That was just a weird comment.
Paying OF subscribers.
How much money's in your bank account?
Like 12K.
12K? All right, well, that's your budget. I'll buy you whatever you want from the mall.
And evidently this works really well, as he has generated millions of dollars. Now these videos are edited and produced in a style that is largely understood to attract a childlike audience, which prompts some reasonable ethical speculation. Is it wrong to make content that appears to be for kids with the intention of converting those viewers into paying for prawn?
This is a version of pimping. You're pimping these girls out. You don't think that's attacking your heart in any way?
No, because at the end of the day, they all, you know, they already like want to do what they're doing, and it's just like I just actually make the money doing it, because there are so many girls that actually do OnlyFans and make, you know, $0 and stuff, and they're doing it all for what, you know? It's like every girl I work with makes like.
I think this can be some form of pimping, but it's not de facto pimping. I don't agree with it entirely, but.
Like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month and millions of dollars a year,
again.
you know?
Jack constantly uses success and money to justify his actions. Morality does not guide his decisions. When live streaming became a trendy way to generate attention, Jack jumped on it immediately. He realized that the raw, unpredictable nature of live content created even more opportunities to go viral. Plus, it created a stronger illusion that what was being broadcasted was real. He started collaborating with other clout demons like the Island Boys. It felt like he was building the world's first influencer circus, where they all thought they were the ringleader, but in actuality, they were all the clowns.
Let's box, guys. Me and the Island Boy are gonna box. Look, what are you doing? Yo, what? Yo, take him. Just take control of him. Over. Yo, you gotta hold on to your little.
What? Chat, how old is this guy? I gotta check. Dude, he's 21. Like, I'm guessing that when the old thing was filmed, or early on, he was what, 19? So if he engages in those ways with those individuals, I don't think it puts him in a weird spot to engage in a ways like that. At 19 to 18 or 19 to 19, it's not really a problem. Like, I don't even see a world where if you make this into a problem and you find a way, like, if anybody listening to those arguments, they're just stupid. Like, you're just brain dead. How is it weird? What?
To manufacture more viral moments, Jack started walking around with personal security guards, sometimes 2 or 3 deep, just so he could safely provoke strangers in public. He'd talk trash, get in people's faces, and then fall back behind his bodyguards the second things got tense.
Go.
What? Little prop, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? Yeah.
This is the type of cowardice that almost makes you want to kinda respect Johnny Somali, who at least took his beatings like a man. And even if you wanted to make fun of Jack, call him scared or a coward, he would just turn your criticism into profit by setting up fake skits of him being pressed.
Yo, is that Jack Doherty and his parents? Yo, how does it feel that your son's the most hated kid on the internet? Yo, he's like,
I'm the most hated kid on the internet. Why are you at my door?
yo, he's broke, he's banned, he kissed the Island Boys.
This video went viral where he is seen holding his security's hand like it's his daddy, but this was staged and filmed by Jack's internal team, knowing that it would go viral from people making fun of him. And Jack says he does this because people are dumb.
I feel like that's what I've been doing recently. Like, I've been a lot more chill, you know? A lot of people think I just go out and start problems with people, which is like, show me a clip in the past year where I've like actually done that.
See, you know what's crazy, chat. That's probably his best content. Bro, I think that this is harmless. That's funny. Why does he do this shit? Not everybody hates him. Why does he just do this then?
But this was staged and filmed by Jack's internal team, knowing that it would go viral from people making fun of him. And Jack says he does this because people are dumb.
I feel like that's what I've been doing recently. Like, I've been a lot more chill, you know? A lot of people think I just go out and start problems with people, which is like, show me a clip in the past year where I've like actually done that. Like, I really, or even 2 years. It's like everyone judges me off these fake clips of me like walking up to people like this with the bodyguard, but like they're not even real videos that, you know, I just make to troll and stuff because I know they're gonna go get posted.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of those were real. At the same time, if the only existence of that video or its only validity is the fact that it's real and you when you pass them as real, you can't really get mad at people that like see them as real, dude. Like it's why you need to have some tact and some form of like mastery of fucking like online shit to pull this off without getting like PR demolished. It is what it is. I mean, why do you think that fucking Ron Lacey get away with like berating their cameraman or some shit like that? Because they do it in a way that has some form of tact to it. That it looks like it's fake because it's a little skit. So they don't get fully canceled for it. It's which is
90% of the time, you only see Jack on your feed by accident, and he is most likely being slapped, punched, almost jumped, or looking like an absolute fool. And that's by design. You'd be happy to know that Jack isn't exactly popular. Sure, he does have 15 million subscribers, but his numbers are way overinflated. His YouTube videos can't even crack 100,000 views, and he doesn't actually have fans. He never built a real connection with an audience because he was never likable enough to earn one. But he does have viewers.
Chat, this is bringing back to the Somali thing. Dude, chat, you go back and see the clip where he's getting punched and his viewers are saying lol and W. Like, dude, a lot of these guys, they're just farming hate watchers. They don't have a fan base, they have a hate base.
Most of his streams sit around 2K, and that's if you think those are real. In one stream, he had 17,000 viewers, but only 3 people were actively typing in the chat. Therefore, the only way Jack maintains relevance is by creating an ecosystem that relies on him entirely embarrassing himself so that Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube drama pages will post the clip
that crowd
and
was
hope
crazy,
that it
though.
goes viral. And to some degree, you do have to put a little blame on people who are willing to amplify his content in any way. You could even argue I'm doing that right now. But sometimes the only way to shut down a clown is to stop laughing and start booing. However, I think beyond the antics and stunts, what really makes Jack someone worth criticizing is how he treats the very few people who care about him. Like when he nearly killed one of his only friends and didn't care. Jack was in Miami, live streaming himself behind the wheel of a $200,000 custom McLaren. Outside, it was pouring rain. Visibility was almost non-existent because it was raining that hard. Common sense would tell you that the road was probably slick. Sitting in the passenger seat was his friend and cameraman Michael. Normal people would focus on the road, realizing how dangerous the situation was. But Jack was more worried about his stream and reading his chat on his phone. He even made a joke about crashing the car.
Literally, guys, you can't see shit. I'm most likely going to crash this car. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully not.
Then, in a split second, it happened. The tires lost grip, the back end of the McLaren kicked out across the wet pavement. Jack tried to correct it, but it was too late. The car skidded sideways and slammed into a metal barrier. Because of the impact, the camera cut off for a split second, but shortly after, the stream came back on. Blood was running down Michael's...
I know the tires have no grip anyway. But right,
camera cut off for a split second. McLaren kicked out.
I'm not trying to
across the wet pavement. Jack tried to
wouldn't you counter steer?
Correct it, but it was too late. The car skidded sideways and slammed.
Wouldn't you go far left?
Slammed into a metal barrier. Because of the impact, the camera cut off for a split second, but shortly after, the stream came back on. Blood was running down Michael.
Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, did I miss this?
It was too late. The car skidded sideways.
So he tried a little bit
and slammed.
And then he went right. What?
Aaron kicked out across the wet pavement. Jack tried to correct it, but it was too late. The car skidded.
Guys, he's not
sideways and slammed into a metal barrier. Because of the impact, the camera cut off for a split second, but shortly after, the stream came back on. Blood was running down Michael's face from the crash, and instead of immediately helping his friend, Jack's first instinct was to grab the camera, keep recording, and worry about his car.
Oh, my car, bro.
Oh, top hand. Okay, yeah, I see it now.
The vehicle mattered more than the human being sitting next to him. Then, just seconds later, he asked Michael to take the camera and record everything.
Now I'm wondering how it actually happened. Is it because it was full of water? Of course, he hydroplaned it, right? But is it because he accelerated too much and probably bald tires? And like it has to be a combination of both, like being in the grooves with too much water, fucking accelerating too much, and bald tires. It has to be like a trifecta.
Michael, here. Michael, do you have your film on that phone too?
His priorities could not have been
And they'll get
clearer.
the phone
Michael
strip,
had been taken to the hospital where he received stitches for the injuries to his face, and even that part was filmed and posted to social media.
Hey guys, we're in the hospital after the crash. How you feeling, Michael? Just getting stitches right now.
After the crash, Kick issued a permanent ban to his channel, citing violations of their safety policies and community guidelines. But instead of reflecting on the crash, or the backlash, or maybe focusing on repairing his relationship with his friend, Jack pivoted straight back into content mode. Just days after the ban, he went live on TikTok, not to apologize, but to ask his viewers to donate, promising to follow them back if they gave him enough money. Jack claims that he is this big brain strategist taking advantage of dumb people on the internet. But outside of his highly scripted content in interviews and podcasts, he looks extremely sad, because evidently he isn't just making a spectacle online, he has shown that he has little sympathy or regard for even the few people around him that consider him a friend. His girlfriend—
he just wants a few fans. He wants a few people that actually like his content, dude. Like, dude, sometimes if you took some time to make some content that people can get behind or whatever, you'll actually build a couple fans, man. Like,
and left him, and saying, all of his relationships are based on the monetary value that he can bring to others.
I guess, you know, living in a nice house and having nice cars, you know, it makes me feel, I wouldn't say satisfied because there's so much more I want. Like, obviously, I wish I owned this house, but I like moving around and stuff because people find out where I live and then I just move. And I also just like changing up the scenery for content, but I don't know, like nothing. I don't want like materialistic things to be the main reason I'm happy. I'd rather have enough passive income to where I could travel the world, and I feel like that's what's gonna make me happy. But that's what I look forward to in life, you know?
Jack lacks friends and a purpose. You can see his soulless, degenerate lifestyle has depleted him of life. He has enough money to retire forever, and he still will not do it, because outside of material things and views, he has nothing. When he ultimately pushes the boundaries and ends up in jail like Vitali and Johnny Somali, nobody will be there for him and nobody will care.
Yeah, I don't think I agree entirely with that point. Well, I don't agree entirely. Like, again, the journey matters, and fulfillment, even if it acquired in a weird way, is probably what he seeks. Some form of fulfillment in those areas, whatever, right? And it's like, that's your fulfillment, and it can feel void if you don't have that fulfillment. It's just that simple. Like, finding other things and going somewhere else is not going to do much. Guys, if you guys see the world like this, then how do you justify people that have enough money, right? And still work when they're like 60 or 70? People who still like go to work and people still go to the office when they have like sometimes billions of dollars. Because there's no end point to that fulfillment. It's not something that it just stops here. Some people actually have passion for what they do, and that's what they find. And yeah, money comes with it, but the passion comes first, though. So they do it until they die. Buddy?
Jeanette.
You are invisible, see that's really your difference. Get out of my way or leave the world, the choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies.
Water rising.
Toys up for the choice is yours. Text me yours, space is yours. Text me yours, space is yours. Text me yours, space is yours.
Into the deep. Got ya. Don't place. Adding shield. Are they still trying?
Donald, you're still here. Oh my god, my baby Shayla. I was unsuccessful in my efforts to make enough money to afford a new pen. I'll be honest. But I did find an old fiend pen in the car. It has literally one rip in it. I made $40 in the time that I was gone. But my account was overdrafted 65, so I'm still negative 25.
Match found.
Which brings me to my next question. Jean, may I interest you in a one-time offer blinker? No, it must be before, or else I will lose. Please, Jean, please. I'm begging you. I'm actually begging you. Please. And thank you for the 5 bits. No, Jean, please. I'm begging you. It has to be before, or else I'm gonna lose. How about this? I'll spin it around in a sock and I'll extract one more rip out of it after, if we win. But I need to rip it before. I just need your permission. Bean. You deserve a promotion, Jean. I love you so much. This one's for you, baby.
I don't hear nothing.
Or something out of that juicer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course.
Spike planted.
Dude, you always surprise me. Dude, that was on Jet's head. Come on.
Yeah, I saw. I just didn't shoot.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and
I don't know. They're playing really weird. Never seen somebody play super slow pistol around like that. Like we're in plat. It's not that serious.
Pancake Arena. I'm just saying, if we lose this game, or if we start to lose like on our first round, I might just go okay.
Why?
Bro, just go now.
Bro, I'm behind the wall.
So take my share.
Sova and Astra level.
Astra's hit.
Backside, backside. You have a Spectre. Oh, shit, yeah.
player standing.
Dude, you guys...
We got 3, bro. We're chill.
This is a must-win round. I'm not even trolling. Bro, I swear, I've lost every single buy.
It's good, bro. We're gonna win, trust me.
No, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna lose my mind. Two. Jet lady. Astra and Jet. To the doors.
One less.
Astra still.
There.
Where's that?
Ew, bro. Ew.
Spike down B.
Fucking knew it too. I'm such a fucking idiot.
That's actually funny. No, if we lose this game, bro, I don't think I'm ever playing Val again. I'm not even trolling. Like, I'm being so serious.
Spike down B.
Good job, team. CJ, you stay forever now.
Yes, I will.
Need a drop. Hey. Need a drop.
Actually, here, let me. Okay, never mind.
Thanks. Thanks.
68 euro.
Down A.
I'm 30 health. Holy fuck.
Drop in a storm. Thirty seconds left.
I mean,
Is that both or one?
probably both.
Both? Okay, I'm on my way. I have a flash for retake. We can low-key play retake.
10 seconds left.
Wait. I'm on my way. Nice, good shit, Jay.
Of what? The ground? Their heart rate just went up.
It's funny at first until I realized I lost a lot. Royal Giant. Oh my god. Royal Giant is actually so cringe. Dude, you guys actually go hard in that game. There's no way. Back. Nah, I'm tweaking.
Smokes B. I need help B. It's a lot B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
tap. I don't like this. 460 a shot is nuts. That's unhealthy.
Oh, we need to stop peeking mid. They're just getting picks. They play picks, so just play still.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
B.
I'll watch your back, Will. You can go. Okay, I'll go. I'm coming to help you, Zach.
Spike planted. Player standing.
Nice try. Yeah, I'll start playing B.
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you have.
Find you.
He's like C.
Art. There was one art.
Wow, I'm about to die, bro.
I think you're on.
I need help. Wow. 100 on Sova, 40 on Jet. Hey, Jet is flank.
Spike planted.
Nice. 40, 40. Backside. Backside.
Do we speak Chinese?
Do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
Good work.
I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Get out of my way.
Who's next?
Can you guys shoot drone?
Why is everything he say so passive aggressive, bro?
Shoot me.
Bro, we're getting raped. Oh my god.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Give me those back. Whatever happens, it's our team. Don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim.
Hey guys,
Who's
come
Viper
back.
next?
Someone switch with me, possibly.
Stay safe.
Just anyway. Hey.
Deadlock's on there.
Reloading.
Oh, can you smoke it? Okay, 3 on B, 3 on. The last 3 are on B. Actually, I didn't see Deadlock. I did not see Deadlock, but Yoru and Sobar.
I'm gonna freak out. Oh shit.
He's holding.
At least peek and trade. Hello. Okay, nice throw. What the fuck was that?
That was 3 people fucking stacking one side. We should have fucking went around. We had plenty of time.
Peek at the same time, maybe.
No, we would have got.
Or just peek one by one,
Bro,
like a train.
separate those, please, bro. Another one. Two more. I mean, why am I alone?
You're not.
You said split the duelist up. I went B. What the fuck? Hello?
Bro, stop giving me everything so personally.
You're a retard.
Fuck you. See?
I'm playing off your chip.
One art. There's one art. Clove.
Remaining.
My ult is ready.
I'm gonna back up. He's probably going
Fuck
B.
this pussy, bro.
Did you guys see him yet?
No.
Seconds left.
Amen.
Ah! I know, I just texted you.
Teleport ready.
Thank you.
Bro, take that shit, bro. Extra life is more important than range up.
Get it, Clove.
I'll get it.
Nah, what the fuck's going on here?
Thank you.
Pry open their mind. Find the weakness. Let's go.
Deadlock through a cage at B.
Fade, take that shit and keep your ult. Don't die.
It's a couple B. I can't run. Astro walled me.
Spike down B.
Yeah,
Backside, both backside, both backside, both backside.
Oh, this shit is so
Or whatever that shit's called. All. Shut there too.
One hit 80 sober back fucking.
Ult!
Last round
Wait, you
before
gonna
the
die with this ult, brother?
Bro, dead ass. Holy shit. Calling me a retard.
I could buy you, Fade. Request. Request, bro.
Need a drop.
It's fucking goofy, bro.
Get out of my way.
Who's next?
Are they planting both?
Jet heaven.
Not yet.
My
One halls.
my rules. Spike play. Headshot.
Put a sound sensor on my ping.
Night night.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven, heaven.
Good job, everybody.
Town 14? Yo, I just upgraded my town hall. The meteor crash. I'm trying to do that meteor crash shit.
Switching sides.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Yeah, they're not the first.
You guys want to figure out where deadlock it and then push it?
Say without deadlock?
Yeah. Like push where he isn't.
We can.
They're not better than me.
Reloading.
Deadlock it.
Where are we going? 'Cause we need to win this fucking round.
I took it.
Link 1. 2, 2, 2.
Wow, 120 on this guy. 120, he's 5 health.
Removed.
Fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
Astra's 1 tap.
Dropping smoke.
Last player
Dude, what the
standing.
fuck? This game makes no fucking sense to me, though. The hitboxes in this game are retarded.
Make their fear your weapon. Use a gun. Ever.
Let's go.
Oh shite, I lost the pet rock.
Where are you? Reloading. Reloading.
I have a.
Speak faster.
Spectre flowers for one of you guys.
One 40 on Soba.
One enemy remaining.
There's an outlaw over there.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I need to help out. Fade.
It will barely work here. The enemy only looks composed. It's not. This is gonna be fun.
They stack, bro.
Oh, because they're saved.
One hell,
Wow,
one
they're
hell,
close. They have Buckies and shit and shorties. Nice Jet. Jets have. Heaven and B-Link.
One enemy remaining.
B-Link, B-Link.
Play time, bro. Damn. You got him with that. You got him with that.
There you are.
Walk out, my keep fighting. Rest is overrated.
Did I have a drop? Keep up. Yes.
He's out on site, guys.
80 garden.
Don't shoot that.
It's like 3 doggo, 2 doggo. 1 flowers, 2 doggo dice.
Sova low.
Ay.
You still get a reset button, so stay alive, please. I have extra money if anyone needs.
Does anyone have funds?
Yo, ult.
Bro, I can't lie to you guys, bro. Defaulting has been working. Let's just default.
Gotta get up in there.
Let's just default. Let's default.
You wanna change?
They are so
All
dead.
good, man. All good. Deadlock actually.
Sova heavy.
Wait, quiet.
I have A. Jet's fucking sitting doggo on. There's a vandal on Fade's body in front of you, chamber. One more, Douglas. Two more, two more.
No fucking way, bro.
That fucking net, man.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
She's got ult, she's got ult.
Spike down A. Seconds left. Last player standing.
Yo, fuck me, dude.
Okay.
Match point. They have courage. No one cares. Here.
Definitely a A hit. Where's Deadlock? I mean, F.
Enemy remaining.
Probably, yo, she's always lurking mid, bro. Like, she plays art. Nice.
She was.
Telling me she's always
God,
fucking
with the
there, like,
freaking
little rat.
25 big baby. No, not like this, dude. Not sad.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, that would be splendid, mate.
Is Fade saying something? I have him muted.
All things, all things. Somebody's in this bitch, bro. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. Flank.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Defenders win.
GG's.
You want to fight it?
No. Deadass better uninstall the game, bro.
Oh no! You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop. Oh, you stepped on a nail.
He was like, please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know.
You're just really all over me. This is police brutality.
Who would believe my word over somebody who is authority?
Disturbing
I'm
allegations
gonna get
land a
food.
Springfield, Illinois officer at the center of an investigation into police misconduct. The truth isn't what his body cam records, but in what happens when he turns it off. One by one, victims come forward to unmask a predator in uniform, targeting the very people he swore to protect.
He's very creepy. And I'm most positive that I'm not the first woman that's had to go through this with him.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In February of 2021, the Illinois State Police, at the request of the Springfield Police Department, launched a criminal investigation into Officer Taylor's staff, a 3-year veteran of the department,
he does look a
over
bit ominous.
allegations stemming from incidents while on duty.
An officer came to a domestic dispute. My kids' dad went to jail. The officer that had came there I think there was 2 or 3 officers, but there was 2 in the kitchen, and there was one that came like to the hallway because he heard that I had no shirt on.
On April 22, 2020, Officer Taylor's staff and his colleagues responded to a domestic disturbance reported by the victim's mother. When they arrived, she met officers at the door.
They're in the bathroom.
Staff up here. Which way?
They're in the bathroom, I believe.
Is that on the first floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Odd. This is kind of scary. A little sus.
Yeah, please get him out of here.
Oh my god.
Just come talk to us.
Again. Oh my
You're acting crazy as hell. Busted down this door.
I didn't mean to bring
He
him
needs
in.
to go to jail.
Come talk.
Yeah, he needs to go. This whole door down.
You want to get dressed real quick and talk to us?
Yeah.
What happened?
We were drinking all night. I went to pick her up from her friends. It's been an argument since because her and her friends were naked sending videos on some website.
Whoa, like what?
She's naked right this second.
She's getting dressed.
Okay.
While one officer remains in the kitchen with the suspect, officer staff heads down the hallway toward the victim's bedroom.
Once he realized I was naked, he was trying to approach himself more.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Does he stay here?
No, and he needs to go. Look
Okay.
at
Does
this.
he have any property here?
No. Can you look at this? He just
Okay.
completely disabled it. Told me that I needed to talk to
Okay,
him right
cool.
now.
I bet you looking to put a shirt on or some shit.
You probably don't know. Did he kick the door in?
No.
Did someone let him in?
The door was unlocked.
Yeah, the door's not going anywhere, dude. Like,
I'll let you get dressed. Sorry.
Officer staff leaves her alone to put clothes on, and returns to the kitchen where his colleague is still trying to get the full story.
Dude, I'm the breadwinner, bro. I take care of my kids. I come here, I bought her car. I Mercedes outsides me.
He said, what
I got
now?
bank accounts with tens of thousands of dollars in it. I take care of my family, and she's just mad because we're not together. And I don't even know. At this point, I just want to leave, honestly. Because my feelings are hurt. Then she calls the cops again after an argument. And now she's going to false accusate everything. I supposedly kicked the door down and then rebuilt it before you guys got here in 5 minutes.
Moments later, the woman emerges clutching a torn t-shirt and steps outside, remaining with officer staff who addresses her with a gentle tone.
There's probably marks from the shirt ripping.
Okay. What's that from?
It's from the shirt he ripped off.
Did he rip that
She's
off?
got in a fight with her friend Kim.
Okay.
I'll call her right now.
Because I wouldn't talk to him.
Okay, did he put hands on you at all in any other
No,
way?
he just ripped this off me.
He's definitely not going to be here.
We're going to court,
I promise you that.
Listen, you're gonna stay. Her car's not even here because I brought her here because she was drunk at a party, man.
How many times am I gonna have to tell you? We have to get both sides.
Because I'm upset.
I know,
This is life.
but you need to listen, okay? We have to get both sides of the story,
man. But God
so
damn it.
the longer you keep interrupting her and trying to yell, the longer we're gonna be.
Because I hear her lying. It's pissing me off. Last time I beat holes and did all kinds of and drove off and all kinds of stupid and none of it's true.
You have to understand, we go what's called probable cause. Okay, that's what we have to base everything off. Okay, I haven't spoken to you. Okay, I plan on it.
Okay.
Okay, so whatever you said to him, unfortunately, I'll probably ask you some more questions that he's already probably asked you. Okay, hold on. We're not going to address that now.
No,
Okay.
I'm just putting this out.
Okay. As for the time being, okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put you in handcuffs. Okay, because you're under arrest for domestic battery. Right.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
All right,
Okay.
let's go. Let's go. I'm going to jail. Let's go.
Okay.
The officers escort the man toward a police cruiser, while officer staff remains with the victim.
You do this often, or?
Yes, we just have DCFS here.
Okay. All right.
Chill. Safety.
Well, he's out of your hair for the night.
Though officer staff offers calm reassurance, her harrowing night is far from over.
Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, she was fighting with her friend. That's when my car's dented. Go look at the hood of my car. Dude, I'm done. Never again. I'm so done with you, bro. Yeah, you lied again. So, good luck. I'm going to Pride Jail, it looks like. Well, I do love you still. Just know that, no matter what.
Probably the back one.
Here we go.
I'm confused now. Hold on.
Shortly after his arrest, the victim and her mother were shocked to hear an unexpected knock at their door.
Me and my mom were like, oh my God, nervous again. Like, what's going on? Did he already get out or what? My mom had came to the door and it was the police officer and she was like, it's the cop again. Whenever I had came back outside to him, he shut his cam off. Okay. That instantly popped the flag in my brain. So then he said,
Smart.
you are very hot. And I was like, okay. He was like, I definitely got turned on by you getting out of the tub or whatever inside. And I was like, okay. And he was like, well, I know it was weird I came back, but I just couldn't not come back and ask you if you would ever be interested in going on a date with me. And I said no.
According to the victim, he returned to her home at a later date, following a separate incident involving her and another girl who had fought at a bar. For a second time, her shirt had been torn open.
He said, I missed you.
What?
I said, okay, that's weird. Like, okay. And he was like, I miss you calling us. And I'm like, I don't. And then he was like, well, you should. He turned off his cam at that point. Somewhere around that point, he turned off his cam again. And then he said, can you please show me your boobs? And I was like, no. And he was like, please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know. Like, I just want to see them. And I was like, well, they're already halfway out. Like, my shirt's ripped. And that's unnecessary. So then I went back inside and he left. He's very creepy. And I'm most positive that I'm not the first woman that's had to go through this with him.
Why do you say that?
You can
just tell, feeling. So
you can tell a good officer to an officer that tries to take advantage of their position and what they do.
All right.
She explains that at first she didn't report what happened, as she didn't know the officer's name at the time. However, she later confided in another officer, finally revealing the disturbing encounter.
What did he say about that officer? Did he say...
It was like he knew.
Yeah.
He knew what kind of an officer he was.
Did he pull up a picture of them?
Mm-hmm.
Or like on Facebook or
Of him
something?
and his girlfriend.
Oh.
He's like, why didn't you do anything about it? I was like, I mean, I just felt like it's an officer. Like, who's going to believe my word? You know what I mean? I just felt like who would believe my word over somebody who is authority.
Other victims would soon come forward with similar fears, as even more egregious incidents began to surface. Investigators learned that just 1 month earlier, on March 27, 2020, officer staff responded to yet another domestic violence call, entering a trailer to find an injured woman in tears.
What happened? I spit my feet. You guys get in an argument?
I woke up, he was drinking. I went to the bathroom. We were looking down. And I came back to bed and he punched me in my mouth.
Why was he upset?
I don't know.
Let me see your mouth real fast. Where's he in his room?
I've been recording.
Okay.
No, he's not whispering. He's doing the fucking soft wrist voice, cringe shit.
My sheet.
Like the Valorant voice.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
I just asked you that.
Oh, I'm not in your house. What?
You and didn't get in an argument or something?
Dude, I have not argued with her. I have not seen her since like midnight this evening. I went to sleep around 2 o'clock in the morning. I got done playing my online game and went to sleep.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her. I got your side or your.
No, I'm coming.
Well, how about
What is going on?
How about for right now? I just go talk to her. Okay.
No, I'm.
Because here's the thing. I know she.
An online gamer.
Okay. Would you?
I've been drinking, but I've been sleeping. What's going on right now, sir?
I'm just gonna go talk to her. You're not in trouble. If you were in trouble, you'd know it by now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, well,
Okay, so
I know you too.
I'm by myself right now.
Okay,
So for this time being, just stay where you're at. Okay. I'd appreciate it. He's saying he was sleeping.
He's late.
Okay. Well, what?
Nah, he sounds like a Madden player.
I see it. Okay.
When backup arrived, officer staff returned to the bedroom and instructed the male to put on clothes and shoes.
Hey, what am I being charged with?
Did I even say we're being charged with anything?
Oh, well, then I'm sitting my down.
Well, no. I mean, you need to get some shoes on.
Figure out my charges.
Get some shoes on, man. Okay, I'll explain everything.
There's no reason I should have shoes on. I should be going to sleep.
Okay. I'll say this to you again. You're either gonna put some shoes on, or this isn't gonna be the way you want to end the night. I'll promise you that. Okay.
Similar to the previous incident, officer staff placed the suspect under arrest and removed him from the home.
Wow, this is crazy, guys. I've not done any of this.
I know. We hear what you're saying. Okay. I don't want you to think that we're not listening to you.
Yeah, no, what you're not listening to me because you go throw me in the cell and I never see either of you guys again and I get charged in court. What is going on? I've been sleeping.
Daniel, you know I've been out here a few times. Okay. And you even said every time we're out here everything's smooth. Okay. I've always treated you with respect. I've always answered your questions.
Can I just leave and not ever come back?
I mean, maybe if you want to do that after whatever the judge decides to do, but that's.
Yeah, let's go to jail.
According to the victim, it was shortly after the man had been taken to jail when officer staff returned to her trailer.
Again?
He walked inside uninvited and entered her bedroom.
What?
With his body camera switched off, he put his hand up her shirt and squeezed her breast. She pushed him away, and a short time later, he left the home. But the intrusion didn't end there. Soon after, he began texting her, asking for nude photographs. She never reported the incidents, convinced no one would believe her. As the investigation continued, they uncovered more incidents where staff had texted women after obtaining their phone numbers while on duty and in uniform.
How did you meet him?
I was in a parking lot at noon, True Value. Just got done inside and they were closed already. Officer staff, whatever, let's call him, walked up to the car and asked if I had any problems or if I was, well, he made a joke. He's like, some kind of drug deal going on. I was coloring, waiting in the parking lot. So yeah, that's how it came up.
According to her statement, officer staff claimed he recognized her as a witness to a recent burglary. He asked for her phone number and soon began texting her.
Oh, what did he text you about?
It's kind of flirty stuff. It wasn't anything super inappropriate. Asked if I had a boyfriend and things of that nature.
Did he ever ask to meet up with you?
Yeah. I mean, no offense, but police officers are intimidating sometimes. And I wasn't trying to be like leading people out. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm not in town tonight, or Yeah, sure, I'll try to swing by there whenever.
Did he ever do or say anything else, or anything weird, or anything like when you guys were texting, or that night that he met you?
I thought all of it was weird. I mean, police officers don't usually ask you for your phone number.
Yeah. What did you think about that?
I thought it was just, like I said, it was something that I didn't expect to happen, and like I said, I wasn't in any kind of position I didn't think to say no.
With each new account, the investigation revealed circumstances that grew even more heinous. In April of 2020, officer staff responded to a domestic dispute between a male and female. In this instance, both were arrested at the scene, but according to one officer, the female wasn't processed at the jail.
Do you know why she didn't get booked?
I think my report, they said like her eye was too bloodshot, so they weren't going to take her.
So the jail said they didn't want to take her?
Correct.
Okay. What happened with her as far as like her charges?
She was issued a notice to appear for domestic battery.
Well, what happens to her after that you know of?
I was getting off my shift, so I believe officer staff gave her a ride back to her house.
What? Okay.
With the notice to appear.
Were they talking to each other or anything like throughout this incident?
All I remember, she was really intoxicated. I don't know if she was saying, she was saying a lot of stuff, but I really don't recall what she was saying. I just know she was very intoxicated that night.
And do you know, did he make any comments or anything, or did she make any comments before they left?
She was saying a lot of stuff. I think she was saying stuff about like or something sexual, but I don't know if that was directed towards me or him. I really don't remember.
I got you.
Because she's deaf, right?
Yes, she
was hard to understand, very intoxicated.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
In an interview with the female, investigators learned that after driving her home, officer staff walked her back to her bedroom. He then turned off and removed his body camera and began taking off his clothes. According to her statement, he told her he got her out of jail and she felt pressured to give in to his sexual demands. Eerily, she recalls him smiling as though it were a joke, describing him as a child laughing. He warned her not to tell anyone, saying he would know if she did. Then he took her ID and left.
What?
And speaking with another officer, investigators learn of another incident that occurred as far back as January of 2020. When officer staff and his colleagues arrested multiple intoxicated women who were trespassing at a Pillsbury plant.
You alright?
No.
You need a hand?
No.
No? Okay.
Where's the boy at? He's up in like the 5th floor. No, he's not lost. He's not coming.
Brother, what kind of building is that? It looks like a fucking phasmophobia map, dude.
Mine are
Like,
filled
what?
with
Who
nice
lives in there, man?
She has all 4 of them.
What the fuck is that?
She hears from Josh. Look at her head. Feel her head right here. Can you feel her head?
No, I can't.
Please, right here.
Well, here's the thing. That's not the most important thing right now.
It's the most important.
Is getting out of here.
Okay.
Seriously. This is not okay.
She took our keys and everything.
Okay.
Took all of our keys and everything.
Okay. We got it. Here. Are you?
No. She just
I know, but you're drunk. Okay.
I am.
I see you have no shoes on.
Yeah, she took my shoes and everything.
Okay.
One of the two women, who are romantic partners, appeared to have a bloody nose sustained from an altercation.
Yeah. Let me guess. Paid leave, internal investigation. Nobody found any criminal conduct.
With her sister while they
the
were inside the
trifecta
factory.
classico.
My sister tried to kill me.
I know. I get, and we have officers out with her, so don't think that she just got away. Okay. The bad news is we have to make a little bit of a walk.
That's okay.
We have to literally walk
I'll
around
walk
the building.
wherever you gotta go.
Okay. So one
Come
person.
on. I'll carry you. I got you, dude.
Pull that blanket up.
I don't know what's happening. This is chaotic.
I'll carry you. Come on. I'll carry you. Come on. Come on, get over my shoulder. I just want to go home. You want me to carry you? No. Okay. Stop.
Each officer took hold of their suspect and began the long walk back to a waiting ambulance. Along the way, the woman with officer staff asked a personal question.
No.
No.
Nope.
Why not?
Why would I be?
Oh, wouldn't you?
Are you?
Okay.
Why would you what? She asked us, why would I be married?
No.
While escorting the intoxicated women through one section of the plant, disaster struck.
I have no shoes.
Oh.
You want to get on my back? No. Oh, no. You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop.
Oh,
you stepped on a nail.
Stop!
Sit down. Sit down.
Stop! I'm trying to pull it out. Stop! Stop taking it out! Don't take it out!
Despite the
What
horrific
the-
setback, she managed to keep moving and walked ahead with another officer. The other woman, who had
Yeah,
earlier
why are they making them fucking walk a construction site fucking barefoot, man?
asked Officer
In the
Staff
dark,
if he
man.
was married, walked with him as the two fell behind the group. Moments later, the woman's breast became exposed to the camera.
Oh, come on!
According to investigative notes, Officer Staff then extends his right hand in the woman's direction, but what he does is not fully captured. The body camera is then turned off for 6 minutes.
So the only thing that shows on these cameras is a little red dot that shows when your camera's recording. Yeah. And I do not recall it being on when we got to the ambulance.
In footage from the incident, 2 of the female suspects arrived at the ambulance, while the one who was with Officer Staff was taken to a police cruiser. After she learned she was about to be arrested, she made an accusation against Officer Staff, but the other officers didn't seem to believe her.
So not only you, okay, every single person.
Okay, are we gonna fight right now? Because you know what? You were just all over me. So stop.
Okay.
42
There's gonna be an
months, what the
issue
fuck
because
did
you
I
were just
All right, here's the
listening.
deal. There's not going to
No,
be an
no,
issue.
no. I
Yes.
will get a lawyer.
Okay,
I will
get
a
one.
lawyer.
Get
I
one.
will get a lawyer.
Cool.
because-
All right, you're under arrest.
I will arrest because you was all over me.
Stop
Really? He was just
pulling
kissing
away,
me.
okay? He wasn't, 'cause I was with him.
No, you were
Cody,
not.
put on
You
the
were
phone.
not there when he was. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I got both.
You're just literally all over me. This is police brutality.
Jesus.
Really?
Yes, really, you're drunk. You can't
You
stand
stole my and everything. This is, he really did. I'm not even kidding.
One officer later recalled the victim saying something else to Officer Staff.
What exactly did she say, and how did she say it?
That's why I don't want to misquote, but it was.
Did she say genital?
No, something along the lines of if you said if I showed you my I'd go home, not to jail.
According to her later interview, it was after he shut off his body camera that Officer Staff put his hand down her pants and inside her underwear.
Without knowing actually what happened, what is your opinion? Do you think that this is something that he had the ability?
Brother,
and
that's
capability
just
and
disgusting.
guy?
Sorry, man.
Is-
That's
like,
that's
does the shoe
that's
fit?
vile.
I would not say it's completely.
Brother, they're like intoxicated outside, like you know, like it's not like
work with them. Like,
it's just
don't like the way
disgusting.
he is personally. I've never had one of these complaints made against me, and the fact that there's just multiple complaints coming against one person, it just seems to ring a little bit of a alarm. Here recently, there's been a couple more things come out since I've been speaking with these other officers, and that's when we decided, there's a lot of coincidences going on, so that's why we all wanted to come forward.
On February 24th, 2021, the Illinois State Police arrested Officer Taylor Staff at his residence and transported him to the Sangamon County Jail, held on a $250,000 bond. Staff pleaded guilty to 5 charges as part of a plea deal, including aggravated criminal sexual abuse,
Well done,
custodial
man.
sexual misconduct, criminal
Actually,
sexual
damn,
abuse, and
that-
2 counts of official misconduct. He was sentenced to 6.5 years in prison, with credit for 998 days already served, followed by 1 year of supervised release. He's also required to register as a
Yeah,
lifetime
classic.
sex offender. As a result of his felony convictions, Taylor's staff is effectively barred from ever serving in law enforcement again. If you'd like to see select new videos early, watch
not
our
too bad.
content without censored
It's
and
not too
muted
bad.
words throughout, and see details we couldn't include here, you'll find extra footage on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Seems legitimate to me, especially after he has to register and all that. I mean, the guy's cooked. It could have been worse, but it's not too far off in my opinion. But what the fuck do I know?
Nice hat today.
What else we got? What else?
Taking a jog and she was just taking a jog and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit her.
Poor kid. I don't think she felt it. Looks like she had a kid too.
What?
Oh my god. Oh.
Where's the son of a...
When a woman out for a jog is struck and
No, it's
killed
good, it's
in
good, it's
broad
sense, thank you,
daylight, Arizona deputies scramble to find the truck that fled the scene. But their desperate search for the perpetrator takes a shocking turn when they receive a phone call no one saw coming.
I'm not asking for favoritism, but everyone's going to know anyways. I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix PD. It's my son.
That's the guy who did it. That's the guy who did it.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the morning of February 24th, 2024, dispatchers receive an urgent 911 call.
I just witnessed a hit and run, and this lady needs an ambulance immediately. The vehicle just drove off. It was Ford F-250, Ford Super Duty. The woman was just running along the side of the road.
What color?
And the guy just drove and hit her for no reason at all.
Okay, so she was walking?
Okay, thank you. She was just taking a jog, and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit her.
Okay.
I witnessed it in my rearview mirror. I don't know if this truck is coming back. I think he's coming back. I think the guy is coming back. He drove west, and he came back to the scene, but
Okay, he
he's
did
still in
come
his
back?
truck, and he looks like he's going to drive away, but I don't know what he's doing.
Is she conscious?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think you should tell him to get off the fucking road or something, or like...
That's the guy who did it. That's the guy who did it.
A Maricopa County deputy arrives as the caller points to the suspect's vehicle, but it once again turns and flees the scene. With the deputy unable to leave the victim's side, a civilian volunteers to follow the suspect, but quickly loses sight of them. Though the deputy attempts to help the victim, the woman shows no sign of life. At 10:02 a.m., she's pronounced deceased.
Not
As
40,
backup
man.
arrives, they work to locate some form of
XQCL.
identification, but find only her cell phone.
God, poor kid. I don't think she felt it.
Looks like she had a kid, too.
Who did she get raped?
Scattered along the roadway are her white earbuds, glasses, and pieces of a headlight. Her shoes were thrown from her feet, with one lying more than 70
Jesus.
feet from the other, a brutal indication of how violently she was struck.
Hey, just letting you know and let Sergeant know, there's a possible next of kin over by his grant. He said that the wife and mom were out running, and they can't get a hold of her, so...
The man provides the phone number for his wife, 43-year-old Lisa Mancuso. A deputy calls it, and in a tragic confirmation, the victim's phone rings. It isn't long before another family member arrives at the scene.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, what's going on, officer? My son just called me. He's crying and everything. He lives right here.
He lives on the other side.
He lives right over there.
You're gonna have to go down to Galvin, up Central to get there.
Is he somebody hit by a car or something?
They will be able to fill you in.
The man is Lisa's father-in-law. He rushes to her home where deputies are speaking with Lisa's husband and young son. Their emotions spill over as they learn the cause of her death.
Oh my God! Oh.
What is happening in this video?
Looking for him. Hit and run? Terrible, isn't it? You know what? We were complaining about a stop sign here. You know, this is ridiculous. They go 8 miles an hour down this road. I know you guys are spread thin. I realize that.
You have every reason to be upset. So, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's not like it was more like a deliberate thing, no?
No, just what would pass the house.
Lisa's husband, Stephen, attempts to pull up their security footage, while friends and family try to comfort the young boy who has just lost his mother.
You're gonna be all right, buddy. It's all right.
How you feeling? How's your chest, dude?
It's better, but dude, I'm just in utter shock right now. Like, I can't even think of it.
Overcome with emotion,
So what state is
Stephen
that?
takes his son inside the home for a
61
break,
month
while his father
XQCL.
stays outside with deputies.
How bad is Lisa looking? Bad?
I mean, no, I
How
would
did she
recommend
get
seeing
like
her right now,
GTA
so
out? Why the
the
fuck
best
is the
way to
goddamn helicopter so goddamn low to the goddamn ground and she like they finna come?
Devastating for him and his son.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Lisa there?
Yeah, sir.
I'm sorry to say it is, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, her poor son.
Back at the scene, deputies gather statements from witnesses.
Right,
I noticed this woman in black, workout clothes, if you will, jogging.
Okay.
She wasn't anywhere near the damn ramp. My own personal opinion,
Right.
not seeing the details,
Right.
as far off as she was,
Right.
and shame on me for saying this, there had to have been intent.
The 911 caller who saw the tragedy unfold in his rearview mirror also told dispatchers the incident looked very intentional, but deputies aren't quite certain that's the case.
Wow. So originally he said it looked intentional.
Okay.
But then when I asked him about, did the vehicle like abruptly turn into it? And he said no, it was just a gradual, kind of went over.
Like 692 or just distracted or something. Yeah.
But you leave, maybe big truck.
Yeah.
Call it play dumb.
Yep.
You came back.
You came back. If you thought
Saw what
I
happened.
just hit a box in the road.
Yeah.
According to witnesses, the truck ultimately made 2 U-turns near the crash site before fleeing the scene for a final time. While the cameras at Lisa's house weren't working, investigators obtained a clear view of the truck just before impact from a nearby residence. The 911 caller's SUV passes the home, followed moments later by the suspect's truck after rolling through a stop sign. The collision itself happens off camera, but the sound of the impact is fully captured. Despite clear footage of the truck and several witnesses, investigators are only able to get a partial license plate. Once images of the vehicle begin circulating on social media, deputies receive a shocking phone call they never expected.
Does it not look to be swerving though?
How may I
at the
help
top?
you? Hi, my name is Ben Moore, and I need to have a deputy dispatched out to me. The person that drove my son's truck last night, drove him home, hit a gal on Cloud Road and Central, and I just found out about it, so I was calling to see if they could come to my house.
Is your son there?
He's here. Yeah, he's here with me.
Yes.
And just so you know, I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix. I'm not asking for favoritism, but everyone's going to know anyways.
Okay.
I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix PD. It's my son.
Lieutenant Moore's message is relayed to a Maricopa deputy, who reaches out to him urgently for more details.
Yes, I just
Fair enough
I
so
started getting
far.
phone calls. It's the only reason I even knew. So I went outside, I looked, there was damage on the front of the vehicle, and so I went inside and asked my son. His buddy called me immediately because he had seen the pictures online.
Right.
And said he was at breakfast. That kid's on the way here right now.
Sus.
The one that was at breakfast with him this morning.
Yes, sir.
That friend's
Sus. I mean, brother, if it's your truck and your friend's driving it and somebody hits something and it fucks your thing up, you're gonna wait till people show pictures online. Brother, you'd be mauled by the damage on your car and you would want to get it fixed and you'd have to get insurance and all that shit. There's a completely different process starts to take place, no?
He was at breakfast. That kid's on the way here right now.
Is his
The
son?
one that was at breakfast with him this morning.
Yes, sir.
That friend says that the girl he was on a date with was driving the truck.
Where is the vehicle currently located?
It's where he normally parks it, on the side of my house.
Okay.
It's on the side of the house.
Was he in the vehicle when the crash happened?
He doesn't know. He was passed out.
Okay, I
So,
understand. Does he know who was in the vehicle?
yes, he does.
The deputy obtains his address and lets him know he needs to come speak with him in person.
And like I said, there's nobody delayed reporting. I didn't know anything about it.
No, I don't
I started
even.
getting phone calls, and he was passed out in his bed
Yeah.
for as long as I can remember. So I don't know
Thank you.
times, but I'm just saying. So nobody was sitting here trying not to call you or anything.
No, I am very grateful for you putting the pieces together, sir. Thank you, and thanks for your son for coming forward.
It's the right thing to do.
Yes, sir.
So, just so they know he has an attorney, and that's only for protection because this whole thing's weird.
Yes.
So he's going to cooperate. I'm just waiting for the attorney to call me back. So this isn't because he's not going to talk. He's not going to cooperate.
No, you
he's
know
fully
exactly.
going to
We
cooperate.
just have to make sure that,
I know.
that his rights are
100%.
protected. So totally
100%. That's all it is, and I think you'd call for your son too. So I'm just,
absolutely.
you know what I mean.
When he arrives,
Seems
Lieutenant
fair
Moore
enough,
greets him in the driveway, along with his son, 20-year-old Jacob Moore.
So we're going to do the initial, just get here, and then we're just going to kind of lock down until the detectives are done over there?
Oh, yeah.
And
I
then-
ran our
then they'll
fatality
come
squad
over.
at Phoenix for 4 years. So I've been a lieutenant for Phoenix for a long time. And this
Okay.
is one of the witnesses at the restaurant.
Hi.
Jackson.
Okay.
And they went to pick up another witness that was at the restaurant to bring him here.
Oh no! You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop.
Match found.
Yeah, hopefully.
Anyway, my crew is coming through.
Wings! How are you, me fella?
He has no idea what you just said. ¿Qué onda?
Oh, my bad, yeah.
What's up, fam?
Hello. Here.
Hey, what's good?
Hello. Careful.
Gun here.
Behind you, brother.
Gonna fall back here. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. We're working now. What else they got, huh?
Appreciate it.
Let's go. Hey.
No.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes. Yeah.
No. Back in a flash. Here.
60 on Phoenix.
Target down. Here.
One elbow.
See ya.
Here.
Healing.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. stock back up. Tip the balance in our favor.
Ready.
There's on top mid.
Dropping smokes.
Don't use your ult. Don't use your ult. Do not use your ult.
105 right now.
Weapon here.
¿Qué onda?
Last player standing. Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you? Could I have a drop? Could I have a drop? Thank you. Reloading.
What's up, fam?
Reloading. Get on with it. Enemy spotted A.
Someone's there.
We're done.
Time to spike, wings. Back to me.
You have heal. Shit.
One more.
Enemy remaining.
They're not ready. They're not ready. Ratch is ready. Ratch is going again.
Get go. I'll protect wingmen with my life.
Hey, what's good?
No one will harm our little hero. Reloading.
Yo, of course.
Let's go. Hey.
Reloading. Dropping. Reloading. Reloading.
Blow him up, man.
He's in the corner.
Folded. I'm good for 3.
Nice.
All right, lucky socks.
¿Qué onda?
Reloading. Make me proud. Reloading.
What's distracting me? Honestly, right now, not having a Benjamin. Why? Use your word.
I know we're here.
Why?
One bubble.
120 deadlock market.
Last player standing.
Satisfied. Drop in a smoke.
Enemy remaining.
Your duty is not over.
Heal.
No charges.
Last player standing.
Please, 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 please. No, it's time, it's time, it's time. Good job.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A whale. Nice.
Could I have a drop? I don't quit.
A huevo, nice.
Thank you.
Close them down. Be right back. My territory, my rules. On you, Mosh. Dash is ready.
Healing.
Spike down A.
I have this back. Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
No. Literally, like, I can't even.
This place is nice, but
Freaking
not nice enough to die
concentrate
in.
without that.
Let's win and get out of here.
I am a substance of youth.
Appreciate it.
This is gonna be fun.
One minute.
No fall back here. Reloading. Reloading. Enemy spotted B. Reloading. Reloading.
A huevo. Nice.
50 on deadlock.
A huevo. Nice.
Yes.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Yo, you had the only flash on the team, bro. You gotta use it.
Yeah, let's walk through the smoke after we all four got detained.
There's.
Nah, you're right, bro. You're right. No, you're right, bro. You're right. I'll make sure flash next time.
So there's two duelists in the smoke, right? There's two people on the site.
Some responsibility, bro. You're one of them.
Okay, I try to walk. I try to walk.
Entry, the fuck?
You're an
Yes,
initiator, bro.
Yes, bro.
What you
Walk
do is
through
get
the smoke.
information.
Walk through the smoke,
So
bro.
use,
Walk through the smoke.
use your utility to get information.
Keep going
Like,
through the
you're
smoke,
not
bro.
doing your job.
Keep going through the smoke, bro. I lost 4 games today. I don't give a fuck.
No peeking.
your breathing. Helps with your aim. Reloading.
Look at your fat ass eating a sandwich.
Yo! We're on top mid, right side.
Sniper.
Player standing. Spike down A.
I fucking suck.
No charges left. Prepare yourselves. We fight once again. Drop in a smoke.
Silver stacked a lot.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Enemy remaining. Crash is ready.
Drop in a smoke.
That's right, you tell him. Run, little man. Last round before the switch.
If you're not spending your cash, please buy me something.
No use, bro. I'm broke.
Y'all need a gun? I'll spot you. Thrash is ready. Stopped her. Somebody's there.
Be right back.
Wingman's gonna flank Spike.
Like I never left.
Spike's sticky. Thanks, little man. fam.
Hello. Show yourself, you
A huevo, nice.
Wonderful.
Appreciate it. Right there.
Enemy spotted mid.
1, 2. 90 Phoenix up. At least through elbow. All there, all there, all there.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh my god, is that shit happening again? Hold on.
And all that.
Let's fix it.
Interverse breach detected. All security staff with level 6 clearance report immediately to levels 1,
Sorry.
B1, and B2.
Ah.
Back at it.
They broke a market door.
Busy has targets.
Opponent killed. Here. Enemy
Spotted B.
Last player standing.
No, yeah, thank you for telling me. Sometimes that happens when I don't even know.
All staff must immediately cease all operations, remove all proprietary equipment, and calmly evacuate to the nearest public intersection.
Multiple B main.
Hey man.
A huevo.
Huge picks.
Nice.
One tile.
One enemy remaining.
Right there.
Spike down B.
Lower mid, lower mid.
Right there.
80 healed.
Sana. A huevo. I got you. I got you.
It's been like that for hours? No! You gotta tell me next time. That is so fucking gay. He's alone.
Spotted mid.
He could be pushed up.
Here.
Yeah, they're executing.
Are they
Where-
planting?
Joke's over. You're dead.
Pushing A, all three.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Both elbow.
No.
Race into the spike sites.
Overtime pay has been doubled for the duration of Project Landfall. Free coffee and energy drinks are available in break rooms.
Yo, Sage, could you buy me a surf?
Come on, little homie.
Thank you.
Let's get it.
$50 on rain.
At least 2 more.
My rules. Be right back.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Everyone good? Take a sec if you need. Hey, what's good? Nah. 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 Yeah.
Tile.
Uh-oh.
140 on Silva.
Stephanie hit her though. She didn't heal.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Right Me. Me.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Standing. Match point.
Let them try to get me. Need a drop.
A huevo, nice.
I'm here to stay. Here.
We're in the lobby. We're gonna hit 140, one top. Smoke say.
Spike down A.
My territory, my rules.
We're in a 70 health.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
John, I'll be back again. I'm gonna take another delivery.
My bad, GG.
Attackers win.
Alright. I'll catch you, Brody. I'm sorry. I'll be back again. Let me put on a video.
Hello, is this on? Jesus. What the? GTA delayed it? What?
Thank you.
I think
Thank you,
the
Jean.
biggest project
Much
in the
love,
last decade plus is gonna be pushed back. Dude, I never expected that. But I call it by the way. Bro, everything tell me like about Glendale, you know, dude, I don't mind it. I was gonna talk some shit, but you know what? It's all good. I'm glad you tell me about your city. Chat, I'm not kidding. Every day I start my stream chat, this guy's in chat, he says, bro, Glendale is nice today. Yo, Glendale is cloudy today. Yo, Glendale is freezing today. It's freezing today. Months. Better not show your face in Glendale after sliming me in Bird City. Chad, do you guys know who it is? Guys, yeah, you know who it is. It's Mazeroski. Hold on, let me check it. Glendale, it's freezing. Hold on. Hey, spam too much. Look, again, that was this today. Look, that was this today. Chat, I'm gonna say something, chat, and say something, and it's gonna traumatize you. Ready? I saw that GTA is delayed until November next year. Chat, I'll be 31 when it releases it. Brother, I can't do this anymore. Bro, guys, they just stopped delaying the game. I might not make it. That's crazy. I might not make it there, man. Like, I don't get it. You guys are just gonna get what? You get any pairs where I get to play the game? That's crazy. You'll be 40? Oh, you're not making it, buddy. Buddy, you're done. It's GG. Oh, little brother, I got news for you. I'm just kidding. I'm drinking Red Bull out of a cup. It feels kind of weird. Actually, will be part-time sure by then. You're already way ahead of you, pal. Hello, I'm Mark Zuckerberg. Wait, actually, Chat, you guys think this is true or false?
33 months, I love you.
It's not, guys, he lied. Yo, actually, you know that I met Mark Zuckerberg at the UFC? I was actually impressed. He's very nice, but he's very short. But not too short. I'm not trying to be insult. Yo, Mark Zuckerberg, please, man. Go down, go up. Like the song or not that? Go up, go up, go up, go down. What? Why you like the Chester crickets? Chester, look, Chester crickets.
No, those are ants. Those
No,
are
but the whole point is crickets though, look.
Oh. Well, you have those sound effects.
Yeah, look.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yo.
Yeah.
Get back to the...
Ants, ants, ants,
yeah,
ants,
I did that. Wait a minute. I was doing the thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you pull a full forehead KSI...
I'm getting full forehead
we're
KSI.
taking a vacation.
Woo!
If you pull a fucking full forehead though, it has to be the whole thing though.
Alright, it's...
I haven't gotten it yet. And. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a sign, Toby! It's a sign, Toby! It's a sign, Toby!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! No way!
It's a sign, Toby! Look!
Oh! Whoa!
160 to 250.
Whoa! Oh, you got hanging on the wall. Put it on the wall of fame.
Oh my god, it's a signed Toby!
Wow! 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 Wow!
Oh my god.
Wow! But it's not full forehead KSI. You have to get another pack.
Yeah, I mean, I'll buy some when I go back in time because I don't think this is available anymore.
What?
2026. We are sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait. But these extra months will allow us to finish the game with the level of polish. It's not coming out. It's not coming out.
Chat, what was the previous release date?
It's not coming out. It's not coming out. It ain't coming out.
May?
I'm gonna be fucking 50 when this shit come out, bro. I'm gonna have kids. I'm gonna have a wife. I'm gonna be married.
Yo, Speed, what you doing?
Shut the fuck up.
Chat, the reality is,
I'm gonna
chat,
have a pet dog.
is that we're gonna have a new speed by then.
I'm gonna have a cat.
These extra months will allow us to finish the game with level of polish that expect and deserve. I feel like the 6-month delay, chat, they're trying to make sure that they don't do delay again, that I gave answer to, chat. I think we all know. A project of that size will probably be delayed again. Guys, I said the first time that they announced the game that it was gonna be delayed, right? If the chat was mad at me, I said it's be delayed. It's probably gonna be delayed again. I did say it. I did. Play my guess now is Jesus Christ returning to GTA 6 at 47% odds. What? Guys, of course he's gonna be in the game. What? Of course Jesus Christ returns.
Welcome me to the jungle forehead
He's an integral part of the game.
No cap.
Of course Jesus Christ is gonna be back in the game. Oh, before the game.
About 1 point.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut bitch ass.
Shut your
Damn.
Oh, about 1 point.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
That's cute.
Let me be real with you. Never in my life did I think I see someone get that excited over a signed card of me, by me, let alone XQC.
Chat. Guys, it was a full foil too.
Made my day. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out you.
Speed 1, wide speed, not wide speed, pause,
Genuinely,
wide, point,
genuinely,
speed 1.
such a lovely guy.
Oh, that's sweet. I enjoyed it. Toby's the best. He's very nice. Chat, guys, I make fun of the UK sometimes just because it's a good meme chat, but all the UK lads that I met in London, they're all very nice. I think they're all stand-up guys. Very stand-up guys. And I'm glad that they also associated with Sidemen. They deserve it. And I wish there was more groups like that. They set up a blueprint for everybody else in the zone. Except for Zoil, except for Dave UK, that fucking scumbag, except for James UK, fucking worst cheddar that we got over here. Except for the people that have a fucking car radiator in their fucking living room, and the people that have a washing machine in their kitchen. Anyway. Chat, guys, people that watch the chat, guys, how much in this video is there gonna be sounds or images of said topic? Half the video, I'm good. The topic is fine, but oh, about 50%, dude. Chat, that was a good one. Jesus. There's how much of that? It's a lot. Okay. Yeah, by the way, if Golf Cart ever watches my stream about this, I would watch it. It's just because It's not a sensitive topic, right? It's not. I genuinely don't give a fuck. It's not like that, right? I'm sure it's a good video. Just because I have like a current life or whatever, it's just like unnecessary. You know what I mean? I'll watch off stream now. Cause I have a girlfriend now and shit like that. It's just odd. Like,
comment in the section below the place you think that is the horniest place to live in Wisconsin. The place ranks first with top adult toy sales per capita.
What?
Thrives on college town festivals and riverfront bars, fostering a flirt-friendly vibe for casual hookups. That's Steven's point. Which is the horniest?
Okay, well, I know I'm going next. I'm just kidding.
Listen. Am I the only one that misses this?
Oh my fucking god. Listen. Jesus, man. Jesus, caught me off guard.
I'm a hacker.
Very cool.
Thanks, bro.
Come on, what do you do? Street interviews?
Yeah, sometimes.
Who's behind the mask?
I'm anonymous.
Have I seen you before?
Do you watch street interviews?
Yeah, some of them.
Do you know Sneeko?
No way, Sneeko. Seriously?
And now I'm not anonymous.
Oh, dude, you fucking fell off. If only you had some morals, dude.
What?
I'm a hacker.
What? That's insane. It's fake, but it's
Do you
so
watch
funny
street
though.
interviews?
It's fake, so funny though. Chat, it's fake. It's so funny though. Not fake? It's gotta be. Look at this guy. No? Sneeko doesn't fake shit though, so it's gonna. Guys, not that he fell off though, chat. Guys, with all respect to Sneeko, okay? He went to like fucking 5 different platforms. Guys, anybody that dilutes that much will inherently fall off. Like, it doesn't really count. Guys, he changed platform like 5 times. The dilution from one to the other is like usually 80%. Diluting 80% 4 times is fucking insane. What? What the fuck is this, man? Guys, what is this about? Which is better? $1 hot dog. Cheesy chips or cheesy chips? That's disgusting. What? Ew. Double cheeseburger for... Wait, I need to check the price? Vegan pie? Monster burger. This looks disgusting, man. What the fuck is that? Ew! What is this? Ew! Chat, hot dogs clear, man. No, cheeseburger clears. Guys, $9 steak and fries. Guys, steak and fries is not a thing. It's steak with fries. That's it. Okay. I can't. It's fucking bullshit, man. Steak on fries is fucking stupid. Steak and fries. Dude, what is this? Ew! Chat, this is disgusting. Yo. That's raw chicken! Yo, what the fuck is this website, man? Zoya likes this. He knows what's good. What do you mean? This website? I know she likes it. Most of this is UK food. Look at that. Let's see. Football. I mean, soccer. Turkey pork stuffed pie. Oh, that looks dank. Cheese pizza or roast pork cheese sandwich. Yo, that looks dank.
Has anyone seen my keys? My keys.
Oh, wow. Yo. What? Oh, no. GG. Chicken curry and chips sounds kind of dank. Chicken gyros for real, though. Check locations. That's in England. Cable burger and chips. England. What the fuck? This is disgusting. What's going to the UK, man? Okay. Chat. Okay, guys. I'm gonna start handing out bans to people that are making fun of this music. Let you guys say nah, rap. That is crazy. Brother, this album is gonna win album of the year for sure. Chat, I've been getting money. No, I skipped it. I've been getting money. Chat, what's better, chat? Hot dog for $7 or Rocky? Oh, man, fuck that. Oysters is disgusting. Leave that shit in the ocean. It spawned in the ocean, developed in the ocean. It's been in the ocean since the dinosaur days. Leave that shit in the ocean. Probably 2. Chat, Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. A what? A waffle cone? Yo, chat. Okay, chat. Is there a way we can sign a petition, chat, to make the UK stop cooking anything? Because I think UK should be banned from fucking making food. On God. Just stop it. Ban kitchens. Ban fucking ovens. Chicken strips with chips. Ooh, pork sandwich. Salt chili chicken. Fuck off. Caramel chocolate churros or pizza. Definitely that. Definitely this. Ew. Burger. Chat. What is this? What is this? A scranner.
Mountain oysters are
This looks like a slur, low-key. That means food. Chat, okay, guys, chat, one ready? I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do this, chat, guys. Just off of how things look. How it looks, I click it. If it looks, I'm gonna do snap calls. As soon as I see it, bang. Just gut feeling. Send it. Bang. 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 Bang! Bang! Boom! Okay. Okay, hold on. Bang! Boom!
Okay, nice. That gun you got the. Okay, I got it. The Pharaoh 4 is gonna be all right.
Wait, are you guys extracting?
Yeah, we're extracting right now.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me unqueue. I do mostly I do mostly solo scumming and bullshit. How do I add you guys? I got you.
You don't play the friendly game, right?
You got me?
Oh fuck no.
Me either, bro. Me either. I was slamming. Yo, there was a guy who knew me and he was dancing with me. And it was like literally the happiest day of his life. I shot him in the face.
Invite him.
That's right above us. They're gonna, yeah, like you said, they're gonna come down the zip, the double zip.
My God, they're so close. I feel them. I want to proximity chat so bad, but I won't.
6.5 hours later.
Come on, baby.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen people in these rooms with like a bunch of bodies at like fucking 27 minutes. Like, what the fuck?
You're saying it's too late? Like they may not come in?
No. They'll come 100%.
No,
I'm just
there's
saying.
still time.
Just saying. There's just people being slow. This lobby just unlucky. They'll come though.
2,000 years later.
Yo, where are the looters at, man?
It's like these guys don't want loot. Like these guys, like I don't understand.
1 eternity later.
If people say nobody's coming, I know you don't play this game. Like I know for a fact that, like this is the most contested spot in the entire game. Bro, we've seen the 15 bodies on the ground, and like in this one spot.
Tell them clown ass niggas X.
Damn, he just ripped it. That's crazy.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting, and they had to hire a new one.
Yeah, we can just loot it.
They're not coming, bro.
Let's just loot it. Let's just loot it. Oh, I'm straight glitched.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
I think we have to get out to the back. Just wait till the game gives you unstuck. Just unstuck.
X? 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 Where the fuck are you?
I'm...
You in the walls?
Wait, people are coming!
What the fuck?
Oh, that's you.
Yo!
Guys, I don't know how to get out of here.
Bro, are you on top of the map right now?
I'm on top of the map, yeah.
Oh,
are you in the wall?
He's actually in the walls.
He's shit in here, man.
Maybe if you stand still, it will,
Mid loot.
There's nothing
Guys,
left.
I have map hacks. I can see everything. This is like...
Okay, let us know if they're coming. Keep an eye out. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. The loot in here was actually buns.
Ass.
It was pure ass.
No.
Unlucky. Oh, you got out?
No, I got stuck even worse.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. There we go. We got it.
Is that a Pharaoh? What was that?
There's a renegade. Alright, X. Good luck.
Alright, yeah, I'll see you guys out.
Take care.
Can you guys put a zip line maybe right here on me?
I don't have one.
Okay.
You'll lose your shit though.
Chat, how do I be like okay for?
Man, I want to do that. I wanna. However you did that, I want to do that. What's up?
Is it open? You think?
Not yet. You'll be able to hear it.
I'm still bugging. Guys,
right now. Let's go.
Maybe you guys can resonate me if I down myself. No.
Been making me happy. Thank you for always being
Not if we can't get you through the wall. I'm not gonna lie. You're probably fucked.
I jumped off the map in the water. Hold on.
Now you're. Yup.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
You're definitely going towards the water now.
I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh my god, we're spectating you.
Oh my god. This is like one of those dreams that you have where you're just fucking, you don't know what the meaning is, but you're just falling endlessly. God's trying to tell you that you've gone too far, but he doesn't know how to tell you, so he hits you with one of these.
Dude, I think I'm in like Interstellar when he gets into the Tesseract or whatever.
yeah. Put on the soundtrack.
Endurance rotation is 67.
Oh! Oh! No!
What happens next is incomprehensible.
It's hard. Literally, it's hard.
No, it won't let me. Fuck, man. I'm surrendering. I'm surrendering.
It's actually like the scene in Interstellar where he's fucking behind the fucking door.
Yeah, exactly.
The case, and you're just yelling at yourself in the past, saying, "Don't do it, X. Don't camp the room.
Fuck, man.
Don't camp the room. Don't do it, Merc. Don't let me do it, man. Don't let me do it."
That's full loadout. I lost my full loadout. That's fucking lame as shit.
Don't be shy now.
That's crazy.
Hello? Then the audio, I see that. Hello? The chat box is here. That's crazy. I wasn't going for a whole week. It was like more like 5 days, 4 days. Guys, I came out of retirement just for you, man. Give me a nice welcome. Come on, man. Just kidding. I did not retire. Also, I'm not getting cooked on Twitter. I am cooking everybody at Twitter. Guys, I'm not getting ready for this. Guys. People are coming at my legacy. Like they can just take it away. You don't fucking do that. Bro, you don't come at the goats. I was the guy. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Anyway.
Juice me juice.
Chat, I told Lubbock chat, guys, that if he invites me to an event, chat, I'll be part of his event. But if I don't show up, I'm gonna go bald. Guys, I promise him, chat, that I will go bald. I will go bald.
If I invite you to something and you show up late or not at all,
to the jungle,
and I'll say late is 30 minutes or more.
No late.
You shave your head bald.
I'll go bald. I'll be bald. I'll be bald.
You shave it all bald.
I will go bald, and I promise.
If you show up late or don't show up.
Later, I'll show up.
That's crazy.
See that?
We have a handshake.
Chat.
On his honor, if I invite him to an event.
All hail the juice.
Guys, where I'm from, okay? So make a promise, chat. You do it like this, okay? It is what it is.
XQCL.
I think so.
Has to show up, of course, within 30 minutes of call time.
Guys, I thought I could rebuild all my bridges, okay? And I thought, what better bridge should I build first, chat, to show that I need this to be part of an event. No, oh hell no. Not all bridges. Whoa. I said build a few bridges. Jeez. Hey, calm down. This guy just shit needs to fucking needs to lock in for a minute there. So a few bridges. Okay. And I thought, watch out, what better way to say it out to be out there and say, yo, I can rebuild a bridge if I rebuild the Lubbock Bridge and be part of one of his events. Guys, I'll do whatever. His next, I don't know what event he does these days, but it's just one event. It's not the end of the world, right? How bad could he be?
Where Lacey at? You didn't come? I don't know. You didn't pull up? Where you coming to?
Chat, what is this photo anyway? Chat, this photo is fucking crazy. I'm gonna do next to my grandma. I saw the Emerald clip. That was actually horrendous. It actually made all us mad. That's one of the worst I've seen that happen at TwitchCon. If you take this one event, it's fucking horrendous. I think overall the event, everything else was a lot better. And I think this is something you're not gonna hear a lot because blah. I'm not. Yeah, guys. In a current day and age, you act like I want to glaze Twitch. I don't care to glaze. I don't want to glaze Twitch. I don't give a shit. Okay? That one event was terrible, but the rest was a lot better. I usually hate TwitchCon, okay, but it was fine. Guys. You want to do something? I see everybody with security. I have security one time. Not one time. I walked the floor every day. I was on the floor You can go look on Twitter. I have like probably like 500 pictures with people. I was walking the floor, without security. Why? Because it wasn't like it wasn't like that, right? It's not the same for women. It is what it is. It's the name of the game. It sucks. It's like that, right? But the parasocial, the weirdos, whatever, it makes it hard for women. It is much harder. Is what it is. Nobody cares about men though. Nobody's trying to kiss me. Okay, like nobody's fucking getting out there, cutting up in line to come fucking kiss me. Nobody fucking doing that shit. Okay.
Deshay.
Yeah.
Deshay Frost?
Yeah.
That's me.
Okay, awesome.
Nice to meet you.
We'll put you right in.
Okay, let's do it. Is there already a crowd waiting for me?
I believe so.
Cool.
That way or
Okay, thank you.
I will agree that I will agree for me as well. It was easy to get in. I thought it would be because they knew me, but I guess now that I see it, it's bad. The problem, chat, is that in like a trust system, getting in is the hardest part, and I feel like once you're in, as it gets more exclusive, right? It gets easier somehow, which I think is that's terrible. It's worse like that. But yeah.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Emerald. Hi. Emerald.
Emerald.
Just call me M.
M.
Yes.
I am.
What's your name?
Neon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's horrifying.
Real quick, Emerald. I'm doing a little after party.
Okay.
I would love for you to come.
Why?
Because you're very beautiful.
We gotta go. I love being objectified. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Wait, what did I do wrong?
Wait, what happened? Look at the front.
Objectified? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Hold on, wait.
You went to the front?
It's always the fat friend, bro.
Okay, well, that was also that was all bit out of pocket. I mean, he was still in the right, but until the very moment. You know, we're supposed to the backlash. I just found out. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Come on, bro. I don't think that's like really objectification, but objectification, chat, is like when you're being reduced to an object. Is whenever you're being, it's reductive behavior. I don't calling somebody beautiful isn't reductive. They got to see that's crazy. And it was the guy, but then it's pretty one. Fun fact is, the streamer I ever watched, learned to play thing from it. Real, actually some praise finally. Because about the reply is he was banned for Overwatch for his homophobic conduct. I think it's an important piece of context. We're forgetting it, bro. One, that's not true. Two, who the fuck cares? When I got on the field, okay, I rocked my opponents. Okay, I made him fucking rethink about the entire brother. When I got onto the game, chat, and I played professionally, I made people rethink about the existence of their most fundamental skill. I made them completely rewrite their gameplay. I caused emotional damage that spanned for years. Chat, you want to see some videos? People forget that. People forget who I am. People always forget who I am. They always try to touch on my name. Watch this. I had not played with my team in forever.
Can't wait for new Pokemon map.
I was benched. They just put me into the game because I got unbanned. They put me into the game. They thought I was gonna lose. Okay, my teammates were losing, and I got into the game.
What I want you to watch here is watch XQC.
And I
watch
delivered.
What he does. XQC jumps before he charges. Watch this. This makes it look like he's a noob, and Fish is probably like, you're a noob, because when a Reinhardt runs forward stupidly, it's when he's going to Earth Shatter. It's so obvious, yeah. But what XQC does is he runs forward, he jumps.
Chat, nobody or their grandma could even dream about charging anybody in a Watch League. Nobody would ever do that. If people didn't do it because it was too risky. You would lose if it didn't hit.
And then he charges. It's beautiful. Watch this. Watch this. Do you see it? Oh,
Chat.
you can see it, dude. And look what's coming in the back. The D1. Just watch it. Boom, boom. That is a game-winning play. That is just mega.
Because that is what I do. I do things that win you games. I don't look the best. I don't get the best stats. When it comes down to the game, okay, I do the things that a team needs to get the win and get past the finish line. You know, buddy?
Do you see it? Oh,
it's not something it was last time. Last time was Ghost of Gamers.
See it, dude. And look what's coming in the back. The Diva Bomb. Just watch it. Boom, boom. That is a game-winning play. That is just mega. And a massive shatter in the back. Everybody's getting ready. That makes me giddy. Short forward.
Killing, kill.
He's just trying to do anything he can. XQC's getting like a double kill there. He's just like killing everybody.
Net chat, guys, don't go on the internet fucking letting people convince you that I wasn't him. Okay, I really like this. If you glaze, I click like. What was it? I could confirm it was most wanted taken NA teams. A lot of teams wanted him. At best, it was. Yo, real. That's the goat. Curry shot the goat. we used to do tryouts, okay, for a lot of teams. And let me tell you something, okay. It doesn't matter what the stats are. They would swap players in and out of the tryouts, and when they put me in, the team that was then losing would now be winning. I win. That's what I do. I win.
Basically quit playing Overwatch, exploded variety streamer. Yeah, because remember whenever he got banned? Remember he got banned, then he got banned again. I remember that so well. And then he played, remember he played Dark Souls 3? How many times? Was it 8 hours? Was it 8 or 13 hours on Abyss Watchers? I forgot.
Oh yeah, okay.
That was crazy, bro. Like that was devious. Like
Chad, that day, you guys, you know what? The worst streams learn the best lessons, chat. I learned that day, chat.
Keep living in the past,
that sometimes the absolute worst content is so bad, chat. It's a horseshoe theory. As in something is so bad, it can actually become good again. It's a real horseshoe theory. People were hating the gameplay. People were hating the playthrough of the day. It was bad and worse. People were hating it and more hate, and shit was like kind of dying. And then after like 5 hours, people started loving it, and it was really interesting to think about. If I didn't just who is that? Is that the goat?
Dirty already. There's a new monkey in town, fresh off the suspension.
Guys,
this is why Dallas Fuel brought in XQC.
That's the goat.
He looks pretty excited.
Damn, dude.
I don't know how their comms are going to suffer from this, perhaps. But yeah, I mean, it was Taimu who was playing the main tank for them previously when they were getting the win over Shanghai.
Yeah, listen. Any result I had, okay, is more than what meets the eye. You wanna know why, okay? I hadn't done enough comms with the team. They didn't know what I was saying, okay? Mickey, if I said a whole sentence, he would say, blah, 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 and then he would say, he would say it every time. Every time I would come up with a strategy in the game, he would say, he would do that. Okay, and Effect, the other DPS player, he had basically muted me, okay? He was so annoyed at me all the time, he basically had muted me like fucking months ago. If I said something, he didn't even compute it. He didn't even listen to it. Like, it's like I didn't exist. I love Effect though. I think he's the best player in the world.
Win over Shanghai.
Yeah, that's about it.
This was the guy that they actually brought in to play that more aggressive main tank. And he actually had an
Guys, Effect is the best player of any video games in the world. And I'll always say this. Guys, anyway, chat, I'm done reminiscing.
I love your streams! Woo! Yo, this is Aura Man. Hello, guys. Hello. Wait, are you shooting?
Yeah, I'm shooting right now.
Yo,
I just put sanitizer on my hands. I was outside.
And he's gonna be the sickest scar of all time.
Yo, we got to. I'm serious.
And we gotta make it fun. We gotta make it good.
Okay, let's do it.
Good for chat.
Okay, I've seen you seen my edits and shit, like my people and shit. Like, I know.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but me and here are boys, so it's all good. I'm not a fanboy. Can you sign my phone case?
Yeah, I'll sign your phone case. Yeah.
Hi, brother Rex QC.
I'm gonna text you, okay?
You're the best. Our memories can't forget it. You literally grinded for the professional career back then. Love days XQC.
Shock collars activated. Yeah.
New hero.
Did I just catch you moving? Shock collars activated. Yeah.
Wait. That's kind of cinema.
New hero.
Jesus. What does that look actually? That looks kind of decent, no?
Hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I hate my life.
How this stupid motherfucker's entire life, he's the most nepo baby piece of shit in the fucking universe, the most spoiled, rotten motherfucker. Rich parents that came from rich families that gave birth to a rich little nepo son, and being rich wasn't even enough. It wasn't even that he was a rich, spoiled little piece of shit who just like had money his whole life. Then he nepoed his way into another industry that another family member was established in. He had the largest fucking alternative left media network. And then he nepoed his way all through fucking Twitch, through me. If this guy had to deal with an ounce of adversity his entire fucking life, he can't even handle a little bit of fucking balding without going on 7 different fucking drugs for 7 years. It's unbelievable. Jesus.
Jesus. No, I mean, guys, Hassan's line's pretty good. Chat, I don't think Hassan has a Turkey hairline. Like, he didn't go and get it fixed in Turkey. Oh, okay. I think he's Turkish. Out of everything Hassan's got, he's got a good hairline. Come on, bro. Did he Turkey? No, he did not. He Turkeyed? Dude, no. That's crazy. Guys, taking George is fine. Guys, stopping hair loss is perfectly fine at his age. Chat, guys, I'm gonna be rude, chat, and this maybe will make you cry. Don't cry. When you are his age, most of you guys will have a hairline that you would give your life to get. He has a hairline that you're gonna beg for at his age. Guys, I said it. What is that?
XQC, can you welcome to the jungle?
Two.
the turkey treatment you bought.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool.
Cinema.
Not really if it was scripted. Even if it was scripted, it's kind of cool though. Like I think the act itself is cool enough. Uh-oh. You think this is AI? This is not AI, okay? This is not. This is I was just joking with your age. This is his hat. I did not wear this hat. I didn't bring that there. It's not AI, but it's also not what you think it is. Come on, bro. Also, I look fucking cool as shit in this. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I have aura. I'm aura man.
Be a piggyback right now. You could, nigga.
Let's go. Let's go. Ready?
Sierra, where's Sierra?
I'm ready.
Sierra, can you come here? Sierra, where you hire this nigga?
He works for a security company.
Come.
Interesting.
They got
And,
the
hey,
Police Academy
and that's my shoulder. That's not, yo, that's not the pick. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother. That's not the pick that brother. There's another pick that looks crazy. I have aura. This is not the chat. Post the correct one. Why did they post the one that goes to my shoulder? Somebody has it. You found it? No, not this one. It's another one. It's another one. But the other one even has aura. It's crazy. The other one is like, oh, it's aura maxed. Anyway.
Can you say the word Vete a la Vega?
No,
BTW
not.
Chat, can we get
Brother,
a clap
who's linking this shit? Link the correct picture. Guys, somebody has the picture. That one's cooler. That one's cooler. It is pretty hard. That is hard. Holy. I was him. How am I ghoul? I was in the mouth of everything. I was chewing something. That's cute. What else was I talking about, chat? I forgot. All the VTubers and fans that meet and greet at the VTuber booth, the Burst Marathon that staffed through all our gifts. Should have known better to trust them. Take it at a time. Oh, okay, interesting. I also think that gifts can be weird sometimes. I think you have to be careful with gifts that you accept. I'm not trying to be crazy, but some people can hide fucking like trackers in the gifts and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real careful with that shit. First comment. I gave people wanted the gift to be checked, but I believe it took a no chance approach, so this doesn't happen again. A stalker tried to break into VTuber's home. What the fuck? The stalker found a religion attaching a tracker to a gift. I just said that. I just said that. I just said that.
XQCL.
VTubers, make sure you guys are checking out convention gifts. You made it to playing the device and the gift he gave me. Brother, that is fucking off the rails. Also,
XQC, you speak
chat,
fact.
this will sound brain dead, isn't it? We need more. We need. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna say, what we need more.
Please pose with the dog.
Is more ugly, disgusting, unattractive men to portray online in VTubing as really attractive girls. Why? Because there's nothing romantic about it. There's nothing weird, right? And then say, yo guys, I'm this VTuber. Look, and you're like disgusting. Why? Because so that people don't try to go after and you know, do all that with the VTubers and just, how about you just live in beat, man? You know what I'm saying? Oh, here's an example of this. How do you not get it? How do you not get it? That's his VTuber model, and then that's him. Jesus, dude, chat. Chat, look what he's saying. They're saying no. They're saying no. Chat, they're doing the Michael Jordan. That is crazy. Chat, they're doing this.
No way.
What
the fuck, X?
What the hell?
Yo, that nigga cool as shit. No, why he... It is what it is. No, why he swung that motherfucker? Why he said? It is what it is. The golfer, PGA Tour champion. What the?
2 tries though.
No.
Chat, that camera was crazy though.
What is that? It is what it is. The golfer, PGA Tour champion. What the?
I need 2 tries though.
No. No, you
No. Oh, okay, that's funny.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault.
Guys, there's no dick in. Are you stupid?
I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why. They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation providing you the reason why and a link to appeal, and they didn't. So I contacted support, and they made me sit on the phone with them for 50 minutes just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why, and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why. So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account. I was working! I was literally working! And they deactivated me! This is related! They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing.
Wait, what? What assault? What? They missed the video? Huh?
They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills. 3 days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my 3rd time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes.
Guys, how
so if I get
assault,
one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to
in that realm. That would be
so I'm gonna try to word this as
that'd be harassment. If that word like that.
So on October 12th.
Okay, hold on, chat. Guys, even in the world where it was open, let's say, because people say she opened it, even if it was open, right? You still don't see the inside of the fucking house if you don't peek inside. But she peeked inside, put the camera up, and then zoomed in. Bro, that's like your voluntary actions, though, no? I'm confused. I don't want to be weird, but I've ordered food in the past that I forgot about. It happened, okay? Sometimes I order food for other people. Like I order food, I forget about it. It happens not too often, but it's something to me that I completely forgot. And if let's say I'm drunk, whatever, right? I've ordered like fucking KFC when I was fucking drunk as shit. I never picked it up. Yeah, I wasn't fucking naked, but if I was passed out drunk, okay, and I was feeling like, let's say I'm on a couch, I'm feeling fucking, yeah, I'm in my own house. I can do all that, but the front door open, then I'm about the front door open. That's crazy. That's crazy. But even then though, it seems like she's peeking inside though, like.
And then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated.
Yeah, well on top of that, also, in indecent exposure, I forgot how it works entirely. Within the confines of your own house or whatnot, like it's not the same thing. Like, the laws are pretty complicated about that. It's not, it's a little bit complicated. You have to really go into the details, and it's very specific, right? But there's a case over here that I remember in where I live, where some guy was in his house, and apparently he was naked or something like that, and some people went in front or whatever, and they were going to school, and they saw junk, and it was like something that happened. No, it's not me, dumb fuck. He's not you, man. But, and then apparently it wasn't like, it's complicated. The guy should go to prison. How so? We don't know what the fuck is the full context. Like you can absolutely at least entertain other alternative story of what that could be like. What if they're at a party, you ordered food took 2 hours to get there, right? Bro got fucked up and got naked on his couch, or whatever. Everybody left the party, and as they left the door open. What if that was the scenario? Then you're naked at your fucking house with some food you didn't fucking order from somebody else, and then somebody's filming that at your house and posting it online. Shit's fucking nuts. Like, you can see how this scenario could go both ways. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's back, Billy's back.
By the way, Santa's not real, by the way. Pop. Told that mother sucker. Hello? Oh, I look terrible. Dude, I hit myself with my door. I was getting my Taco Bell yesterday. I opened the door, and I was like, oh, yo, I'm gonna go in. And I went, whang! You know, because I was running. I didn't open enough. So it hit me on the side. Surely nobody hit me. I'm just kidding. I actually hit myself. Oh, yeah, I guess I had to go to Atlanta for a day. I told Eddie I would help with the kick drops, like, announcement or whatever, so I did that. And that was cool, though.
One of those skins is actually standing in the crowd right now, in the middle. And I wonder... Please do not trip. It's a very expensive suit right there. I really wonder who this is. Who is it? Hey! It's Rubius.
Good one.
You guys don't want to hear from me. You want to hear from XQC. So I'm gonna give up some of my time to do a couple questions. Is that cool? I'll jump down here with a mic. Anyone got a question for X? Go ahead. What do you got?
Do you see yourself possibly collaborating with Nick Fuentes in the future? Nicholas J. Fuentes, a leader of the white race.
Can I be honest with you? I don't really like collaborate with like the people that are like politics only people, you know? I'm not invested enough in politics to do like a full politics like skit. Does that make sense?
Next question, right here.
Hey man.
Okay, so I know you like Overwatch, right? You play a lot of Overwatch.
I liked Overwatch. Liked.
You know, you dabbled in it a little bit.
I'm just kidding.
Marvel Rivals has been up recently, and it's kind of similar to Overwatch in a lot of ways. Which do you think is better, if you had to pick one?
Ooh, I'm about to lose a sponsor here. They're very different, first person, third person, right? I think Marvel is doing great for where it's at right now, right? But comparing any game to like an old school like Blizzard product is like unfair. Overwatch when it came out, I don't think you understand. Like it was so polished. The game is fantastic. Like I think they could both coexist. But I think Marvel's doing pretty good, and I think their new game mode is really like helping the game. So yeah, I don't even know. Honestly, they're both fantastic. But Overwatch.
What's your favorite game highlight?
Does a low light count? Well, it's kind of repetitive, but the clip with me and Jesse with the flash, that's a low light. And that's my highlight.
How's it going, XQC? Quick question. Have you ever thought of making a dictionary for the people that don't understand what you're saying?
Good one, buddy. Yo, listen, it's kind of like a way to weed out the randoms. People understand what I'm saying because they've been watching, you know? The rest is whatever. They can keep guessing. I don't care. It's whatever. Of course not.
XQC,
hey, man.
When are we getting some more variety streams?
Dude, I've been doing variety streams, man.
XQC, would you ever go to Streaming University?
Sorry, say one more time?
Would you ever go to Streaming University?
Oh, Streamer University? Oh, hell yeah, I would go. But I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, my invite's been rescinded.
X, can you explain the chaos theory?
Yeah, that's like when all the things are like disarranged or something like that. Like in... Yo, why don't you explain to me instead? No, you explain it.
I don't know the chaos theory. I'm asking if you could explain it because it's a streaming
do I look like Socrates or something like that? Do I look like a philosopher? I don't know this shit.
The chaos theory, dude.
Yo, this guy is bugging.
What's your favorite animal?
Cheeto. Yeah. Okay, actually, real answer though, the cheetah and the barn owl. I think the barn owl is so cool, but yeah, it's whatever. I'm not gonna rant.
How excited are you for the kick drops? Can you rate it out of like a 6 or 7?
That's okay.
Okay, security, get this guy out of here.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hello.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
XQC.
Hello.
Here. Okay, I have a question, very important question. Do you like Latinos? And would you go to Colombia? I'm from Colombia.
Yes.
Papi, XQC, we love you.
Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much. Thanks everybody out there, all the Latinas and Latinos. Love you guys. Sensitive topic. Sensitive topic. If you know, you know. It's all good. But I love you guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Whose side do you take, Kai or Hassan's?
Wait, Kai or Hassan?
Kai or Hassan?
Oh, Kaya? Kaya for sure. This poor dog. Man. She's such a baby, though.
Where's that happening?
Yo, is it you serious or not? That is crazy. Meeting some people that work there, whatever. The guy that designed the suit, he used to work with like designers and shit like that. He gave me some stuff he worked on. That he worked with other like companies. Like he gave me like this like Uno fucking card deck, whatever. Like designers and shit like that he had done like way back, and that was kind of cool. How did this look on camera? Is it cool?
With him and just the words and the inspiration behind what this legend has become so.
Holy shit! I cannot.
82 months. Wow.
Holy fucking aura. I can't.
46
guys, just look at it, guys. Guys, I'm feeling the aura to the screen. What the fuck?
Yesterday with him and just the words and the inspiration behind what this legend has become so.
Dude, I can't.
Enjoyers.
Holy shit. It looked even better on the camera. Oh, is it supposed to? I've never seen this before. Jesus. I didn't see this before, that's crazy.
61.
What else we have to do, chat?
Now.
Wake up a steak and candy and soda. Finish stream, more beef jerky, more candy, Chipotle taco, Cabana, taco, Wendy's, Bell. Man, at this point, 1 a.m. I go to McDonald's for a drink. Minor amounts of beef jerky, maybe some candy. Yeah, I mean, I really like a little bit of that.
What is your XQC?
My diet is more so the same, actually. But I feel like if I say the same, I know people are going to say I'm copying him.
You still got the goon phone. Also, why is your hair the McDonald's logo?
You know what, Jack? I think my dad's better. Sometimes, Jack, I'll wake up and I'll get like, I have a few snacks open. I'll get like some chips, maybe a candy, boom. Then I shower. Then I order some food. Sometimes I prepare before stream, sometimes after. It'll be like some chicken, probably some whatever. Maybe a sandwich. Sometimes some sandwich. You know, like Subway or whatever. Or like Dagwood's or whatever. I like that. And then, same for dinner. When I end, I'll have pizza pockets or popsicle. Usually pizza pockets. 3 pizza pockets at 3:45 in the microwave. Boom. Done. I actually tried, they're called, they're pizza pochette in French. And then I go to bed, and I eat candy in bed always. Always candy or popcorn with some movies or whatever. Then more of that, then sleep. See, it's not that bad. It's not like I goblin out at 1 a.m. and go get some, okay, I do that sometimes. Well, actually I do that, yeah. Yeah, we'll drive and go get some McDonald's for sure. But it's not bad, because sometimes my mom makes me a veggie salad or something. I drink always soda. Because soda kicks ass. Chat, soda is worth the health trade-off overall if you're not like dying. That's what I say. My grandpa lived the life that everyone would like to live it. Yeah, he worked really hard, okay? But he always took his weekends off and he never compromised it, okay? Sometimes he always told me, he says, oh man, I love a good meal with a good classic Coca-Cola. So my grandpa said it. But then he said his second line, which is even better than the first line. He said, you know what's better than a Coca-Cola? A good little lemonade. Boom, and I was like, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. That's words to live by. So whenever I can get a lemonade somewhere, I always get a lemonade. That shit rocks.
Dead in 10 years if dead ass eating that you toddler.
It goes both ways. If you're wealthy and you critique capitalism, you're a hypocrite. If you're poor and you critique capitalism, you're jealous.
Yo.
Americans are so fucking cuck sometimes. Exactly. I mean, I've seen both, for the record, because I was dead broke and was critiquing capitalism, and then people would be like, yeah, because you're a fucking loser. And now that I have money and I still do it, people are like, well, hypocrite much? I didn't change. Aren't your dad a billionaire? No, man. You're a 27-month subscriber. Are you that fucking stupid? No. I am fortunate enough to be able to financially take care of my parents. Both of my parents.
Oh!
Fucking dumb. You're so dumb. God damn it. There are a handful of billionaires in Turkey. You would be on fucking lists if that was the case.
Why is he so mad? Guys, it's his uncle, no? Isn't that his uncle who's rich, whatever? Guys, if I had a nephew, whatever. No? It's his dad? Oh, shit. Really? Both. Oh, God.
That. There are people who unironically believe that.
I grew up affluent, and I didn't have to worry about making ends meet and having a job.
When you grow up affluent, as I did, right?
Affluent?
By the time you get to fucking college, even if you go to college in America where you get a slate wiped, basically, because you have no net.
It says having a great deal of money, wealthy. Brother, chat. I feel like great deal of money / wealthy isn't just rich. It's like a notch above. I think a lot of people are rich and they don't consider themselves wealthy or having a great deal of money. It's like there's a dip. It's like a notch above it. No? Mom is a commercial landlord. What? Guys, I'm not. This is very doxy, no? Oh, wait, may always manage your commercial real estate properties. Interesting. Wait, I'm so confused. What? Guys, what is commercial real estate properties? What does it mean? Does she own the houses or whatever? Okay, chat, so why was the son so combatant about oh guys, landlords are evil, blah, blah, blah. Red capitalist blood in the street, blah, 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 blah. Like, if his mom is, in his own description, would be part of the problem that he combats every day. He's a commie. Like, the money game. Okay, whatever, bro. Alright, man, stop it, man. Do this. Hired by his uncles. Wait, really? Hey, I'm in his picture. Hey, that's my shoulder right there. That's my shoulder. Chat, guys, right there. That's my shoulder right there. Yeah, anyway, move on. Okay, you can't cut me yet. You can't cut me out. Okay, so he's saying that he's broke sometimes, and sometimes he's saying that he was rich. Depending on his audience, depending on the context, he sometimes says that he was broke, sometimes he says that he was rich. Which one is it then?
I need you to understand something, because I know I bit the bait for one person, and then I think like a Discord server was alerted somewhere because everyone started posting this. Kaya lives a better life than you ever will have, okay? She's a better animal than you. She's much more important for many other people's lives than you, okay? You are going to die alone.
Dude. Guys, even though the dog can't really go a bunch of places, right? I'm sure when he falls asleep, the dog can say, dude, at least a lot of people on the internet care about me. I'm making a big impact in a lot of viewers' lives, and that warms my heart. That's why it can fall asleep, because it feels so good about its impact, its globalized impact, man. Dude, that's really cute. W. Massive W.
You can type ah all day, every day, and act as though you're totally not mad right now.
Chat. He thinks this guy's like wild at the computer. Let's be honest. This guy had a bag of chips, Doritos or whatever. Everybody said, what about the dog though? And he probably moved on, had this on a second monitor. And then these guys started fucking, raging, and he responded. Yeah, this guy was laughing. Come on, this guy was not mad. He was not mad. Damn, that was crazy. He fell for Rage Bait 101. That's insane.
Fuck your life, bitch. Say I'm fucking racist. Came over my eyes. Fuck you. Fucking like me. Fucking like me. I'm Rikai. I am a monkey.
Oh my God.
Chat.
The kids.
What the fuck?
They're gonna be okay. Why is Switch Lite losing advertisers? You think I give a fuck what some limp dick executive at Nike thinks about this?
Jesus.
What some fat fucking Karen that works at the PR department at Adidas thinks about this? I laugh my fucking ass off at this. This is hilarious. You cry
Chat.
about this for what?
Chat.
What are you crying about this shit for?
Chat, the bad people are saying, oh, dude, losing advertisers. Brother, advertisers are trying to go into a space they don't understand. The reality is that dumb shit people have been doing for fucking years, okay? We're doing it for decades. It's not going anywhere. People do dumb shit. People do fucking whatever. It is what it is. And I think people understand this, right? And streaming is that people are showing themselves on camera all day. What happens when you do that? Sometimes you get some good, nice, normal moves. Sometimes you do some dumb shit. It is what it is. If advertisers want to come and say, "Oh, guys, if we give money, then it can't be like this." Okay, then you can't advertise this. There is companies that will still advertise people doing dumb shit without being over the line. That's what I say. But the clip is still wild though. The clip is still wild though. But yeah.
Or, look at this, bro. It's like two special ed kids get locked, and you doing the same thing. You're making fun of kids that get special ed. They act the same age as their audience.
Certified bum
What are
moment.
you surprised? Like, what's wrong with that? What do you mean, like a 19-year-old can't have fun? Of course, what a limp dick loser, bro. Because the roast is.
Guys, if I do this bit, I'm terminated on all my accounts. But when I see it though, if it's just funny because it's outrageous, I can still laugh because it's outrageous. But if I do it, I'm cooked.
It's racism. Well, I mean, nobody gives a shit about this. Like, nobody, like, the only time that Twitch pretends to care is that if it's somebody that they don't like.
Chat. And guys, I'm not trying to be weird, chat. I'm trying to be weird, okay? But by the way they do it, chat, you can tell they've done this shit a fucking hundreds of times with one another off stream. Brother, this is like second nature to them. Are you kidding me? Ray's at the face, ready to go out of his pocket.
Fuck your life, bitch. Say I'm fucking racist. Came over my eyes. Fuck you. Fucking like me. Fucking like me. I'm Rikai. I am a monkey.
Jesus, that's crazy. There's a lot of people why these people laugh at things, okay? It can be funny, it can have a funny meaning, or it can just be outrageous, okay? Some people even laugh in times that are depressing, sometimes, or sometimes something that can be so bad they laugh. Being the laugh police is always wrong, though. Being a laugher can be wrong. Being the laugh police is always wrong.
And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
That's a fucking classic.
Is somebody on you? Somebody on you?
Yeah.
Where's he? Oh, he's mongrel.
He's what?
He's mongrel. Yo, run away. Run away. Just run away, bro. Run away. Run away. He's mongrel.
Wait, you mean the player Mongrel?
Run away!
Wait, is that Mongrel the pro player? Oh, whoa.
On you, bro.
Oh my god, no. In my lobby?
Hello?
What's up, man?
Hello?
Yo, you went AFK for what reason?
Bro, because I need to use the bathroom.
Brother, we would have won the game.
We're champions.
Those just stay with teammate.
To die.
Wait, can you rebuy boots?
What?
Can you buy reboots?
What do you mean by that?
Huh?
What boots?
Can you buy reboots?
Yeah, I can. Want me to buy reboots? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll buy reboots. Why not? I'll buy a bunch of those.
Okay,
I'll buy a bunch of reboots. I'm rich as fudge, man. I got stacks. I reboot everybody. Grandma, grandpa, boom, rebooted. What about it? What? What? So, man, how old are you, man? Hey, man, how old are you, man?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
Bro, it's me again.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Yo, how old are you? Alright, all good, man. So, do you play on an Xbox or a Switch? What do you play on?
My tongue is burning.
Yeah, well, what did you eat?
I ate hot Cheetos.
Yeah, well, don't do that,
Every
man.
kind, bro.
Well, don't do
I
that.
ate 5 hot Cheetos.
Yeah, well, I just said it. Don't do that then. Like what?
I ate 5 hot Cheetos, man.
I just said it. Well, don't do that then. What are you eating hot Cheetos for?
I just killed a guy in mid-air. Why you not accepting my friend request? Hello?
My friend request is full. Yeah, my friends are full. Sniper. Well, that's a bot. Yeah, you might need to rebot me.
Look, I got a glitch.
Alright, so you're just gonna cheat? Where did you land, little pup? Yeah, that's unlucky.
Another game, another game.
No offense, I need to go play with a player that's good at the game. I want to play with a higher skilled player if possible.
Wait, bro,
Did they update the MMR system? Seems
You
like
the
you're
highest
playing
one?
with people at your skill level.
Dude, I was just kidding, man. We lost because I was bad at the
Hey,
game.
friend me, friend me, friend me. Friend me.
Why? I'm bad at the game, man. We lost because of me.
Friend me.
Oh, yeah, I gotta keep it a stack. You need to learn some manners, pal. Low key.
Classic getting
Ready
out
up.
by an iBot clanker.
Yeah, I think what to do. I'm a grown adult, man. I do my own decisions. What the heck? I'm gonna do my own thing. It's all good.
It's back, Billy's back.
By the way, Santa's not real, by the way. Pop. Fucking told that mother sucker. Do you watch a lot of YouTube or not?
YouTube? A little bit, yeah. Not that much.
Alright, who's your favorite YouTuber?
Probably you, yeah. I don't watch you that much, but like I've seen like just you in general.
Who you mean?
XQC, XQC Cal.
Bro, I don't know who that is. That's crazy. Over here,
Crazy,
50 carry minis. What?
Oh, good.
What?
Peace.
Wait. This game is peace out, man, dude. Brother, you watching my video? That's crazy. Brother, nobody in the world cares about the Bengals, man. Having that on TV is diabolical in the current year. The Bengals, really, dude? Jesus.
Oh, man.
That's insane. Yo, you should watch the NBA instead.
You said what?
You should watch the NBA instead of the NFL, low-key.
Why you say that?
Because it's just a better watchable sport than the NFL. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, what do you like about football? What do you like about it?
It's sport, man.
You play it?
Everything.
You play it?
Nah, I just watch it, bro.
Why don't you play it then?
Huh?
Why don't you play it?
I just watch it, bro.
Yeah, but... Do you... Yeah, but if you like it so much to watch it, why not playing it? You could be in NFL, no? You could be on TV and shit. No? Bro?
Yo!
If you like the sport so much, why don't you play it, man? Yo, are you high? Brother, are you?
Yo. Nah. What you say, bro?
Are you high?
Nah, I don't play, bro. I just watch it.
Yeah, but are you high?
Yeah, kinda, bro. Kinda.
Hey, I can tell. My God, man.
Why you say that, bro?
Cause you sound fucking high. You saying the dumbest shit.
You said what?
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
Nah, I didn't hear you, bro.
Yeah, I can't. Oh.
What you mean, bro? Why you died? How you died?
This guy, he rolled me. Damn, you're cooking. Well, you're turned up, man. Brother, there's minis there. Take the mini.
Man, I'm panicking, bro. Hold up.
What? Brother, you're playing just fine. Do you have a reboot for money? Oh my God, you keep, bro.
Hold up. I had to plug in my headset, man. Hold up. Let me log in.
All right.
Let me reboot you. Let me stop bullshitting, bro.
You don't have my card though, do you?
Yeah, I do. I got it.
Oh, nice. Hey, I heard that. Wait, I heard myself.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
What you mean by that? What you mean by that?
Whoa.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, all good. I thought I was in a feedback loop, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I thought I was in a feedback loop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you panicking, man? You were playing fine. Oh, that skin. What is that? Who is that? Your skin.
Endless people.
Yo, your skin. Who is that?
This Clicks, man.
Man, I know that guy.
Huh?
I know that guy.
What you mean you know him?
I know him. I know that guy.
You know Clicks?
Yep, for real.
What you mean?
I know him. I know him.
There's somebody right here. Oh shit. They outside.
I have a pistol only.
What you mean? I got a shotgun for you. Come in.
No, I have a shotgun. I mean, I want a pistol for long range. Chill. Just play the game. Play the game.
Come on, man. I don't really play this game, bro. Oh shit. Yo, why am I getting requests, bro?
Faded
oh shit. What the fuck is it? Yo, pop that nigga.
Yo, listen. This shotgun is weird, okay? I had no bullets, but again, it's reloaded.
Hey, you need bullets? I got you, bro. You not
No. I have enough bullets, not in the gun. I had to reload, man.
You not saying nothing, bro. And we about to win this game, bro.
I know. Cause you're shut the fuck up. You're turned up, way up.
Oh, there was. Hey, I cracked one for 100.
Ow! Boom!
Yeah, man, stop playing.
Man, we are straight.
Good shit, boy. Good shit, man.
Turned.
Good shit.
We are turned.
Hey, good shit, man. Good shit.
But I popped that fool.
Yeah, you popped his ass. Good shit. Come on, man.
You watch any YouTube? Do you have an employment? You go to school?
Oh shit, I had my stuff muted the whole time. Yeah, I work, bro.
Alright, what kind of job you got?
I work in a warehouse, bro.
I like that. I used to do that as well. I used to work in a warehouse as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, you sound familiar and shit, bro.
No, you sound familiar.
What you mean? And then you got like XQC, like what's up?
Who the fuck?
That's crazy. And there's people right in front of us.
Bots.
Those were bots.
Dude, I'm cooking with those movements, man.
You play Fortnite a lot?
Nah. First time logging in since like the 1900s.
What you mean?
I don't play this a lot. You said you don't play this a lot either, though. You said that earlier. Did you lie?
I don't. Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, but you play fully locked in. Why did you decide to play today then?
I be playing like college football, to be honest. But I don't really be playing Fortnite. I used to play it a lot though.
Bro, I asked you earlier if you play football. You said no, you only watch it.
I mean, college, I only watch, nigga, the game, college football.
That shit's trash.
Man. No, it's not.
Nah, if you enjoy it, it's all that matters, man. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Yeah, I do.
Nah, that's good.
What you be doing, man?
Nothing. I play Arc Raiders.
You play what?
I play Arc Raiders.
What the fuck is that?
Brand new game. Hashtag advertisements. Bro, you gotta fix your 9-volt battery in your smoke detector, man.
Man.
It'll kill you silently. It's a silent killer.
Chill, bro, chill.
I'm just telling you, it's a silent killer. It actually is. What else? You got a girlfriend?
This game right here, man. You said what?
You got a girlfriend?
Nah, do you got one?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
What's her name?
I ain't telling you, it's a secret.
Why not?
I ain't telling you.
Man, how you gonna ask me, bro?
Okay.
If I would have said, because if I would have said yeah, you would have asked me the same thing.
Alright, it's Jennifer.
What you mean, Jennifer? You lying though.
Alright, you're right. I lied. I have a boyfriend.
Hey, why did I just get a message saying something like XQC girlfriend is the sister?
What? Alright, enough of that.
No, I swear to God.
Enough of that. What about?
Oh, my bad.
I'm saying, if she hot, she hot. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know, but let my boy. Hey, nah, they coming from behind. They coming from behind.
Crack.
Behind you. They in these bushes. They creeping on me, man. Oh, shit. Hey, I got a question for you.
Okay, I need to lock in. Hold on.
Oh, shit. I'm about to die. Oh, shit. I'm about to die, cuz.
One dead.
Oh, good shit.
Nice.
His ass was about to kill me.
Bang!
Hey, his ass was about to kill me, cuz.
Damn. I lock in, player.
Alright, bet. Come on.
Bang. He's got minis and it. Oh, no, you're good.
Oh, man. I just popped the whole. Oh, there's people behind.
On this game cup.
What the fuck? His dumb ass just died right here. Hey, we gotta go. Storm coming.
More. I think they both died. Yeah, they both died. What was your question, man?
Hey, Dirk or YB?
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
What you mean?
What'd you ask me?
Dirk or YB?
Well, YB for real.
For real?
Yeah. Wow, YB better. Bang!
YB.
Bang!
Yeah.
Bro, we went off.
Yeah, we went off, man. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Man, fuck this shit.
Man, this game is trash. Yo, let's hop on fucking college football, low-key.
You said what?
Fuck this game. Let's play college football, low-key.
I don't even got that shit.
Really Q?
What?
I don't even know what this shit is.
What? You said you play that.
Wait, you said what game?
You said you play that.
Wait, which game? I ain't hear you.
College football.
Oh, come on. I'll bust your ass in that joint.
Okay, I was just kidding. I ain't play that shit.
Oh, I was about to say, bro, I'll bust your ass in that joint, bro. We could put some money up and I know I'll bust your ass in that joint. You hear me? Busting it. You hear me?
Yeah, I feel you. Hey, man, it's fun playing, man. It's fun playing, though. GG, man.
Alright, appreciate it.
I'm off this piece of shit. See you, GG. Big boss. Jazz, that's cinema or not?
The last 30 years have seen a momentous rise in the open world 3D role-playing game, and spearheading this genre,
I'll give it a shot.
one company. Adopting new technologies,
It features all new rendering, lighting,
Damn.
and landscape technology.
pushing new boundaries, and breaking new ground.
Look at this, man.
And spearheading this company, one boyishly handsome man. It had been a rocky last few years, but in late 2023, he and the team were in the final works of their next game. The biggest game they'd ever made. More content than their last two games combined, he said. Ready to sweep the Game Awards, as he was now well accustomed, he puts on his leather jacket and emerges once more.
Time to go.
But first, we go back. It's the 80s, and a man by the name of Christopher Weaver is a person. He'd been doing a few different things. Assistant directing for PBS and ABC, engineering work for MIT, Panavision and the military, and then some consultancy work on the side. However, sometime around 1985, one of his engineers fancies making an American football game, so Weaver dips his toe into game development and starts work on an engine for it. It's now 1986, and they've just set up shop in a small office in Bethesda, a census-designated place in Maryland. They incorporate and then smash out the game Gridiron by the end of the year. It's one of the first sports games to factor in things like momentum and collision detection, and features fairly sophisticated movement mechanics for the time. The graphics are also jaw-dropping. And the game does alright. EA even approaches them with a contract to work on a football game together. However, this ends in a lawsuit, as it turns out the whole thing was allegedly just a ploy to steal their engine code. Anyway, Weaver and the boys decide to apply the same technology to hockey games, and start pumping those out.
Oh, that looks good though!
It's now the 90s. Expansion. There's now around 20 people at Bethesda, and a lot more going on. So they make the move from Bethesda to a bigger office in Rockville. This place is actually a place. Also, turns out no one currently owns the Terminator license, so they jump on it and start pumping out Terminator games too. They also start publishing other developers' games. But first, boats. Nice. Relaxing. Pretty chill.
So is that an ad or not?
What's that? My god. In World of Warships, things are different. Commander option, boy. 500,000 credits, 500 doubloons, and a free ship after 92 that one of Bethesda's hockey games ends up in the hands of a boy. Now at this point, Todd Howard is young, unassuming. He'd been studying finance in college, but his real passion was PC gaming. You'd often find him beelining from classes to the school computers to install and play games. And he's a big fan of the chess club. But right now, he really likes this hockey game, and turns out, the developer isn't actually that far away. In fact, they were literally on the way back from his college. So in 1993, he knocks on the door and asks for a job. They tell him no. Finish school first. He graduates and asks again. Sorry kiddo, don't have anything. So Todd gets a job at a different game developer nearby. This job allows him to go to electronics conventions like CES, where developers could show off their new stuff. This is at a point where games are still kind of seen as a joke, and the gaming section is literally tossed at the back. You had to walk past hordes of porn. After around a year and a half of this, in 1994, they finally have an opening, and Todd Howard is in. Now at this point, Bethesda had released a good few hockey and Terminator games, and things were getting a bit stale. So they'd decided to branch out. And right around the time Todd had joined, they're putting the finishing touches on something completely different. Headed by a man named Julian Jensen, and with a team of around 10 people, the Elder Scrolls Arena had now been in development for around 3 years. It had started out as a simple, linear gladiator combat game, but ambitions quickly ballooned. They added side quests, fantasy elements, and some exploration around the cities. And after some playtesting, you know what? Fuck the arenas. Let's open this whole thing up. And before long, they're building a fully fledged open-world role-playing game with side quests, explorable cities, and procedural generation. It's ambitious. They'd had to create their own proprietary engine specifically for it, and other developers are actually laughing at its scope. But in late 1993, it's nearing release. And there's a problem. They'd completely switched genres, but the original game's marketing materials had already been printed, resulting in a front cover and half the name having nothing to do with the actual game. At this point, it would be time-consuming and expensive to redo it all, so they end up just sticking with it. And in 1994, the game hits shelves, and people pick it up. Looks nice. The storyline isn't amazing, the quests are pretty linear, the graphics are only okay, and on launch, the game is absolutely fucked. There are random crashes, falling through floors, corrupt save files, invisible enemies, quest items not spawning, enemies just walking through walls, and more. It's also very hard to run, but installer patches coming out every other week, and eventually the game works. And it's good. It starts out like any other dungeon crawler at the time, but leave that first dungeon and you can go anywhere. For starters, the game is absolutely
That's
massive.
nice.
Its map spans an entire procedurally generated continent, clocking in at around 9 million square kilometers. That's over half the size of Russia. There are hundreds of towns, cities, dungeons, and quests to dig through. Although again, these are mostly procedurally generated. There's also a ton of NPCs. All are procedurally named
World of Warcraft pretty much.
and have their own professions. They'll even run away if your weapon's drawn. Arena also has a pretty detailed character creation system, with various races, 18 classes, and an attribute system. Also, a cool spellcrafting system, a dynamic weather system, and is that a
Wait, that's
consistent
gonna...
day and night cycle? Pretty rare at the time. At night, shops even close. And just like real life, monsters and other creatures start to appear. And the game goes on to sell around
Chad, that's actually
100,000
kinda good.
copies. Not a massive success, but it's alright. And Bethesda hits the green light for a sequel. It's now the mid-90s. There are about 40 people at Bethesda, and Todd is handed his first major job. Producer and designer on their next Terminator game,
That's massive.
Future Shock, with a team of about 8 people. This is one of the first-person shooters to feature true 3D environments, thanks to their cutting-edge, in-house game engine, X Engine. It's also one of the first PC games with full 3D mouse look, meaning you can now look up and down. Despite all of that, it doesn't sell too well. But at the same time,
Why not?
development on Arena's sequel is now well underway, and Daggerfall is shaping up to be one of the largest and most ambitious RPGs ever made.
Check this up and down because at the time, shit like Doom, chat, even shit like a GoldenEye, you can only look to the side. Oh, chat, let me tell you, chat, about the first people that were called all the bad names. People that played Odd Job in GoldenEye. The character was small, okay? And you could shoot anybody. But you literally couldn't shoot him unless you had the correct angle. You had to go way back, get the correct angle, because you couldn't look down or up. It was always bing. Ooh, if you played Odd Job, ooh, I had names for you.
They
man.
now had a bigger dev team, around 15 people. However, development is still not fun. 7-hour work days, 18 months of crunch, some weeks, 60 hours on the clock minimum, or managers would be screaming. Things are so bad. The Terminator game devs are pulled in to help out. They have limited technology to work with and a far tighter deadline. And again, there are new ideas and features constantly bloating the scope of the game, with a ton of these eventually having to be cut. In-depth housing furnishing, warring factions, cities under siege, advanced AI, and even multiplayer, all mixed. Naturally, the team is fairly stressed. A decent chunk of staff dip from the company, and one is even hospitalized for a breakdown. Development of this game is such a nightmare, it's almost the end of Bethesda Softworks. But in 1996, after almost 3 years of development, Daggerfall comes out the other side. And it's very good. It also sells very well, shifting over 100,000 copies in just a few days. And eventually, settling at almost 1 million. Again, the game is huge. This time it's set in a smaller, but more fleshed out segment of the continent. This time with around 15,000 towns and cities, and almost 1 million NPCs, who are now also racist. The map is now about 200,000 NPCs, who are now also racist. The map is now about 200,000 square kilometers, almost the size of the UK, and this time it's fully consistent, meaning you can actually walk from town to town. One guy on Reddit says walking the map corner to corner took him around 69 hours. Nice. It's also on Bethesda's new X engine, so enjoy all of that in true
that's
3D.
Outrageous.
And Daggerfall is packed with new features.
Chat.
Block bashing, climate.
Chat, let me tell you, chat. Guys, 69 hours to do all that. Chat, listen. At the time, chat, like, we didn't have all these forums and shit, okay? We didn't have these tutorials and look what I found, whatever. Everything was a mystery. Chat, you could play this game and in your neighborhood, literally not a single person and knew anything about the game. There's no way to do it. You just play it. You'll
House
never
and
get
ship
that.
purchases, a detailed banking system with letters of credit and loans, horseback travel, an actual legal system with court sessions, and holidays with actual effects on the in-game world. Daggerfall is also a far more in-depth RPG. There are massive upgrades to the character system. It now features 35 skill lines, including parkour, speechcraft, and the ability to learn enemy languages. Also, instead of leveling up and manually choosing which skills to improve, skills go up by just doing the skill. There are also now joinable factions, like the Fighters, Thieves, and Mages Guild, an upgraded dialogue system, and a whole reputation system to boot,
Yeah, that's pretty
with
in-depth,
factions, cities, provinces, lower classes, and upper classes all having their own opinion of you. Your alignment with factions even changes.
So it's like a Dungeons and Dragons, but you have to move to one place or another to get it going.
Changes the end of the game.
Fair enough.
Naturally, Daggerfall ends up being an absolutely huge install, around 400 megabytes. Bear in mind though, this is at a time where most games clock in at around 10 megabytes, and hard drives only really go up to about 1 gigabyte. Again, it's also very hard to run, and the game has horrific technical issues. This is actually much worse than Arenas, so Bethesda gets back on the patch mill, but even still, the game remains very buggy to this day. In December 1997, they release a linear dungeon crawler called Elder Scrolls Battlespire. It does terribly. In October 1998, they release Elder Scrolls Redguard. This is a 3D action-adventure game inspired by Tomb Raider. It also does terribly. In fact, these games do so badly, the company's now in financial ruin because of them, and they're now downsizing massively.
Yes, I was in the chess club.
During this time, a ton of devs hit the road, including Julian Lafay and most of the original team. Things are bad, so in an attempt to get their hands on some more cash, Bethesda restructures, and in 1999, Chris Weaver brings in a guy called Robert Altman to co-found ZeniMax Media, Bethesda Softworks' new parent company. Now Altman is a well-connected lawyer, and with him now in the picture, Bethesda can get some serious investment. So Weaver steps down from CEO to CTO, and Altman steps up. Robert Altman has a completely clean history, with no scandals at all. A couple years later, and in 2001, the publishing and development arms of Bethesda split. The publishing arm staying as Bethesda Softworks, and the development team becoming Bethesda Game Studios. They all remain in the same building. However, there's a situation brewing. The dot-com bubble has just burst, and trillions of dollars are currently being vaporized from the stock market. Bethesda is hit hard, and now even more developers are leaving or getting the sack. On the board of directors, serious bad vibes. They're currently doubting the whole enterprise, and there's growing tensions between Weaver and other executives, but particularly Robert Altman. Weaver is focused on the technology and innovation in the games, Altman on the finances and profits of the company, and these clash. And eventually, it comes to a head. And Altman usurps the throne.
You know how much I sacrificed?
He kicks Weaver out of his own company entirely in 2002.
First time.
And stacks the board with his own guys. This results in a nasty lawsuit. It's around the same time that the few developers left at Bethesda are putting their heads together for what they think could be their last game. When work on Morrowind began, things didn't look great. After a big wave of layoffs, there are about 30 people left at the company. This includes a development team of just 7 people. As the director of the Elder Scrolls Redguard, as well as one of the few developers actually left, Todd is now the project lead, and in late 2001, he calls in the boys. Listen lads, this could well be the very last thing we're ever gonna make. If we don't nail this, we're cooked. See, Morrowind originally started out much grander in scope, but they'd made that mistake twice before, and development wasn't a great time. This time, they could not miss. So Todd's deciding to dial it back a bit, and attempt a more focused development. The procedural stuff, that's getting flushed. This thing was going to be fully handcrafted from the ground up. Also, that 3D engine of theirs, in the bin too. They're now using an engine called Gamebryo, And naturally, this new engine changes the game a lot. They're now able to create a far more detailed world, enhanced graphics, physics, and lighting. Also, more complex scripting and AI.
Talk to me. Who's there? Who's there? If you talk to someone while invisible, they react to that. Todd, you've done it again.
Despite all of this, development is still horrific, with 7-day work weeks at points. But after a small delay to May 2002, after 5 years, the next Elder Scrolls is ready to release. Morrowind is a completely new Elder Scrolls experience. Instead of the procedural towns, cities, and quests, players step foot into a rich, handcrafted world, just bursting with detail.
He's out of control, this robots.
Not just the world. Pretty much every NPC, including random bandits, are handcrafted too, with their own custom names, stats, and often backstories or notes. Its storyline is very well written. It spans politics, philosophy, and religion. And it's all layered and ambiguous. Every quest in the game, also handcrafted, and includes a ton of player choice throughout, with branching, interconnected quest lines that are approachable in different ways. It's immersive too. You can kill every single NPC in the game, even if it ruins your main quest.
What have I done?
There's basically no fast travel beyond paid transportation services from city to city, and there's no quest markers, or even a compass. If you want to finish a quest or track somewhere or someone down, you'll have to ask the locals. The world itself,
I like
unique
that.
indeed. Interesting architecture, outlandish creatures, and big mushrooms. And due to the new engine, it's alive, with items all over the map that you can pick up and drop. Also, this time round, they'd gone with a guy called Jeremy Soule for the soundtrack, and new music good. NPCs get an upgrade.
Wait,
There's now some light voice acting, and the game introduces a disposition system, meaning every NPC either likes you or hates you depending on your personality, speechcraft, general reputation, and race.
Okay, you're good to go.
Morrowind also introduces leveled zones. See, a ton of enemies in the last 2 games scaled to the player's level. You leveled up a bunch and improved your skills? Well, unlucky. So has everyone else. But here, certain areas will have higher level enemies and loot, meaning exploration is more dangerous, but more rewarding as you get better. On PC, Morrowind also ships with the Elder Scrolls construction set, essentially the original dev tools Bethesda had used to actually make the game. Every aspect of the game, from landscapes to graphics to quests, anything
fun
you could
design.
hope for, are now open to modification.
Hey, yo.
It's not all good though. The combat in Morrowind is incredibly clunky and works on dice rolls. Just very clearly hit that guy at point blank range. No, turns out you missed. Also, bad balancing, and there are a few things missing from Daggerfall. The lock bashing, climbing, housing in ships, banking system, horse travel, in-game holidays, and legal system all gone. And of course, again, the game is buggy, suffers from bad performance, and is hard to run. But overall, Morrowind is an amazing game, and it flies off shelves.
How much?
It's revolutionary, a way bigger success than they'd ever anticipated. It sells over 4 million copies in the first 3 years. Critical acclaim, coming in from all directions. It's even crowned Game of the Year.
How much
Bethesda
per?
also shipped it on the original Xbox for the first time. This is at a time where RPGs are more PC focused, so it's now reaching a whole new market, and it goes on to be the 18th best-selling game on that console. Morrowind conjures a massive profit, and Bethesda finally has some financial breathing room.
Now they can go back to making dog shit. Unless...
After Morrowind, Todd is hailed as a king, Bethesda's savior. Under his direction, he'd brought the company back from the brink, so naturally, he's back in the cockpit for their next project. Bethesda also doubles up their workforce with some of that new cash. They've also just gone in on new technology. For the first time, they're playing around with the Havoc physics engine, alongside a new world.
Well, I actually remember that.
They're also bulking up on the voice acting. In Morrowind, only a few key characters were voiced. But here, Todd wants everyone. And the script for the game ends up at around 40,000 lines of dialogue. That's about 50 hours of audio. An issue. This ends up taking over half the game's file size, so they end up having to trim thousands of voice lines and a ton of already developed game features, just so it'd fit on the 360 disc. Like the first game, arenas were supposed to be in every city in the game, and it was all pretty much done here, but again, it had to go. May 2005. It's E3, and promises are hefty. Todd jumps on the mic himself and fills us in on his new Radiant AI system.
Let's take a look at the other side of the game, our new Radiant AI system. It allows NPCs to have full 24/7 schedules. These NPCs are not scripted.
In the demo, he even shows off a bit of his own voice acting.
What? That really pisses me off.
Oh no! What do we do? I'm so scared!
Anyway, 4 years in the oven, and on the 20th of March 2006, Elder Scrolls Oblivion is finally ready. And again, it's good. The combat is far better. For starters, you can now actually hit things. And when you do, the new Havoc physics engine makes for incredibly realistic, true-to-life ragdoll.
That's good.
Also, if you can see something, chances are you can now pick it up and swing it round.
I love that.
The graphics are also much better. Just don't look at the NPCs. The new rendering system allows for huge load distances, meaning none of that thick fog that was literally everywhere in Morrowind. And the world is populated with luscious, thick shrubbery, thanks to a new technology called Speed Tree.
Check him NPC.
Also, again, enjoy all of this with another amazing soundtrack from Jeremy Soule. While the main quest is incredibly repetitive, the side quests and faction quest lines in Oblivion, sublime. They're really well written and very fun. In fact, they're generally considered to be the best in the series. The Dark Brotherhood questline is especially popular. And of course, all NPCs are now voiced.
Not bad. Good to hear. Goodbye. Goodbye.
There's even some celebrities in here. However, this doesn't come without issues. There are over 1,000 NPCs in the game, and there are only around 10 voice actors between them. Naturally, you'll be hearing some of those voices a lot. One guy alone voices.
I've always been confused. No, you guys. I know that I sound like a rookie, but I was confused about this.
You'll be hearing.
Can they not get like some random people that have like a good voice? Like I know a friend that has a female voice like that, this pitch. Like get him in, boom, we'll pay her, hey, yo, $500 or whatever, right? Do like fucking 200 lines, boom, done. Dude, you said they can't act, brother. They had Todd do some voices in there. Like, what are you talking about?
Bring some of those voices a lot. One guy alone voices every single guard in the game, and a ton of other characters.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I'm back.
Stop!
Not for long.
You violated the law. I'm a guard, and I love my
job. Oh, that wasn't
job.
in the game as a demo.
You run into trouble, come find me.
Players also notice some of the voice acting isn't amazing.
Oh, there's a voice actor gatekeeping thing? Is that true?
Turns out, when recording the voice lines, Bethesda had opted not to go in order of conversations, characters, or even just chronologically, but to go through every voice actor's line alphabetically, meaning voice actors had pretty much no idea what the actual context of their lines were. Brilliant. Actors also just switch voices randomly halfway through dialogue.
I could be banished for telling you.
Okay, I'll show you.
And legitimate voice acting mistakes are just left in the game.
All on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard the thieves broke on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard the thieves broke.
Fans had also noticed something new. A lot of features from the older games were missing. What happened? Well, back during development, and Todd had looked at Morrowind. We made a great RPG here, boys. A ton of freedom. How can we remove and streamline as much of it as possible? And they got to work. Morrowind's nuanced storyline with conflicting goals and intersecting quest lines between factions. Cool, but confusing. Too much choice. Make it far simpler and completely linear. Also, let's remove any skill requirements for advancing in factions, so now literally anyone can become the head of any faction. You're playing a bare-knuckle barbarian who's never used a spell in his life? Excellent choice for the head of the Mages Guild.
Okay, chat, I can see how you want your player to experience a lot of things. I can see how perhaps, okay, if they make the requirements too high or whatever, a player will only be able to experience 1 or 2 that spends a lot of time. That's what I'm saying. It might be a good thing that somebody can do a lot of things that in a certain amount of time so that players can enjoy the game.
It was pretty cool how we let the player kill anyone in Morrowind, but too much room for error. Remove that feature and make a ton of NPCs invincible. Morrowind's quests were pretty good, but there's way too much thinking involved. Let's slap a compass on the bottom of the screen with a constant quest marker on top, so players can mindlessly follow it around for the entire game, with no option to turn it off. Scaled leveling. Let's bring it back.
It's rewind time.
Let's also bring back generic, procedural enemy spawns. And let's implement them so badly, all enemy spawns eventually become huge damage sponges that can take you out in a few hits unless you level efficiently. It's apparently actually easier to complete the game at level 1 than any other level because the enemies get so OP.
Wow, 2 hits and you're down. It is evolving, just backwards.
Also, is that Petty Bandit donning Daedric armor and weapons? In Morrowind, the main way of fast traveling is paying for public transport that takes you from city to city. But for Oblivion, let's just add free fast travel from anywhere on the map, so you can go anywhere you've discovered, at any point, at no cost. Now let's remove a ton of skills.
Well,
Dumb down spellcrafting, and remove spears, throwing weapons, medium armor, and a ton of spells. Perfect. And by this point, players are noticing a common theme here with Bethesda games. They had a certain charm to them, and Oblivion was no different. Despite Bethesda releasing a number of patches, a ton of bugs are still present, so modders just end up creating their own patch for the game, fixing bugs that Bethesda never did.
Classic.
The jank was expected, but players had noticed something new with Oblivion. There were some inconsistencies between what Todd had promised,
These NPCs are not scripted,
and what players had actually purchased. See, at E3, Todd had made some pretty big claims about their new Radiant AI. This new AI would include full schedules for every single NPC in the game, and incredibly complex AI scripting. True NPC intelligence. Guards now patrol the cities, and react to in-game events and your reputation. Regular NPCs even follow daily routines, and eat, sleep, farm, work, and socialize at specific times and in specific areas. That now also have conversations.
Chat, could it be harder limitations though?
Not just with the player, but with each other. Todd and the team had even spent time and a ton of money having conversations in real life, and spent hours modeling them for in-game adaptation. They come out incredibly lifelike.
A vampire hunter named Raymil Draelus made his way into town, snuck into his house and killed him.
Good day.
Good to see you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and
Let's
I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know
What's this about?
I don't know you, and I don't care.
But turns out,
I mean, that's realistic, no?
on release, the NPCs weren't quite as intelligent as Todd had let on.
Nilos, hello.
That NPC said the other NPC's name. That never happens.
So she's picked up a bow over here.
Wait, what?
She's decided she needs ammo, so she equips the quiver.
NPCs never
And she
did
can
that.
practice her skills. So she's going to drink this potion. It's going to increase her marksman skill.
Dude, that's crazy cool. That was never in Oblivion. None of this made it into the game. The AI was so dumb.
Bethesda would go on to claim the AI was too smart, and had to be dumbed down.
I knew it.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
Indeed.
Then, post-launch, Bethesda crank out a few expansions, like they did with Morrowind. They're highly rated. However, this time round, they're also selling small, downloadable item packs on the store. And the first of these, a $2.50 piece of horse armor. Bethesda had just released one of the industry's first microtransactions. Naturally, people aren't too happy.
How much horse armor did you sell?
People will buy anything.
But regardless, despite the complaints here and there, Todd's direction works wonders again. The game goes mainstream and does very well, selling over 2 million copies within the first few weeks, and becoming one of the fastest selling 360 titles.
Chad, what if you just trademarked it instead and patented the concept of buying like that?
At the time. Also, Game of the Year again. Nice one.
Too broad?
Oblivion had taken 4 years and a ton of cash. So ZeniMax says, hey, we should probably get something else going here. And Todd and the boys make a list. They go through various genres, but eventually, one rises to the top: nuclear post-apocalypse. What Todd really wants to do is a Fallout, but getting the rights to that IP, highly unlikely. So they work on concepts for a new IP they were calling Apocalypse Road. However, at Interplay, Fallout's current rights holders and finances aren't looking great. It's so bad that even been in talks to sell the series back to its original creators. Well, turns out someone at Bethesda knows someone at Interplay, and they'd managed to sneak in a bit themselves. And Todd and the boys managed to snag the whole franchise for around $6 million. Not bad. And with a dev team now of around 75 people, they get to work. This time round, Todd has a bit of a task ahead of him. They're working with the same Gamebryo engine from Oblivion, meaning they now have to turn the bones of a hack-and-slash fantasy game into a dense, urban, post-apocalyptic shooter. They're building gun combat from scratch here, and on one of the jankiest engines out there. But after a few years, things start to come together, and the game's in the final stretch. So as is now customary, at E3 2007, Todd spawns on stage and runs us through the game.
We're ecstatic to show publicly for the first time here today Fallout 3 demoed live. Let's take a look. Here we have an iBot broadcasting the word of the U.S. government.
I will fight to protect you. I am your president of law and order. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
And on the 28th of October 2008, Fallout 3 comes out. Now, the first two Fallouts generally considered two of the best RPGs ever made. So the bar for Fallout 3, pretty high. But Bethesda delivers on a few points. First off, they'd nailed the look and tone. Fallout 3 carries the aesthetics of the first two games into 3D well. It was perfect. Bleak and gritty, retro-futuristic, a dash of dark humour, and then that 2000s piss filter slapped on top. Chef's kiss. The soundtrack, this time by new composer Inonzer, a smash hit again. And if you're not a fan, just hit the new in-game radio and roam the post-apocalyptic wasteland, absolutely annihilating people to pleasant 40s jazz. The map has amazing environmental storytelling.
You'll find skeletons at the vault door, remains of people pleading and begging to be let in and saved from this approaching doom.
And some pretty interesting locations, like a vault filled with endless clones of a man named Gary. And the Republic of Dave.
I am Dave, President of the Republic of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed.
There's also slavery.
Mister, can you get us out of here? Thanks for nothing, ass.
Ghoul racism.
You know anything about the tower? Oh, really? You goddamn bigot.
Genocide. And political undertones. The gameplay, not amazing.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Janky, floaty movement, combined with awkward gunplay, can make for some horrific shootouts. So Bethesda adapts the VAT system from the first two games, meaning you can now pause the game, lock onto specific body parts, and blow people to pieces in cinematic slow motion. And the people love it. That's the good. Other aspects of Fallout 3, wild misses. Again, the game reuses a ton of voice actors, resulting in everyone sounding the exact same. One of your companions even has the same exact voice as every raider in the game. The combat AI sucks. They have no concept of cover, so they'll just strafe left and right and beeline straight towards you. And of course, the usual Bethesda jank. Game-breaking, quest-breaking, file-corrupting bugs, crashes, horrific performance on PS3, and the realistic ragdolls return. There's also no field of view slider on PC, even though you can easily change it via console commands. Also, again, the RPG elements. Where are they? Some elements from the originals have come back. Drug addiction, the special system, perks, skills, and speech options. But even then, some of them are gimped. For starters, speech. The dialogue in Elder Scrolls games basically amounted to running up to someone and just shouting boomers at them. But this wouldn't cut it for a Fallout game, which had tons of choice and consequences in dialogue. And in Fallout 3, it's much worse. Fallout's original speech checks are subtle. The game doesn't actually show you speech options you haven't unlocked, and doesn't even tell you when it is a unique option, so you need to actually read and think about what you pick. In Fallout 3, even if your speech isn't high enough, the system works on percentages. So either way, you still have a chance to succeed. Doesn't work the first time, just reload the game till it does.
Fair enough. Chat,
In 1 and 2,
I think that's fine. If your player wants to play like that, I mean, for him it might be rewarding. For the players, maybe it's not. They can still have the option to be able to do whatever they want to do, which I think is a good thing.
dialogue choices could make a major difference in the way things panned out, and would also often vary based on specific skills, special attributes, or traits. But for 3, Todd just said nah, let's stick with just speech, and a handful of instances with very select perks. Speech options in 3 are also far less consequential. The first 2 Fallout games were very involved, in-depth RPGs with branching storylines, open-ended quests, and a ton of skill checks. Also, a ton of impactful decisions that shaped the world around the player, and contributed to a ton of different endings. But, like for Oblivion, the quests in Fallout 3 very linear. You're on a fixed path for pretty much the whole game, and most quests have one outcome. And that one outcome normally involves this. The first games also allowed you to kill everyone in the game. Here, 1/3 of the characters are now unkillable. Before, you'd work to piece together breadcrumbs of information from NPCs, work out where to go and what to do, and the world and quests would open up organically from there. But in Fallout 3, again, they slap a quest marker on your screen, and you end up just following that for the rest of the game. The game is also very easy. In 1 and 2,
What did they just introduce? The nerd mode. The nerd mode is no cheating. You can do whatever you want and deal with the consequences or whatever. And normal mode, which is more linear. How about that? I think that would be probably a great thing.
resources were scarce, and you had to plan accordingly. But not here. There are weapons and armor laying about everywhere, and it's not long before you're absolutely loaded with caps and ammo, and constantly over-encumbered. Bethesda adds enemy scaling again, meaning everyone on the map is roughly the same level as you. Both Fallout 1 and 2, and Oblivion and Morrowind, had joinable factions, but for Fallout 3, nah, leaving out. Can't join them, and there's not even a reputation system for them. Instead, they'd just added the karma system from Fallout 2, and this is a bit flawed. Did you just steal a shoe?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
Well, the whole town is now coming to murder you. As a result of all of this, Fallout is essentially no longer an RPG. It's an action RPG with bad action. Also, by this point, key writers and designers dating back to Morrowind had begun to leave the company. Not good. So Todd sniffs around for replacements, and eventually, he lands on a bloke called Emil Paliarulo, the guy who wrote Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood questline. He's now head writer and designer. Sweet. The Dark Brotherhood questline was really good, so that's a good choice. One problem. This guy's actually not great, and now he's no longer working on individual quests, more like the whole overarching story, character arcs, themes, choices, and consequences for the entire game. As a result, Fallout 3's story and quest design, very underwhelming. The entire main quest consists of just following the trail of your dad out in the wasteland, and then being bossed around by other people. It's completely linear, with only a couple of choices determined by a single press of a button right at the end. There aren't no choices in the game. See, Emil actually has a very big, overarching question. Do you want to be extremely good, or cartoonishly bad? Because those are your only choices. In 1 and 2, choices are generally nuanced. There are pros and cons to each option. But here, no. Here, you can absolutely annihilate this entire town with a nuke for basically no reason, or not do that. A very real moral dilemma. The characters are bland, and the writing is generally pretty terrible.
Ghouls living here? You're serious?
This is some dialogue from what's supposed to be the dramatic climax of the game.
Do whatever you want. There's no need for more violence. Then you will immediately hand over all materials related to this project. Run. Run.
What is he doing in there?
Also, end up nuking that whole town, killing everyone there for absolutely no reason. This is your dad's response.
Honestly, I have a hard time believing you. I raised you to be better than that. Better than the wastes. We'll talk more about this later.
At the end of the game, the story is supposed to culminate in the player sacrificing themselves in a chamber of radiation to save the wasteland. Hold on, I have a radiation-resistant super mutant right next to me. He can go in, save everyone, and then no one has to die.
I'm sorry, my companion, but no.
People complain, and writers eventually give in, spitefully adding this ending in with a paid DLC.
And so it was that the lone wanderer ventured forth from Vault 101, but the child refused to follow the father's selfless example.
The DLC also revives the player, making the whole point of the end of the game redundant. Also, fun fact about this DLC, the intro features a moving train sequence. But because the Gamebryo engine is so crusty, encoding in a moving train would have taken a while. The train is actually a piece of armor the player equips right before the cutscene. Anyway, the original Fallout games had a ton of different endings based on your actions. Here, Todd Howard had claimed an insane 200 endings for the game.
Everything gets a bit big, so as of last week, we're over 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration.
Fallout 3 had 2 endings. Regardless, the game does amazingly. First week sales of around 5 million. $300 million generated instantly.
You've got mail.
And despite the consistent dumbing down and streamlining of their games, Todd does it again. It wins Best RPG at the Game Awards, and a ton of Game of the Year awards at other places. Todd Howard is now 3 for 3.
Chat, that is insane. Chat, is that...
Like, what does the box look like? A cardboard box with a accumulating floor.
That's genius, actually.
The year is now 2010. Bethesda Game Studios is a team of around 100 people, and they're riding high. Both Oblivion and Fallout 3, big wins. Todd had found himself a golden formula here, and he wasn't changing it anytime soon. Now, it had been about 4 years since Oblivion, so the hype for the next Elder Scrolls, quite high. E3 2010. Todd emerges on stage through a sea of vape mist. He weaves between a group of bald men in robes, while epic chanting music plays. This Todd seems different. He's sporting a slick brown leather jacket.
He locked in there.
On his face, a sly smirk. Gone was the quiet confidence.
Holy!
Now he's glowing. Anyway, Elder Scrolls 5 is about to be revealed. Wow. And they go on a marketing frenzy.
Whatever you say, Mr. Billboard.
A ton of television ads, expensive live trailers, and stuff like this.
I mean, that's insane.
In promotional material, Todd is getting increasingly unhinged.
When you walk into town, we can have it look for someone with a child. We can have that child kidnapped and put in a dungeon nearby.
Forget the dungeon, children. The game looks fantastic, and it's launching soon. People are very hyped. And on the 11th of the 11th, 2011, it's go time. For starters, the art direction here, incredible. Enemies, armor, weapons, and the huge snowy vistas in this game all look fantastic. And as is expected at this point, Jeremy Soul's soundtrack, perfection. They even wrote a whole language for the game. and the main theme is written in both that and English, with identical meanings and rhymes in both. Factions are back, and this time you can actually join them again. There's also a massive civil war going on, and you can only pick one side. Choice. And there's genuinely compelling arguments on both sides. Nuance. What was going on? However, this is just a side quest, and as a result, not a massive amount of time and effort went into it. It's generally considered a bit rushed and lacking in depth. Also, first on Todd's agenda with this game, the engine. At this point, Gamebryo had gotten a bit of a subpar reputation, quite outdated, with notable jank. Okay, let's actually bring this thing into the 21st century, boys. And they'd gotten to work on building and improving it. They slapped the name of the creation engine on, and hoped for a clean slate. Despite the upgrades and rebranding, this wasn't fooling anyone. The engine is still crusty, and as a result of its limitations, this is what a massive, countrywide civil war looks like in Skyrim. Also, the jank in Ragdolls, still incredible. The map, not massive, but very dense, and a lot of fun to explore. The graphics, not as groundbreaking as Oblivion, but pretty decent. This time, the new engine allows dynamic lighting and shadows, better physics in Ragdolls, and an improved animation system.
Oh, wow.
The NPCs no longer look like melted cheese. Gameplay-wise, enemy scaling is still here, but much better. This time, it has minimum and maximum levels depending on location, so nothing is too hard or too easy. Better combat with smoother animations, cinematic kill moves, and improved magic casting. Dual wielding, dragons, pretty cool. And that awkward dialogue zoom from Oblivion, finally gone.
One of the things you've solved is the old crack zoom into characters' faces when they start talking to you.
Solved as in took it out.
Yes.
Yeah, solved.
Some elements of the AI are also improved. The NPC's line of sight now comes directly out of their eyeballs, just like real life. This also means you can now pick up a bucket, slap it on someone's head, and blind them completely. Realism. They'll also now search for you if you're using stealth. However, the AI here, not amazing.
Must have been the wind.
Just launched a massive fireball and wiped out half a group of bandits from behind a tiny rock. They'll conduct a massive manhunt for you, and then forget about everything in about 15 seconds.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah.
Immersive indeed.
Hey, watch it. Need something?
I'm going to find whoever did this.
However, in a few cases, Oblivion's AI is actually better. Turns out, this time round, Todd's groundbreaking and immersive Radiant AI had been dialed back a bit, and NPCs in Skyrim now rarely, if ever, actually talk to each other, outside of a few scripted moments.
Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was chill AF.
They also love talking over each other.
I'm always interrupting people.
Also, again, a ton of NPCs here are essential.
Ma'am, please die! Die! Die, grandmother! Oh, she's essential. Are you serious?
Todd's formula for game design was simple. Simplification. What could we cut? Streamline, trim the fat, and make this meat lean. And this didn't change for Skyrim. And the first thing on the chopping block? The character system. Attributes? Don't need them, mate. And in Skyrim, they're completely gone. Instead, players just choose to improve either health, stamina, or magicka on level ups. Classes and birth signs? Don't need them either. Skills?
Yeah, was it another
Didn't remove enough last time. Acrobatics, athletics, hand-to-hand, and more? In that bin, now. Now let's add a perk system, but no need to get too creative here. If you can't think of something cool, number go up will work just fine. And they were finished. All of this results in no strategy to character creation and leveling, and different characters and playthroughs that feel very samey. The armor. In Oblivion, it's a bit more involved. It was split into helmet, greaves, cuirass, gauntlets, and boots, alongside a clothing and robe layer. However, all of this was far too confusing, so Todd decides to dumb it down. The greaves and cuirass, combine them. The clothing and robe layer can go entirely. Also, armor and weapons in Oblivion would get damaged over time, with the player either having to pay for repairs or repairing them themselves with the armorer's skill.
That's
But
good.
in Skyrim, no more. They also remove staffs, ability enchantments, NPC dialogue disposition, and the entire spellcrafting system gone without a trace. The writing. Emil Paliarulo is head writer again,
Oh, it's tedious?
and as a result, things are not great. The main quest, dragons bad, and they're back. A grave existential threat.
By my calculations, we have 5 years until the world ends. Fix it! Now!
But other than right at the start of the game, and then a bit later on at a small tower, the dragons don't really actually bother anyone. In the main questline, 90% of the time you're either clearing a dungeon, fighting a dragon, or searching for a powerful word. Side quests are a massive downgrade. In Oblivion, there are murder mysteries, paintings you can enter, dreams, and so on. Skyrim,
That's pretty cool,
not
though.
so much. Some good stuff here and there, but they're few and far between. A ton of them basically being fetch this, or that guy. NPCs in Oblivion are
I feel like he may be over-focusing on some of the bad ones, or the bad ones, or the mid ones, categorizing them as bad ones, and forgetting about the highlights. A little bit like if I made a video about GTA 5, and I kept honing in on the fucking truck mission on the docks where you have to move the box around is just fucking janky and stupid. I mean, this shit sucks because look at this quest.
Acknowledge your
Well, fair
actions
enough,
as you
though.
progress. You just helped save town down the road? Fair play, mate. Let me get you a pint. In Skyrim, just saved the planet from world-ending dragons.
I can do this all day.
Yeah, alright, mate. No one asked. Also, you're fighting in a massive civil war, and the main difference in outcome is the guards looking slightly different.
I don't know, they all kind of look the same.
You just slaughtered the whole continent's emperor. It makes literally no difference at all.
Nobody cares.
Add some boring dialogue, bland characters with no personality.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
And Emil called it a day.
I'm done. That's it. I'm out.
Then there's the general issues of the game. In Morrowind and Oblivion, factions are scattered across the map and in different cities. Here, they're isolated to one city each. Quest markers are back again, and are now even more prominent on screen. However, this time you can actually turn them off. Nice. But here's the thing. Due to the game's butchered journaling system, it's almost impossible for you to actually work out.
Chat, if you open up your marketing and you widen your audience to more Normandies and more people that don't play games that much, chat, guys, listen it. When you're an industry leader, you're at the top, okay? You have to find things that are even more at the top. You have to and these guys, if at the time probably was widening the market, which helps everybody, and they make choices that make sense in retrospect. But you can think about it like that, but that's how I think about it.
What to do or where to go without them, making this option completely pointless. At this point, even Bethesda could no longer ignore the bugs. So for Skyrim, they dedicated a whole team pre-launch to hunting them down. It worked perfectly. Skyrim came out in late 2011. This is also around the time YouTube begins to explode in popularity. And now bug compilations are popping up, and that famous Bethesda charm is being broadcast worldwide. Some bugs more charming than others. But it's alright. Bethesda kick back and relax, because at this point, they know fans will patch the game for them, and modders churn out the unofficial patch within a few months. And for the third time in a row, some things Todd had claimed about his new game
so what?
Debatable.
I don't deserve this kind of shabby treatment.
I mean, other companies, people will fix their game and they're gonna fucking DMCA them, sue them, ban them, and fucking brick their PCs or whatever for fixing their game. So if they say you can fix our game and you can do it if you want to, that's fair enough.
They'd already perfected Radiant AI, so Todd decided on a new thing to show off: Radiant Quests. And Skyrim would feature an infinite amount of them, he tells
Nintendo.
us. We'd never run out of things to do. And he's not actually wrong.
It's probably a total waste of my time.
However, he also mentions Radiant Story.
Right, so we have this new piece of tech called Radiant Story.
This would be a system where these Radiant quests would be dynamically generated based on the unique factors of your playthrough, places you've discovered, quests you've completed, and previous interactions. Spend a lot of time with a particular NPC, they'll probably hire you for a hit, or you'll be hired to hit them. Todd tells us this system will also lead to strange random encounters. Just dropped a sword in the middle of a pub. Chances are, two guys are getting into a scrap over it, he tells us.
Questions?
Right.
Good at a particular skill, a random man may even come up to you and ask for training for it, or challenge you to a duel.
Training, eh? The real question is, can you fight?
None of this ever happens.
So that was a fucking lie.
What we get instead is an endless wave of generic, procedurally generated, cookie-cutter quests that spawn basic, nameless NPCs into the game to kill or steal from. Fantastic. Also,
logs and trees and all the way up to distant mountains, and if you've played our previous stuff, you know that mountain is not just a backdrop. You can walk all the way to the top of that mountain.
True, but elusive. Half the mountains in this game have nothing of interest on them.
Well, this sucks.
And there's no actual system to climb them. You'll have to stanky leg your way up a metric ton of ragged rocks, due to them not having actual pathways.
Stanky leg, push. Stanky leg, push.
Chad, this is how I quit the game, by the way. I was playing this on stream, okay? And on a mount, it said I have to go over there. I tried to go over there, cut through the mountain or whatever, end up on a mountain, I have to reload a bunch of times. I'm done with this shit.
Also,
I quit the game.
Todd definitely mentioned
I
the
was
working
still turned
economy
out.
system.
I don't
We
care.
have a working economy that you can either do, you can actually sabotage this wood mill if you want.
And so am I going to be able to participate in that economy?
Slightly. It's kind of, you know...
Naturally, on launch, people want to see this groundbreaking mechanic in action, so they try to decimate the local economy by attacking the local sawmill. Nothing happens, because this feature never existed in the game in any form.
Oh.
The modding scene for Skyrim, absolutely massive. Immersion mods, quest mods, survival mods, graphics mods.
I know other mods.
Other mods.
Yeah. I had that one.
Todd and the boys see this and start brainstorming.
No way.
And a few years after release, Bethesda unveils their brand new idea, paid mods on the Steam Workshop. They tell us it's to financially compensate modders, but then it comes out that mod creators receive just 25% of the revenue here.
Well, I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Valve get 30%, and then 40% kicked up to the big guy. Also, due to the complete lack of moderation, the majority of mods on here, amazing. A ton are played.
Their game, their platform, their marketing, their player base, their everything, and they're giving you a quarter of the money. Actually, it's probably more than that, because if a lot goes to Steam, they have what, 60% left? It's nearly half of what they have left is given to the guy who makes it. That's pretty fucking good.
Plagiarized from the Nexus, and even from the same Steam Workshop. Naturally, the whole thing is incredibly unpopular, and Bethesda and Valve are forced to backpedal. Despite the consistent dumbing down, removal of features, roleplay regression, terrible writing, relentless jank, and honeyed words from Todd. Again, the game does insanely well. Within 2 days, it sells 3 million copies. A week, 7 million. A month, 10 million. Over $500 million in the bank. And Bethesda Game Studios is now an institution. Skyrim, a cultural icon. To many, now the face of the open world RPG. Todd's 4th major game and his 5th Game of the Year award.
Thank you so much, everybody at Spike TV, everybody who supported this game, the whole team at Bethesda Game Studios. We've poured ourselves into this.
At this point, the man just couldn't miss. God Howard, people even say. Todd is now 4 for 4. A literal god. He could do no wrong.
Chad, I'm not gonna Google what is the current record for the last few project games. I'm not gonna inquire. on the current record. Yeah. Chat, is Starfield good? Chat, Starfield is good. Okay, then fuck it then. Chat, Fallout 76. Chat. Apparently, Jay, it's good now. Jay, people say the game is actually decent now. Thoughts?
Suck me dry.
you